Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the really all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man. NBA live stream today. Game's about to start here in a second. We're not going to waste no time. We're going to drop this link. We're going to get everybody in here for the NBA play-by-play. We're just going to go through this game, and just a lot has happened today. So before the game starts, man, I want to chop it up with you guys about everything that's happened today. I mean, you got coaches getting fired. We got the situation with Chris Paul in his positive COVID-19 test. There's also some possible contact tracing there with some other players that needs to get cleared up. We're going to speak on that. We got Kawhi Leonard It was first thought he had a knee sprain. Now reports are coming out that he potentially has a ACL injury, whether it's partially or fully torn. They don't know. They have to wait till the swelling goes down so they can do the test and see what's really going on with that knee. So, I mean, you got all types of crazy news. Got the situation yesterday, KD going ballistic, lighting up the Bucks. A lot of dysfunction over there. A lot of locker room dysfunction. A lot of pressure on that head coach to get it done. He's looking like he's on his way out, potentially getting fired. So, man, we got a lot to talk about. Man, we can talk about all of these things during the NBA Live reaction. But again, the primary focus is the game at hand. We got 2 games today. So the game that we're going to be featuring today is going to be the Clippers Jazz. But we still got that Hawks Sixers game. That's a big time game right there in and of itself, because the Hawks were able to come back 17, 18 points down, tie that series up. And now the Sixers, who are also dealing with injuries themselves, they're in the series where they have to find a way to get this win, because these game 5s are pivotal. We know for a fact that these game 5s are pivotal. They can change the series. They can change everything. So let me go ahead and get this link right here. I'm going to drop the link in. If you haven't been in the live panel before, do not hesitate to hit this link and come on in. We had some good conversations yesterday. I want to make sure we do the same thing today. Some great conversations today, before and after the game. All right. The link is in the chat. There we go, right there. And make sure, man, there's a lot of people who are in the comments. And again, if you're in the comments on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, if you're on Facebook, doesn't matter. You can use this link to come into the live panel, and we can talk it up. We can chop it up on anything basketball related. There's a lot of people who, again, there's differences in the comments. I see some of you guys going back and forth. Some of you guys coming, some of the takes that I have or the information that I post. Now's your opportunity to come live on FYF Sports, and you can address it directly. Again, we're not going to cuss you out. You don't get muted. You don't get kicked out. Voice your opinion. All right. If you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, well, you're just going to have to get ethered, man. We got Taj in here early right now. Salute, Taj. Thanks for coming in.
What up? I'm the only one here so far.
You're the only one in here so far. That's all right. We got 204 people watching. Yeah, we're not worried about it. We're gonna get people in here. That's not the thing. Right now, I'm gonna make sure I gotta get this link. I gotta go ahead and get it put out on the website. True to King has just hopped in as well. So I want y'all, because obviously we got the first game of the day.
Salute, everybody.
Salute, True to King. The first game of the day, and Taj and True to King, I both want y'all takes on this. With this Hawks and Sixers game. Are the Sixers in trouble, man? Are the Hawks? Are they the real deal, or what's going on with that series? Let me know. Let me know, Ty.
I don't. My fault. You talking?
No. Go ahead, Trudy King. Go ahead.
I don't think they in trouble. It's just the 2 games they lost. It was just bad execution on the Sixers' part. Bad execution. I don't think like the Hawks beat. Hawks did what they had to do, right? When somebody make a mistake, you got to capitalize on it. So I'm not going to take that away from that. You know what I mean? From them doing that. But I think Jordan B had a bad game. People were questioning, his injury, but he's still, he is still productive, and he still is the presence and all. Like you said, I didn't like how that game ended. Bad execution. I don't know what Doc was thinking them last 2 plays that were drawn. Why are you giving the ball to Jordan B when he didn't make a shot this whole second half? Why didn't you give it to Tobias Harris? I didn't like. He only took 15 shots. And clearly, you look at the series. This whole playoffs period, there's nobody that's stopping Tobias Harris. So, I don't know. I think no worries for the Sixers. They just gotta get the job done, just execute properly.
Yeah, I agree right there. It's time for the Sixers. Injuries or whatever. I think even with a slightly injured Joel Embiid, I think that this team is still better top to bottom. I don't know what it is late game. Now, Joel Embiid, I think they forced it too much to him in the second half. They saw that he was out of rhythm, whether it was injury or whatnot. The man couldn't make a shot. He wasn't getting no lift off the ground, but they still continued to go to him. And then Joel Embiid made it worse because he started chucking up threes late game. And so you can't compound your problems by taking bad shots even when you're missing. But that's what they did. That's what they did right there. Oh, we got Goat James in the backstage. Goat James, connect that mic so I can let you in. And CWE Bay, Bed Stew. Hopefully I said that correct, man. Hey, hit the link and come in.
Yeah, it was just bad execution. Just bad execution from the Sixers. Like they were supposed to win last night, but yeah, like they just like kept on making bad execution, like making bad plays, stuff like that, like just taking jump shots over like basically just settling for jump shots instead of just dominating, like especially with Joel Embiid. But hopefully, hopefully Joel Embiid will be all right. He'll have a better game, and Ben Simmons as well.
Well, hey, before this game starts, I want y'all thoughts on all the news that's came out today. First thing I want to touch on is LaMelo Ball getting Rookie of the Year. That's big news right there. A lot of people felt that Anthony Edwards deserved it because he stayed healthy. But as we saw with some of the other awards, and they've been consistent with this, even if you missed about 20 games, they're still going. If you perform up to par, they're going to give you that award irregardless of injuries and a few missed games. Do y'all think they made the right selection there?
I'm not mad at it. LaMelo is a deserving. You couldn't go wrong with both cases. LaMelo. The main thing that got him this award was making that team a playoff contending team. It was in the playing game, and nobody thought. I thought they could be a possible potential playoff team, but a lot of people. That was a tough task, regardless of whoever thought they could even be in a playing game, but they and with injuries, they was there with injuries, lack of big weaknesses in they rotations. They didn't really have a real set. Bismack, Biyombo, and Corey Zeller, they're not starting centers in the NBA at all. Especially now, they run real small lineups. They were way bad defensively, and they still got in the playing game. That was surprising to me. They lost Gordon Hayward, so I'm not surprised that LaMelo won Rookie of the Year.
What you got?
Production also.
What you got on that, Taj?
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. That LaMelo Ball won Rookie of the Year. I think he deserved it. But I also thought, that Anthony Edwards, also had as much of a case of winning that award as LaMelo Ball. They, just because of the missed games and because of the missed games he had because of that injury.
I think,
and I also thought that that Anthony Edwards, was actually a little more consistent in his game the whole season. Go ahead.
I just think I think LaMelo, when he was healthy, he was hands down runaway favorite, and it wasn't close. I think they did a good job, but just not defaulting. Then let's not forget he did come back and then play some. And when he came back, he didn't play bad. So the injury really didn't stifle him too much. We got Kenneth Wright in there. Salute. He said, talk about Scottie Pippen book. Well, not the time unless you want to come in and chop it up about it. Scottie Pippen said some contentious things. We might talk about it on another live, but if you want to come in and chop it up, come on in. We see, Scottie Pippen made some great talking points. So, Kenneth, if you want to talk about it, you come in and you make the talking points, and we'll go off you until this game gets started. I'll drop the link once again. Or you can be a chat warrior and just talk about it in the chats. Either way, I don't mind. One cool piece. Salute. Thanks for hopping in. What do you think about all the crazy news that was dropping today? Coaches fired, COVID protocol, injuries. Man.
COVID, Paul.
COVID.
I already got vaccinated, and he still got it.
Man, you can listen. Why people are like keep saying that? Like there's people that take flu shots and still get the flu. I mean,
Yeah.
hey, it is what it. I mean, you take the vaccine, it helps you. It helps you fight off the virus. It doesn't. You're not immune to it. I mean,
We got Bobby Hurley with some glaring comments in the chat. Bobby Hurley, you might as well just come on into the live panel.
this man sounds like a 13th bench on a college team. That name.
Hey, Bobby Hurley, you entitled to your own opinion. I like how you use the stars to bleep out the cuss words, so salute to you for that. But again, if you can't come into the live panel to back up what you say, then you're not really too credible. You're not too credible. We just kind of look at you like a goofy. There's a lot of people that actually come in here and speak up for themselves and not be chat warriors. So I'll give you the floor if you got something you want to say, but otherwise you can drop your address and I can send you a chat warrior t-shirt. You know, hey, those are about to be dropping next week, so you could be one of the first to have one. Juice Lee, he's in here. All right. And this game, man, is this game started? Yeah, the game. I think the game's about to start.
Hey, do you think this is the Clippers' best chance to actually reach the conference finals?
This year? Or just, what do you mean?
This year, like with the opportunity they had.
Is it their best chance? No, I mean, when you have Kawhi Leonard and Paul George on your team and they're healthy, you're going to have a chance to get there every year. That's the good thing about having two stars or borderline superstars on your team. You always going to have a shot. It's just whether you can put the team around them to make it all happen. And everything has to play in your favor. Like, it's a little bit of luck involved too. Look at Kawhi Leonard. He has the knee injury now. I mean, look at LeBron. LeBron and AD got injured. Look at Joel Embiid with his knee injury. I mean, not every team is going to be blessed with the perfect situation. And Phoenix was looking like they was primed to come out the West, but now they dealing with it. Now they dealing with their own issues. So it just depends on if everything falls where it's supposed to fall for you.
Now, what I was thinking, because the Lakers got eliminated and the Jazz were out without Mike Conley, I actually thought like it was opening up for the Clippers to actually make a run at it, because I thought they had a good chance against Phoenix. But
yeah, I don't think they would have had a chance against Phoenix. I don't think they stood a chance against Phoenix, if I'm being honest. I don't see no way.
Denver or the Lakers?
They were struggling. They've been struggling against inferior opponents all year, and to say that they're going to go against an elite team and really put up a fight, nah.
Hey, it was good, chat. Long time no see.
Yeah, I heard.
What's good?
Y'all heard LeBron on Twitter though.
Oh, I saw that Twitter post. Yeah, no, it was Instagram, I think.
What did he say again, Tosh?
Like he said, some injuries is not it's not part of the game. Is part of pure. Well, I gotta let you know. He was.
Hold on. Well, what did he say? What was his exact statement? What did he say though?
He was rehashing what he said earlier about the short turnaround. He said he was warning people that this would happen, that the injuries are going to pile up if they made players like play these shortened season on that quicker turnaround and compiled all these games. He said like it was going to happen. He's like he warned people.
And again, I mean, they're NBA players. Again, this is what they signed up for. They understand that if there are bumps along the road and the season, part of the season over here, gets canceled. Like they all know the situation coming into this year. I think everybody knew that coming into this year, they would have to start the season earlier than the number. And this is not something the NBA just mandated. They have to clear this with the Players Association as well. So the players agreed to this as well. And so they understood that they didn't want, and some of these guys, they didn't want the season colliding with the Olympics. There's some guys who wanted to play for their own countries. There's other guys who wanted to play for the U.S. team. So, or other guys just wanted their rest. So this is, I mean, this is a sacrifice, but I mean, just, and who's to say that these injuries wouldn't have happened anyway? True. These injuries might have still happened anyway, even with some additional rest. So we never know.
But 72 games was a lot, especially starting like at the end of December, sitting in 72. Maybe they should have. I know they wanted the money, but maybe they should have shortened the season by like 15, 20 games, maybe.
It is, but you got to think the NBA has television contracts that they have to oblige. I mean, there's so many other factors in this that could affect their money. Like the NBA could have said, look, if we don't play this 72 games, look, it's going to affect the salary cap. Free agents are going to lose money. It's going to affect a number of things. And so the players had to make a sacrifice. It's not just about the health of the players. It's a number of other factors involved in that as well. Let's get this up here. And just so y'all know, man, everybody in the chat, we still got this. We still got our. Hold on one second.
Injuries, though,
hold on. We still got the FYF community sports game up and running. Make sure we try to hit our donation goals for the day. You know, if we start trying to hit our donation goal for the day, it's going to be much easier to get to that threshold that we need to get to, which is $5,000, which will be matched by one of the show sponsors. Ultimately turn that into 10,000 and we can really get this event up and running. So again, it's looking like we're going to have to push the original date of July 3rd and 4th back because we haven't met our donation goal. That's fine. We're probably going to push it back to October, but it's still going to be scheduled. Let's see. This game hasn't started yet. And then what do we got on these coaches firing? I want to ask y'all about that as well.
That
so
Stan Van Gundy firing
out?
was a long time coming. I didn't like it from the beginning. And then with Scott Brooks, he got him into I heard that was mainly like a contract situation more so than performance, but I don't think he was the right fit either, long term anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. And Scott Brooks seems just to get chance after chance in the NBA. I didn't like him in Washington to begin with, but I mean, obviously they were trying to renegotiate something there for him, so maybe they thought they had something with him. He does have a good relationship with Westbrook, and with him leaving, with him headed on his way out, does that mean Westbrook also is going to want out as well?
That's a real big question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Did Beal change his stance on being like 100%?
Yeah, I'm not really surprised.
No, I don't. The last I checked, he didn't change anything. He's always said he wants to be in Washington. And if a guy like that requests a trade, we all gonna know it. Everybody will know it. There won't be no rumors. Just like when James Harden and John Wall and all of these other guys requested a trade, if a star requests a trade, there ain't gonna be no doubt about it. It ain't gonna be no in between talk or rumors.
Because it was weird. As soon as the Scott Brooks firing happened, I started seeing headlines. Maybe Westbrook or Beal to the Lakers. I'm like, I don't know about Beal though. I don't know about that.
Extremely difficult to make happen because you got to think even with that Westbrook that Westbrook information that came out, you can tell it was fictitious because the first thing it said in that trade is it says KCP on a sign and trade. Well, you can't sign and trade a guy that's already under contract. So that told me right there the report didn't make any sense. Maybe they meant to say Kuzma or not even Kuzma. I mean, or Schroeder on a sign and trade. It can only be Schroeder and Caruso are the only two that can do sign and trades. But other than that, I mean, maybe Montrezl Harrell if he opts out with his player option. But there's, I mean, you got to, I mean, but then Washington has to consider how does us getting KCP right now actually help us? How does getting Montrezl Harrell right now actually help us? They have Roy Hachimura and they have Thomas Bryant already. That don't help them there.
Nobody's trying to get the Lakers a third star. They don't got enough to trade for any top level players. They don't got enough on the roster. That's never gonna happen.
And now that Taylor Horton-Tucker and Kuzma have kind of exposed themselves as what they really are, they've lost value. They should have traded those guys at the trade deadline and tricked a few people, as opposed to now you're waiting. Now you're hoping that the team will still buy into that promise when we've spent the last 4 years looking at Kuzma do the same thing over and over.
I say that shit when they got Kyle Lowry when they had the chance.
Because at this point, into the off season, they don't have that much like money. Like they literally in cap space hell.
Now, with all these injuries, maybe the Kyle Lowry signing probably wouldn't help at the end anyway.
Yeah, they should have.
It wouldn't have mattered. Kyle Lowry was injured this year himself.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe I mean playing Monday morning quarterback, maybe it wouldn't have meant anything, but I just would have just gave it a shot because with this playoff, the way it's shaping up, all you got to do is just continue to make it from game to game, and you might be a champion because we can't predict what's going on with these playoffs with these injuries. It's just so volatile right now from game to game, not even series to series.
I think they're asking too much for Kyle Lowry. They were basically trading away a lot of their depth. And he's like, what is he, 35 or something, 36? Like, he's at the end of his road.
Yeah, but look at the Lakers now, though. I mean, it would have been like they're not in a better position. I mean, they would have been probably just in the same position as they was if they would have traded for him.
I don't think they're like that bad a position. They basically have the core of their team kind of set up already. It's just they need to get healthy.
Yeah, I mean, what's the core of their team? It's the core of the team with 2 players. Everybody else is.
No, my bad. Go ahead, finish, bro.
Oh no, go ahead, brother. You got it.
Now I was gonna say that's the trick for the Lakers because when they first got AD, and I'm pretty sure we all saw it during the bubble. AD is routine, like Kyrie, routinely every year. There's an injury that's bound to happen. I was really surprised he really didn't. He played through whatever injuries he was having during the bubble. So for AD, it's really just a matter of, unfortunately, like when, because he's always having knicky-knack injuries or one that puts him out for an extended period of time. So they're going to need a really strong depth to kind of adjust for that. But with their cap situation, I don't even know how that's going to work.
It's ugly.
Yeah, that's cap space hell, right? They cap space hell.
They're in the same position the Clippers were in, pretty much. Yeah, you can't move nothing.
Yeah, like Lamont said, I mean, two of your assets are pretty much a lost value.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can get the same what you was asking for before.
Yeah, and
the Lakers' main focus needs to be on re-signing everybody, including Drummond. Like they can't afford to let anybody walk away for free because even with all the contracts off the books, they're still over the cap. So they need to focus on keeping everybody, and then once you re-sign them, then maybe you look at what can we do at the trade deadline. But the team we see now is probably the team that they're going to be stuck with next year. There might be a few roster shakeups here and there. I just don't see how flexible I don't see a lot of movement in the offseason for the Lakers though. Not any major trades,
No.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Because they don't have.
I don't think Montrezl coming back.
You said who?
Gone.
Montrezl.
You never know though. But we never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Money. The Lakers can make them an offer that because the Lakers can go over and keep their own players. They may make him an offer that he can't refuse. You never know. Marcus Kidd, thanks for hopping in. What you got on this?
Yo, what's up, y'all? Just got off practice. My bad, man. A little bit tired. All right. I heard y'all talking about trade shit going on off season. I mean, the best chance the Lakers had was when that Bradley Beal shit came up. But let's be honest, that shit wasn't going to happen. They had nothing to offer the Wizards, like at all. That was the best chance they had doing that trade deadline shit with Bradley Beal. Other than that, I don't.
There was no, but there was no real. That was all fake news. There was never a trade consideration for Bradley Beal with the Lakers. That was all fake news.
Yeah, because other than that little quote unquote little real news shit, they got no other chance of getting a superstar on that team. I don't know.
The only reason I say they can get somebody is that star has to want to go play with LeBron and AD. Like they basically had to hold the organization hostage like AD did to the Pelicans. Other than that, the Lakers won't get it. Just from regular negotiation, like you said, they don't have anything. That star has to want to demand to be there and hold that organization hostage. If he don't do that, whoever this quote unquote third star is, they won't get it.
I don't think any really notable stars are going to be on that.
I mean, I don't think it mattered to be there. I think the Pelicans got lucky that the Lakers got a top pick, so they could trade his ass out of there. I don't know how they got that top pick. That shit was crazy.
Somebody got some back feed coming from their microphone, like your microphone's rubbing against something. So if you can take care of that, that'll help. But
oh yeah, speaking of the Pelicans, guys, what y'all think Lonzo will do, or like the new coach situation? That's real interesting to me.
I feel bad for those rookies because you got to think Zion. He's going to be on his third coach in 3 years.
This is like the third coach. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So when people wonder why this team is not gelling or like coming up with any identity or culture. Nobody has roles. Well, this is why. When you get drafted into or you get traded to a horrible organization, these are the problems that you have to deal with. And they can't find a coach. They made the wrong hire. I don't think nobody liked Van Gundy coming in. I didn't think it made sense. I always thought Mark Jackson, he's really good with young guys, would be best. And nobody wants to give him an offer.
Mark Ben got a job, but I think at this point, it's safe to say he's probably been blackballed, or he really just doesn't.
He's not blackballed. He's gotten job offers that he's turned down, so I don't think he's getting blackballed.
I think with the coaching situation is like what we're seeing with the new young talent. There needs to be a changing of the guard. We need to see like probably new faces and everything like that, because the old coaches that we grew up on is probably just not suited for the new batch of young guys.
Yeah, we need to see some new coaches, like college coaches and shit. We need to see something.
Then again, college coaching is different from NBA coaching.
Definitely is.
Because even what you're saying with the 3 coaches in 3 years, I remember when Josh Hart was on Gilbert Arenas' podcast, and he said he was training in the offseason for one specific thing, but then I think he said they got LeBron, and he had to do something completely different, and that messed him up. So you might be training 3 different ways for 3 different coaches, and you just never really get in the rhythm, and then you got to learn all these different systems with these new coaches. So they're kind of in purgatory until they get the right coaching situation down, really.
Well, question, when does it become on the players? Like, how many coaches you got to go through until you just say, okay, as the players, y'all need to...
The players are perfectly fine. I mean, I don't see a problem with the roster. Jackson Hayes is amazing. I like that. That center on that team, Lonzo is perfectly fine. Shot's getting better. Zion is, Zion's going to be a superstar in a few years. Brandon Ingram.
It's a valid question, but Zion had a great year. B.I. had a great year. Lonzo had a career year.
Yeah,
the only person on that team is Josh Hart that I'm fiddling with right now, because I don't know what the hell's going on with him, unless he's just like a spot up shooter that's like young. Other than that, it ain't got no potential for him. But other than him, Josh Hart, I don't really see what
Josh Hart is probably one of the best 6 men in the NBA. The man as a guard almost led the league in rebounds. The man has extreme value. He's one of the best defenders on that team. He's a great 3-and-D guy, and he's a great rebounding guard. Like he has enormous value on that
Danny
team.
Green. I compare to him.
No, he's not. He has more upside than the Danny Green.
No,
again, Danny Green's the better defender right now, but Josh Hart he's high energy. For one, he's high energy. 2, Josh Hart is one of the best. There was one point in time this year he was averaging 11 rebounds a game. Name another guard coming off the bench that can do that. He's not starting coming off the bench. This is in 25 minutes of work. Centers ain't even doing that. So, he has extremely high value.
He ain't gonna drop like 25 points on any given night.
He got the capability.
Hold on. Hey, we got somebody new in the chat. I haven't seen him before here. We got Benjamin Capperman. What you got on either tonight's game or just some of the stuff we've been talking about?
Yeah, so I was gonna ask, do you think Ben Simmons should have won the defensive MVP over Rudy Gobert?
I believe that Ben Simmons should have won it this year. Is the problem with guards who are great defenders, and we saw this even in the 90s. The things that they do to be great defenders don't necessarily show up statistically. So with Rudy Gobert can lead the league in blocks. He can have a more impact on the defensive win shares. But Ben Simmons, he's on the perimeter. He can play great defense, and his great defense might lead to Tobias Harris getting a steal, or Joel Embiid getting a steal, or Joel Embiid getting a block. There's not enough statistical categories to award perimeter defenders like Ben Simmons. So I think he should have got it, but you can't really go wrong with Gobert either. We see how good of a defender he is now in the playoffs, but it's a tough decision either way. What y'all got on that?
With Ben, it's kind of like, because Joel isn't that bad either on defense, so that kind of takes away. Mm-hmm. And plus with Gobert, once he sits, you see the defensive shift in how that team looks defensively. So I think that kind of leaned it in his favor. Because to me, pound for pound, Ben Simmons probably should have won that award to me. But what Gobert means more defensively to his team, because they're totally different when he's off.
Yeah. I believe that I think that it would have been like my brother had a good point the other day. I think Rudy Gobert, I think that Rudy Gobert should have, like, up until the time that Ben Simmons was locking down Trae Young, I think Rudy Gobert really should have won that. But now that Ben Simmons has been locking down Trae Young and been doing really good against him, he's a lot. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a testament to maybe why he should have won it, because of the reason why he's locking down Trae Young and those good guards.
That's facts right there. I mean, that's all facts right there. We got Bobby Harley in the chat. He's still throwing the LeBron slander for no reason. So he's in his feelings. Maybe LeBron took his girl or something in high school. I don't know, man. Like Bobby Hurley is caught up a little bit. He's in his feelings about LeBron. That's why, Bobby Hurley, you need to come on the live panel. Just get it out your system so you don't have to vent in the chat so much looking crazy. If you got a problem with LeBron, just let it out, man. It's okay. We'll hear you out. We'll listen. We might ether you afterwards, but you can get it off your chest.
Real quick before I leave, subscribe to I started a few days ago Apple Podcasts and iHeartRadio, The Camper Report, and then also on YouTube I have a channel. So subscribe to that, guys, who's ever watching.
All right, man. Thanks for coming in, though.
I'll see you guys later.
But Benjamin, it's a few people on the panel with channels. You're gonna have to subscribe to them channels as well. I will. You got Super Taj. He has a channel. Taj, you can put your channel link in the chat. We got a couple people, True to King. So hey, all you got to do is put your channel in the comments, and I'll put it up on the screen. But make sure you share the love with everybody else as well.
Okay, sweet.
Yes, sir.
Bye, guys.
No problem.
Be easy.
Here we go right here. We got this game right here looking like the Sixers got an early lead, 18-11. Anybody watching this game as it's playing?
Yeah.
Right now, actually.
So I want to get some of y'all thoughts on this game, the flow of the game, because that game yesterday, even though Milwaukee had the lead the whole time, even when they was up 17,
you felt it.
It was just a weird feeling. I think we even talked about it. It was like that Milwaukee team is so undisciplined. That 17-point lead never feels like enough. It just don't. And we saw that in the third. They was up 17, I think, in the third at one point, because they started off the third pretty strong. It was up 71-54, strong lead right there. And then after that, they just completely melted down. And that was, I think, that third quarter. That was that horrible Drew Holiday quarter. And that Budenholzer, for whatever reason, he did not pull his starters and give them any rest whatsoever to let them calm down. He didn't use – I think he could have used Jeff Teague that game to slow down the offense, maybe get something going. I think they could have used more of Bryn Forbes and Bobby Portis, especially on an injury-depleted Nets team. For whatever reason, man, he's scared to go use his bench. You can't not be scared to use your bench when you're up that many points.
And plus, the morale loss it does to the bench when you finally do throw them in there when the ship is sinking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. What do you think his job situation is going to look like if they lose this series?
Oh, he's out of there. He's fired. I mean, there's really no. They giving him everything. They gave him all the weapons. They got him Drew Holiday. They got him PJ Tucker. They got him Bobby Portis. They got him Bryn Forbes. You have all the bench weapons now. You still got Giannis. I mean. You still got Lopez. There's no excuses this year. And then you're talking about a Nets team that was depleted.
Yeah.
Nobody picked the Nets to win that game. I don't care if KD scores 50. I don't let KD get his 50. You can't let Jeff Green drop 27 on you in a playoff game.
Yeah, nobody expected Jeff Green to come out like that. Nobody.
And the thing is, if he gets hot like that, I gotta put an emphasis on that. Shut that down. It's time to end that. Only KD can torch us because we know KD ain't gonna score 78 points and beat us that way. So you only let one man beat you. Don't let Jeff Green beat you. That would have been my whole focus. And they allowed Jeff Green to beat him 27. Far too many points.
Even more so than Jeff Green was the
going on. In the game. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh yeah, without that 27, without Blake Griffin had a good first half. He had 17. without Blake Griffin and Jeff Green, because there's only 3 players in double figures. Oh, come on, man. They have to focus on shutting Blake and those other guys down. You're not going to stop KD. KD's going to manufacture 30 points out his ass. He's going to figure out how to score 30, if not 40, in a game like that.
But KD had 10 assists too, so he was breaking down the defense in the second half.
How many of those were to Jeff Green though? That's the great. That's
what I'm saying. The Jeff Green was what, 7 or 8 from the 3-point line. He probably got a lot. And Shamet had 9 points. Most of those were off passes from KD. I mean, you cannot let the others beat you. They let the others beat them that game. That KD did what KD does.
KD's can't score 100, so just let him do what he do.
Facts.
Because, like you say, he's gonna pull 23 out of nowhere, whether by the line or pull up 3, a midi off a hezzy dribble. He's gonna get 20 plus regardless.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Lou, the writer sports, man, hop in. I haven't heard from you in a while. I want to get your thoughts on this game right here. And then let's say, do y'all think the Hawks have a real chance? Like, did they have a real chance if the Hawks somehow find a way to beat the Sixers? Did they have a real chance
against Atlanta?
Against the Nets?
I thought you were talking about the Sixers.
Or would this be the most lopsided Eastern Conference Finals we've seen in a long time?
It will go 6 or 7, maybe.
You think the Hawks could win 2 games against the Nets?
Yes, I thought if they get hurt, if the Nets get some injuries and shit going on still, they could.
Or because the Nets are really looking crazy because they threw Ben on Trae. Who's checking Trae?
And Trae looking like the best playmaker in the playoffs right now. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, Nate McMillan has done wonders with him. He slowed him down.
That boy's out there passing dimes.
He turned him into a willing passer. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if you remember when Trae first started bubbling, getting his status up, he was doing this, but then he started believing his own hype, just jacking shots, which led to whatever issue he had with Collins. And then McMillan kind of reeled him in, brought him back to what he was doing that got him to where he is. Now he's right back. I'm going to get 20
Yeah, but
points,
before he was jacking up shots from the logo and shit. Like
yeah, that was under the last coach.
McMillan
brought him right back to earth. Like, yo, we don't need 35, 40. Get 20, 25 efficiently, 13 assists because we know you can do that. Get everyone else involved. Because they got the pieces, really, for what they try to do in a game. They got the pieces for what they want to do.
Yeah, but he's always been doing this like in college and stuff. But to bring that to an NBA playoff level is insane to me.
Oh, yeah, especially at his height.
Yeah. Dude's like 6 foot, damn near 6'1".
I give him a lot of credit. He's really deceptive with that floater to lob ratio, what he do, because you don't know what he's about to do. So he puts guys in a weird spot.
Well, that floater, the way he gets that off, that's because he's such a great passer, especially with the lob. And so you can only do that in the lane when they have a fear that you can throw that pass up. Like if you look at Drew Holiday, because he's a terrible passer, when he's driving and Giannis is rolling with him, they never play the lob. They never play off of him. They just play him. Because he's not a good passer. He can't throw that lob. That's why you never see him do it. But with Trae Young, you have to play in between, and he's going to have you second guessing like that. So, yeah. Hey, Marcus Kidd, I put you on mute because your microphone has some type of back feed coming through, man. You got to fix it. I don't know if it's wind blowing in your mic or something or your mic rubbing against something.
And Lamont, I do give credit to the Hawks organization because with Trae being that lob threat of passing, they went and got Capela for that reason, too.
That sounds a little bit better.
No, we should be.
You're right. Well, the Hawks have been making some really good moves. When they came this offseason, what they did was they just basically went out there and said, we're not going to be losers anymore. We're going to go ahead and spend some money. We're going to bring in players who've been in the playoffs and make it happen. Now, they started the season off shaky because of so many injuries, but that all paid off late in the season when they got everybody back. So,
and that I think that PED issue with Collins, I think it was out like 2 weeks early on.
Yeah,
him and Ayton. But if they do squeeze out against the Sixers, I think they can get 2 games out of the Nets. I really do, because there's no one's going to be able to guard Trae. That's going to really put them in weird spots. And it's going to open a lot of shooting opportunities, and they want to shoot.
I don't know. I just don't see them really competing with the Nets, man. I think the Nets outclass them, but this team has surprised me.
Man, I ain't see them competing with the fucking Sixers. I don't know.
I didn't either. Yeah, that's true. That's true as well. So it's just hard to say what they can or can't do. But it looked like the Sixers is handling them pretty definitively right now, 26-16. 4 minutes to go in the first.
Yeah, but it looked shaky last game too.
Anything can happen in 2 minutes. Shit can go in a 12-01.
Well, teams like for teams that can shoot the three well, they can change it up. Remember, if you look at, I said this yesterday. If you look at a team like the Lakers when they got down 17, it's damn near impossible for them to come back because they can't shoot. But with the Nets came back in 3 minutes. They was down 17, came back just like that, just because they can go make back-to-back threes, cut the lead back to 11. Now they back in the game. And they continuously did that all night. So when you can't shoot the three, it's ugly. But the Hawks can definitely shoot with Bogdanovic and Trae Young. I even saw last game, I even saw John Collins hit a clutch three in the corner. So they all, even they big men is shooting threes.
Collins can shoot.
Lamont, almost everyone except Capela from Gallo, Huerter.
Yeah, they got shooters out there. Yeah, Huerter's shot is nicer than I thought. Huerter can shoot.
Oh yeah,
Huerter can shoot. I don't know how I missed that. I haven't really been paying attention to a shot like that, but he can shoot his ass off.
Funny enough, he said his favorite player growing up was Wade.
But hey y'all, I don't think Embiid playing today though. He's 6-6. He got 12 points already. He ain't playing today.
Yeah, he missed that layup to give him the win last game.
He blew that wide. That was a layup. He should have made that. He should have dunked it.
Hey, someone said he put a Brandon Jennings on him. Oh man,
no, he blew it. That layup was open. I'm not NBA player. You got to make that.
I thought Capela got a piece of it from my angle. No, I looked at him, I'm like, oh nah, bro, you blew that.
He blew it. Maybe he thought Capela was going to get a hand on it. Maybe he thought he was going to get some contact. At the end of the day, you got to make that. That was a bad miss right there.
That was the game right there.
Hey, you know what though? Hey, Mike Reynolds has a good point. But the one thing about Gallinari, and I didn't even notice at the end of the game when the coach needed the defensive lineup in the game, they put Gallinari with the defensive lineup. And I've never known that as his specialty. So maybe he saw something in Gallinari defensively that we had been missing. But I guess he's one of the better defenders.
The commentary, it was a special lineup. I think it was a lineup with Gallo in it. They were like plus 12 in the game they lost. He was like, all right, I'm going to ride that out. So I guess he probably saw the benefits of that too.
That's crazy. C Hill's in here. Salute to C Hill. J Ferg 5. J Ferg 5.
All in all, this Nets team really exceeded expectations. Major.
You said the Nets team or the Hawks team?
No, I mean Hawks. Yeah, my bad. The Hawks team they exceeded expectations.
I don't know, because at the beginning of the season, I think we was talking about expectations. I think a lot of people had the Hawks with the roster changes making the playoffs.
Yeah, we had them making the playoffs, but I didn't think they'd look this good. I thought they'd just be like the first round, second round, but now they're actually putting up a good fight in the playoffs.
Yeah.
If you remember back to the beginning of the season, they was like 4-0 or some shit. They was going crazy beginning of the season.
Yeah, but then they got them injuries.
Yeah.
And then they had the Hawks getting Nate McMillan, man. You know, it really changed for them.
Yeah, well, that was by default. I think they were just waiting to find a reason to fire. What's his name? What was that old coach's name? Lloyd
Pierce.
Lloyd Pierce. I think they were just wanting to fire him for some reason because he'd been fucking up for a while.
Yeah, he ain't really, all that.
Hold on, what we got here? 31-19.
And the crazy thing is, this is how it kind of looked last game too. Like, I feel like the Sixers got to really put it on them for me to really think it's over with. Because the Hawks slowly climbed their way back in last game too.
Hey, that 3-point shot. The 3-point shot made it tough to just put teams away. 31-19. No, but see, the thing is, it's tough when you just always playing from behind. Like, it's only so many comebacks you got in you.
Sure, like the Nuggets last year.
Yeah, you starting off every game just going down big early. I mean, that's gonna get old. That ain't gonna keep flying, especially with elite level teams like the Sixers, and you getting coached by Doc Rivers. He ain't about to keep letting them comebacks happen.
That's tough for Doc.
Yeah, but this is the Hawks. They're not playing. This is not nah. I just don't see them. Nah.
I would say this: if Embiid was 100% healthy, no little slight meniscus tear, this would have been a totally different series. As you can see towards the end of the game,
that man Embiid don't look hurt right now. He got 17, 8 of 8 from the field, 1 of 1 from the 3-point line in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's not playing around.
He ain't bushing. He ain't playing with him right now.
He gonna do his work early while he still got his legs.
That's what you got to do.
Put him out early.
So you think Philly's the best team left?
I had Philly in the finals before injuries.
Healthy. They're if they're 100% healthy, I had them winning it all.
I had them coming out the
East. Yeah, them winning all last year though.
Yeah, but what happened? What happened though? Injuries.
Yeah, injuries. The coach they had, Brett Brown.
Yeah, Brett Brown was a weirdo.
Yeah, Brett Brown.
He just went with the motions. I ain't like that.
We got Elder in here. Elder, man, you got to come in here, man.
Oh,
what happened with the Bucks, man? You got to tell us about that Bucks epic collapse. Man, I know anybody.
I ain't catch
anybody who's coached or like been in basketball at a higher level, and you watch that game, it's just like they did so many things wrong. It's just like, please, man, if y'all don't stop taking these dumb shots.
You know what really threw me off? When Giannis will be he'll be open from the 3. One man's behind, maybe just Blake and no one behind Blake, and he settles for the 3. I'm like, dude, just take it in, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care if they're giving you like massive offensive fouls. You gotta take that. You're killing them in the paint. Just do it.
And you know what though? He doesn't always have to just go charging in and get offensive foul.
He can drive. Doing good post moves too.
He can go to the elbow and then just back his way down. He don't have to just go charging in. Elder, what's good? What are your thoughts on either today's game or the game you saw yesterday?
Salute, Elder.
We're gonna wait till you get his mic together. Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, man. That was atrocious last night. That was the worst coaching, defense, offense I've ever seen. And I've been watching basketball since the late 70s, man. It's sad. It was sick watching. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to take anything away from KD. He actually led last night like he should as a player on the court. You know what I'm saying? He actually led. And I don't see him have to do that a lot normally. But he did last night, and he was spectacular. But they sure helped him be spectacular, man. I mean, no double teams, no taking the ball out of his hand, just let him shoot wide open shots. I mean, it was pathetic watching that. And Milwaukee, I mean, I don't normally agree with Charles Barkley, but he was right. That's the dumbest team I have ever watched play basketball that's supposed to be a good team.
Yeah.
It's just sad. It was actually like upsetting watching it. I don't like either team. You know what I mean? I don't care about Milwaukee. I don't care about the Nets. But it was upsetting watching as a basketball player. Like, are you guys serious? You're like on the court and you're going to allow this to happen? Like, me as a player, I would allow that to happen. No way I would allow that to happen. Not like that. You're going to score 49, 50 on me. Believe me, you're going to earn every basket. You ain't going to be just getting wide open looks from your favorite spots. I guarantee you're not.
Yep.
It's just sickening, man. And this game, I was watching a little bit of it. It looked like Embiid and them ready to get it, man. Like they ready to get it. He looked sharp. Hopefully that knee hold up for him because I think Mariah in there. I think the second half from that last game. Because he looked good to me in the second quarter of that last game. I think he made like 4 or 5 shots in a row. And then the third quarter, fourth, you could tell he had no lift. That knee, he just had no strength in it whatsoever. So right now he looks good. You know, right now he looks good. That's why, what are you at, 14 it looks like? Yeah. So they putting it on Atlanta right now. But I still believe the healthiest team in the end is going to win this year. Whoever is the healthiest, they're going to have a chance to win. Yeah, they're going to be the ones to win this year.
And that's just how this year's been going.
Hey, I was telling y'all about Kawhi, didn't I? Y'all been hearing me say it forever about Kawhi. If you press him, that knee gonna go out. I told you, cannot trust that knee. That box don't work, Love. All three of them won't fit in there. All right. Them size 15s, man. That's what it is. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot I'm on air. I'm trying to fit these shoes to one of my guys, man. I'm trying to find a box big enough to put 3 pairs of 15s in there for him, and I'm sitting there trying to get this organized so I can ship them out in the morning. But yeah, man, the injuries, man, that just, and I knew that would happen with Kawhi. I saw them heavy minutes. I might have been in here, and I was like, man, he playing a lot of minutes. I was in here last time I was talking about it. So he playing a lot of minutes. That knee is not going to hold up when he got to press and play a lot of minutes, man.
And you know what?
And they said it's an ACL. They said it's an ACL tear, right?
Yeah, well, the reports came out because there's too much swelling in it right now for to see anything. But they said now, as the swelling's starting to go down, they fear it's an ACL, not a knee sprain.
It is. It's an ACL. He done. Damn. He done. And he probably going to be done the majority of next year, so the Clippers can forget it. They can forget it. Look at that situation, y'all. You stuck with Paul George. You ain't got no draft picks. You gotta pay. You literally are married to Kawhi. You gotta pay him. You gotta give him the max too. Knowing you finna miss a year of his it's kind of gonna be like the KD thing.
Yep.
Well, the ACL come back. You come back a little fast from the ACL, don't you?
Yeah, but you got to think this is a late in the year ACL. He won't be back till after the All-Star break next year.
Yeah, I was thinking a whole year he may miss next year.
And knowing
that what Clay had? Didn't Clay have ACL just now?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he missed the whole year.
Yeah.
He had that right before the season started. He missed the whole entire year.
Yeah, because
even though it was condensed.
Yeah, he hurt in the playoffs. He got hurt in the playoffs, just like Kawhi.
Yep.
Missed the whole next year.
Yeah. That's rough, man. So the Clippers, they can forget it. They ain't doing nothing without Kawhi. Phoenix, oh, man, I felt so bad for my brother Hitman X today, man. But we were just talking the other day, and I was talking about the injuries, and he was kind of like, Elder, you trying to wish an injury on that? I said, come on, Hitman, I'm a baller. Ain't no way. Anybody that's ever played, you would never wish an injury on a player, ever.
No.
But, I mean, in this kind of scenario that these players been thrusting in, you just can never tell. And he got an injury history, but I just was like, anybody could get hurt, And this ain't even an injury. This the COVID got this booger, man.
And there's 3 other players. I'll text each one more.
Crazy,
three other players in contact tracing potentially. Now one of them has got cleared. Mikal Bridges was cleared because he had got the vaccine, but there's 2 other players that need to get cleared still. They have to look at the contact tracing, so it could be worse than just Chris Paul.
Who is that? You know who they are?
Yeah, both the Cam Payne.
You know the other 2 players?
Cam Payne and Cam Johnson.
Sheesh, they need Payne.
Wow.
They need both of them, actually.
Oh, they need them all, bro.
With
no CP3, you need all them cats to even have a chance.
Yeah.
Oh.
So hopefully they get cleared.
Man, as good as Phoenix has been playing, that would be devastating.
So right now, minus Mike Conley, Utah Jazz look like the healthiest team.
Yep.
No, unfortunately, the healthiest team look like Milwaukee, and them fools still finna lose.
Yeah, they the healthiest.
Yeah.
Them in Atlanta, I mean, everybody's missing a starter. Every single team is missing a starter. But, the quality of your starter and all that kind of matters. But because every team, I can't think of one team right now that's still playing that's not missing a starter. Even Atlanta's missing Hunter. Because remember, Hunter was starting for Atlanta.
Yep.
He was starting. So they even missing a starter. But I think Atlanta, Milwaukee, well, it was the Clippers till Kawhi. And shoot, because I can't say Utah because really, old boy, man, he banged up too. He fighting through it. Mitchell. But he banged up too.
Yeah.
And you talking about now your whole starting backcourt is gone, bro. So I can't say they're a healthy team. I can't. Phoenix was the most healthy team. They really were. Phoenix was the most healthy team because they weren't missing a starter. They weren't missing any starters. They had everybody. So, but man, missing CP3, that's more than missing the starter right there, man. That's missing. That's your glue, man.
How soon can he come back?
You can't shift.
That's the whole transmission.
It's gonna be. Remember what old boy just went. Remember what the Lakers old boy went through that right at the end of the season. He missed 14 straight days, bro. Schroeder.
2-week protocol.
It's gonna be 14 days, man. So the best they can hope for is that this series with what's the name just really gets stretched out to 7 games, and then he may only end up missing like a game or 2. But boy, if they mess around and knock him out quick, he can miss 3, if not 4 games.
But the thing is, I think CP3 was vaccinated, and what I was saying was this is why they haven't came out and said either 10-day or 14-day isolation, because now they're just waiting for him to test positive, and I think he just needs to test positive for so many consecutive days. He might not have to do the whole 10 or 14. Yeah, negative. Yeah, test negative.
I heard he wasn't vaccinated. I heard him and Brian didn't get vaccinated.
Ooh. I don't know either way. They don't really release it unless the players want it out there. But I don't know.
I could tell the way they was tap dancing around LeBron. He ain't vaccinated. I could tell. Which me, I would just tell folk I'm not. I don't give a crap. I'm not getting that crap. You ain't putting that snake venom monkey puss up in me. I'm straight. So
yeah, but LeBron got like political ties. So he finna
absolutely. He can't do that. You right. He can't do that. They fit.
That's tough because Phoenix they had the really best chance because everyone's healthy. They playing well. Devin Booker wants it. CP3 was doing a clinic in that third quarter against the Nuggets.
Man, can I bring up the coaches? Getting fired on the coaches.
Yeah. What do you think about? Yeah, what do you think about? I like that the Wizards coaches out of there. I like that. I like Scott Brooks was just.
It's kind of sad though because my thing is this. I think the Wizards issue is more front office than coaching. I do, and I'm not giving a vote of confidence for Scott Brooks, like saying he's the next best thing. I'm not saying that, but I think their problem is more front office. I think their problem is more organizational than it is coaching. I really do. So when you got a coach that wants to be there, the players like him and all that, and it sounded like he was willing to stay for whatever. Because again, when I look at it, what coach you gonna bring in and just really turn this thing around? I can't think of one. I can't. But what you got and the type of players you got there right now, I don't know what the draft look like, but again, them young players got to be developed. I mean, they're in the East, so that's a good thing. So, but boy got them in the playoffs this year, right? So yeah. I don't see who. I don't know. Maybe y'all can help me. Who can you bring in that you think is going to do better than being in the bottom half of the East next year?
They're in
the way the teams are in the East now.
The Wizards in a weird spot.
Well, you got to think. I think this is probably a good time because I think they were bottom half of the. They were the bottom of the East most of the year this year because they got decimated by COVID and injuries. They lost Thomas Bryant, their starting center.
They did.
They had injuries galore. They had the John Wall situation. Yeah, they had the John Wall situation. Bradley Beal was injured some games. Mm-hmm. You finally get Russ in, but Russ is coming to a team that's depleted with COVID, and so they never really had a fully functional team all year. And once they got that core unit right, they actually looked like a pretty formidable team. So not a championship team; they just look like an average playoff team. At best.
But again, with the talent that they had, I can't say from the time they got healthy, Lamont, I can't say that they like underachieved. I thought they did what they did. They were a bottom half of the Eastern Conference team, even with the talent they got. I mean, I know they got a perennial all-star and the scorer, I forgot his name that quick, Beal. And you got a Hall of Famer and but he's at the end of his career towards, he got a little bit to go. Russ got a little bit to go. But I thought Russ played well in that stretch too. I thought he ended up playing well towards the end of the year. Even with the talent level of what they had, I just don't, when I look at everybody else in the East, to me, they're a bottom team. And like teams like Toronto, Indiana, all these teams was unhealthy too. You know what I mean? Ravaged by COVID too. So when I say if everything is everything next year, where am I going to rank them next year? And if I put a new coach there, you see what I'm saying? Where would they be ranked if everything was everything? They still gonna be in the bottom half of the East because if everybody else is healthy, they're not better than Indiana. They ain't gonna be better than Toronto. Toronto had a bad year, but not better than Toronto on their roster when you really look at it. Yep. You just get the right pieces in there, everybody get healthy. You're not. All the teams that's in the playoffs now are better than them. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, now you still 12th, 11th, you know what I'm saying? 13th maybe. I thought they did fine just making the playoffs. And then my thing is this, if old boy, because you're trying to keep Bill. If Bill didn't give old boy a vote of approval, well, he gone. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If my star, because I ain't getting rid of Bill. So he's the draw for me. He's the moneymaker. So if the star don't like him, he got to go. But if the star was vouching for him, I'm like, man, make this thing happen. So, and it sounded like he wanted to come back. It's just they wasn't really feeling him. Hey, I like that suggestion. Who just put it in there? I like him as a coach. I actually do. I like what he did with New Jersey. Jacques Vaughn?
Yeah, I like him.
What he did with New Jersey that year. I wouldn't be mad if they gave him that job. I wouldn't be mad. He got the same kind of mentality like Bill and Westbrook and all. I think he would fit good with them cats. I do. I would like to see him get that job.
Hey, salute, Lamont. Salute, Elder.
Salute, my brother.
Hey, salute, Lee. How you doing?
Good. Lamont,
man, I got another question too, man. When old boy get done, I got a question when old boy get done. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, Elder. Hey, Lamont, next week will be my last week on any type of panel for a while, just because I'm going to be studying extensively for my license. So, but I'll keep you updated by texting you.
All right, man. That's what's up, man.
Get good luck on that, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I appreciate it. I just want to say real quick, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Elder. Lamont, this year, Lamont, I've been calling you, and we've been talking about the playoffs and certain players and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. This year, Elder Lamont, please correct me if I'm wrong. This year, I think this is such an odd year. I think this may be the most odd, unpredictable, chaotic, out of control year ever. One with the pandemic and two with the injuries. And man, I felt so bad for Kawhi. I actually didn't know he tore his ACL or
so it ain't been announced.
Yeah, we don't know for sure yet. Yeah.
But I found out about maybe earlier this afternoon. And at first I thought it was a prank. I thought, okay, somebody's trolling again. But then, when Shams reported it and then Woes talked about it, I said, oh no, this is not good. This is not good. And then I found out about the CP3, situation with him being under COVID protocol right after that. And I was like, man, this is I want the season to end. I just want it to end. I do. And then going into next year, the offseason, I think the offseason is going to be chaotic. I think it may be more chaotic. It's just, and I don't know when the season is ever going to go back to normal. Are they going to do 82 games? Are they going to start it at a decent time? Is it going to be suppressed and players are going to have more wear and tear in their bodies? It's just weird.
No, they're going to start it on time next week. I think it's like mid-October.
Yeah, it's going to start on time next year. It's going to be back normal. And
they condensed it this season to kind of get back on track.
I mean, I understand why they condensed the season the way that they did, but I'm not going to, create, conspiracy theories, but it's like, man, did they care about the players' bodies? Did they care about their health at all?
No, not at all. They needed to get that money back, brother. I remember having this conversation before the season started, and I was like, see, the NBA, they're giving up. They're really like not focused on their future, and all they care about is doing whatever it takes to make the money right now because they're looking to recoup. You see what I'm saying? But they sacrificed a lot because let's be real. If you have a product and you push your product by certain faces, when those faces are not available, your product's no good. And I'm telling you, they're going to lose it because all the money the major money that's being generated is through advertising. There's the TV contracts and all that, bro. And the key is you've always used stars to push this league. Well, if all your stars are banged up and they can't play in the playoffs, like, I'm going to be honest, y'all. Let's just keep it real. Who wants to see Atlanta and Utah in the finals? Who wants to see that?
Facts.
I mean, Trae Young is great. I got his shoes and everything in here, bro. I do. Donovan Mitchell, I got his shoes in here. I like them cats, but I don't want to see them in the finals, bro. No,
Elder, you're right. Other than fans in Utah and Atlanta, nobody wants to see that,
bro. Man, and again, because they got the names, you got the stars who sell the league.
Yeah,
that's why people would watch these superstars come. The superstars need to be making it to the finals, man. At least, man, this thing headed to be bad. It's headed to be bad, and the ratings dictate everything. I think they sacrifice when they say, let's get this money. We're going to have to condense this league. The players going to have to do it. Because, see, now this is the effect that's going to happen. Mm-hmm. Last year, no real true training camp, no real rest area. You can't even really get your regular regimen going in 70 days, right? So you're going to come back, and I told everybody you're going to have a ton of injuries. Watch, all year, a ton of injuries. And you still got to deal with COVID. Now, COVID will be kind of calmed down by next year. The problem you're going to have is all these players are going to have to heal. So what's going to happen is a lot of these good teams, players are going to be either out or going to be healing. So they ain't going to get their regular regimen. They're going to get rest, but they ain't going to get their regular. They ain't going to be in shape. They ain't going to be ready to roll when the season starts. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of these good teams, they're going to start off shitty because their stars are going to be either, trying to get in shape or recovering or still out because of injury. I mean, think about the Clippers. Even if they resign old boy, they're not going to have him. What kind of year they going to get started to? What kind of year they going to get started to? The other cat, Harden, all these guys has got these crazy injuries that could really put you out for some time.
Jamal Murray, Kyrie.
Yeah, all them out, bro. All them out already. So, and the starting next year going to be slow. And teams like Knicks and all them kind of teams that really ain't championship contending teams, they're going to look halfway decent because they're going to be fully healthy because they ain't been playing. They've been out the playoffs for a long time or they didn't make the playoffs. So them type of teams going to kind of shoot up and screw stuff up. And then when people get headed to the end of the year, that's when teams are going to start coming on.
Yeah.
Hold on, we got Rob Wrist. He said, but nobody wanted to see Steph and Draymond either. Got to start somewhere. They did it after Jordan, Bird, and Magic. Hey, I'm telling you right now, everybody wanted to see Steph in the playoffs. I don't know what you're talking about there.
Yeah.
I think everybody wanted.
Now, if you say Steph, Draymond, and Clay, I'd be like, okay. But Steph and Draymond, nobody got no problem seeing them.
Yeah, I think after that Nuggets series where Steph showed himself, everyone was on that train.
I mean, a banged up, injured Laker team still beat them. Come on, bro.
And Elder, I'm glad you mentioned, how the NBA they're gonna do everything in their power to try to recoup the losses. It's funny because I was talking to one of my buddies about this, and it's probably I don't know if I'm correct. Lamont, please correct me if I'm wrong, but it's looking like within the next 5 years or so, the NBA they're gonna create 2 more expansion teams.
The league is already watered down. They don't need more expansion. They actually need to take some teams away, in my opinion.
Elder,
I'm not with expansion.
Years.
I think the team is watered.
Years.
I think it's watered down now.
Seattle's going to get a team back.
Seattle.
Hopefully somebody go away, though. Hopefully somebody else go away.
Seattle,
Minnesota. Shoot. They ain't doing
shit. Seattle, Elder. I've been hearing Seattle and Las Vegas. And I've said this for years. Elder's like 30 teams is enough. Why are you going to add 32 teams?
They want to in Las Vegas. I know that for sure.
I mean, Grant, I understand for money purposes, but it's like, come on. At some point, enough is enough.
You know what they're trying to create?
What's that, Elder?
The biggest sports entity in the world right now is the NFL, right?
That's correct.
NFL draws all this money in because you can be a team in the NFL. They have such parity. You can be a team in the NFL that goes like 4-12, right? Literally in the next year, you in the Super Bowl.
That's true.
Yep. To me, it's like only sport you can actually do that in. You don't really see that in baseball. You don't see that in basketball. You know what I mean? Team that bad, the next year be that good. They're trying to create that, but the problem is they have guaranteed contracts, so you're never going to be able to do it. They're trying to follow that model because I think the NFL has 32 teams, if I'm not mistaken.
They do.
They're trying to follow that model so that because talent can be bad here, but 1 or 2 picks, but it's different. You drafting grown men in the NFL. That's why they come in really and ready to play because they're 22 years old, 21 years old. NBA, you still drafting 18, 19-year-olds. They dominate the first round. They need time to develop too. So I see what they're trying to do. It's not going to work because you got guaranteed contracts. It's not going to work. That's what makes it work for the NFL because they don't have them guaranteed contracts.
And as you stated, Elder, NFL draft picks for the most part are more valuable. For the most part.
Absolutely. Yeah, you draft a grown man too.
Round.
You draft a grown man.
I mean, the guy who just mentioned the fourth round it's like in the NFL now, getting a fourth round pick in the NFL and him turning out to be a pro bowler is commonplace now. In the NBA, outside of Draymond Green, name and obviously Nikola Jokic, name the last second round pick to really add franchise value.
It's a lot of them. I mean, your 6 man of the year was a second round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
he was second round, so you can get some talent in the second round. You can get some talent, but it's not the same as the NFL. You make some teams in the NFL. Yeah, it ain't the same.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and again, you're drafting. The reason why is because you're drafting grown men. The drafting in the NBA got younger. So you dominated by freshmen, and you dominated. Most of the guys getting drafted in the NBA are under 20 years old. Yep. Most of them. Yeah.
But
in the NFL, the majority of the guys are 21, 22, 23 years old.
That's good, man. That's good, bro.
What's going on,
Doc?
Doc?
That C-Hill?
Yeah, that's me. What's up, Elder?
C-Hill, what's up, man? Salute.
I'm good, man.
What's going on, C-Hill?
You hanging in there, man?
Right.
Man, devastating news
Yeah,
today.
I know, man. I know.
Hey, what's going on, C-Hill?
Hey, what's good, y'all, brother? What's good? Hey, Elder, but you know what, though? We pay that man $200 million, man. Paul George got to give us a game, bro. I done seen him play big, bro. I done seen him play big.
C-Hill. You already know how I feel about that.
He ain't no KD. He ain't no KD.
C-Hill.
Nah.
You already know how I feel about Paul George.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, I know. This is go easy today. I ain't trying to go easy.
No, I'm saying Paul George, he produces.
Y'all see the irony in these playoffs? A lot of players are going through a lot of the same situations that the other player went through. KD being the last man standing like LeBron was, but he pulls through. Now Paul George is the last man standing on his team.
Yep.
You really
It is
seeing
a weird thing going on, man.
This is
I knew
when chaotic when the bubble.
I knew when Kawhi playing it like that. I said that's not good. Listen to how he answered the lady in the press conference when he told her next question. The way he said it, I just kind of like rude, like it really ain't him, bro. I was like, yeah, there's something. I don't know, man. We'll see. I ain't gonna speculate.
And C-Hill. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, Elder C-Hill. Can I ask you guys this question? I've asked Lamont this question before, so I already know what he's gonna say. But with Paul George and his just roller coaster ride of him being a player, is it mental with him at this point? Is it something psychological with him when it comes to defense per se?
It's all mental. It's all mental. It's all, bro. Play. Y'all remember, bro? This man went
for the leg injury.
He went head to head, bro. This dude went head to head with LeBron
at his apex, at his peak,
bro. It's all, and he'll better. No. He's a better player now than he was in Indiana. He's a better player. He was more athletic back then, but he's a better player now than he was in Indiana. But and I'm gonna let Elder go because I like hearing Elder talk, especially about stuff like that, stuff like this. But it's all mental with him. It's all mental, bro. His skill, he don't have no weakness in his game.
He improved his skills.
He can dribble. He can pull up. He can shoot. Yeah, he can shoot. I mean, it's nothing he can't do, bro. It's all mental with him.
You know when I noticed his mental was kind of shaky? That last season in Indiana when he threw it to what's his name? CJ Miles, and he goes in the interview and says, I got to get that ball back. I was like, yeah, bro, off.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, I looked at him sideways too when he did that. I'm like, man, what you talking about?
You had the ball. You gave it to him like 0.8 seconds. Like,
yeah, he was like, I'm the best player on the team. I should be shooting the ball. That's when I knew he wasn't gonna be in Indiana no more neither too. I knew he was leaving.
His problem.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Paul George's problem. I agree with C-Hill 100%. It's all mental. It's all between his ears. I agree.
Yep.
His problem is this. People want to give him credit for what he did in Indiana, which was he battled. But again, with what level of expectation? Nobody in those battles expected him to beat LeBron. So you have no pressure. That's zero pressure. See, like today, this pressure. Oh, your boy's down. You just got the contract. You got to step up. You got to lead us. They banged up too. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's $200 million. Yeah.
Tell you something though. I don't want no sympathy, bro. Because I believe that this man can get. I done seen players get games before, bro. I done seen players get games before, and I think he of that ilk. I don't care what nobody say about him.
No, I don't believe players can get games. Because as great of a game, as great of a game that KD had yesterday, if Jeff Green don't drop 27, they lose. If Blake Griffin don't drop 17, they lose. So you need. I know Paul George is going to drop 30 today.
Right.
Is Reggie Jackson going to show up?
That's my point, Lamont.
Is Reggie Jackson? I kind of do. I think he will. Yeah. What you got?
What I'm saying that was my next point. I believe that we got a few guys that can chip in 15, 18 here and there to help this thing along. I believe we got one of the deepest teams, if not the deepest team in the league.
That's cap.
Kawhi, that's not cap. No, it's not.
That's big cap.
No, it's not. Why? Because you said so?
Because it's just facts.
Hold on. What's factual about that? Because
y'all weren't deep. Y'all not deeper than the Mavs. You're not deeper than a lot of teams.
Hold on.
Y'all just top heavy. This is a top heavy team with Kawhi and Paul George.
No, we not, bro.
Zubac is unplayable in some situations.
Them dudes count. Yeah,
you don't have Serge Ibaka. You had to bench Beverly because he can't play D. You had to bench Rondo because he can't score.
That's a matchup thing. That's not Zubac play good. It's just a matchup.
Luke Kennard, you can't play him in the fourth quarter because he gets cooked. I mean, there's no depth. I mean, you got some good, solid players, but if you talk about true depth, the Bucks and
we got people that can get you between 10 and 15 points. We got multiple people that can do that, bro. Sometimes you just got to get the opportunity to do so. Like tonight, it's gonna be opportunity tonight. I don't want no sympathy. I don't want nobody to say, "Well, Kawhi in here, let's make it." I don't want that. I want them to go out and win. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to bail up the end or nothing like that. I'm still expecting us to go out and put up a great fight. In Utah.
What's the line for the game?
I want us to do it in Utah. Because they're going to have to. At a certain point, bro, these people get paid millions and millions of dollars to work on their game and to be great at a sport. Yeah, your best player went down. I understand that. But you still the next man up mentality. It's becoming cliches now. But it's a real true statement, bro. Next man up. You got to step up. Or you going to what? You going to throw in the towel and not play the game?
But you said Paul George can get you a game. So Paul George.
No, you cut me out. But wait a minute. You cut me off, Lamont. I was going to say him along with other players going to step up. Nicholas Batum going to play big today. Terrence Mann going to play big. It's going to be a collective effort. But he has to be the one with the most output. That's what I mean by that. Nobody wins nothing by themselves. I just didn't get a chance to finish because you cut me off. That's all that was.
Hey, see, I feel like just based off the teams, they're down to 1 star each on each team. I feel like Utah just has a better collective.
Utah has 2 stars. They have Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
Is Gobert a star? Is he a real 2 star there?
Yes. Hold on. How is he not a star when they did the top players in the league? He was in the top 20. That ain't a star. He was ranked higher than Donovan.
You can't. I can't deny that. He was first team and all that.
All right, yeah, there's different tiers. I said superstar, star, all star.
Yeah, but we said stars. That's all I said. They got 2 stars. They got 2 stars.
Yeah.
Because Paul George is just a star. He ain't no superstar.
Yeah, I ain't never been on that train.
Yeah, but PG a star. I mean, but if he want to start to be looked at a little differently, it starts with this game right here. Like Elder said, this is pressure tonight, bro.
Hey,
Lamont. I don't think he does well under pressure, y'all. He doesn't do well under pressure.
You're not wrong saying that. But if he want to change the narrative, guess what? It's up in his hand. It's in his hand.
This would definitely help.
That's how I live.
This would help.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I live my life in real life. Like, when things are in my hand, I want stuff in my hand, stuff that I can control. Because I control outcome. It's in his hand. He ain't got to worry about nobody writing storylines and all that. If PG come out and take this thing one by one, I'm not telling him to win a series all in tonight. You can't win all night. Even if we win tonight, you still got to go back home and win.
Just fight back.
You still got one more game.
Hey, do you know why people want PG to be on that same type of level, like what KD did last night and stuff LeBron has done in the past, and Dame Dollars come up? The reason why they want him there is because PG speaks and talks like he's already on their level.
Right.
So now this opportunity, he has to prove that. And what people have seen, that when he's been put in this pressure chamber, he folds. When his team needs him the most, he ain't the one we talk about saying, man, like everybody today, who we talking about? Besides all the other news, we talking about what KD did last night. Now, he got help, but boy, did he not do his part. Yeah, Jeff Green's 27 was great, but boy, it ain't as good as that 49 that KD gave us. And he put them on his back. They could not stop that man. He got assists. He got rebounds. That booker scored, all on the highest of levels. Triple-double. Didn't leave the game. I mean, what you going to say? Who going to deny KD the best player in the game right now? Y'all know how I feel about y'all already know how I feel about KD. But I tell you this. I tell you this. That booker showed me that at least on the court, he can lead by that play. He showed me that last night, that he can lead because every other scenario, he's had all these superstars around him. He's had all these Hall of Famers around him. He had 2 Hall of Famers around him in OKC, 2 Hall of Famers, 3 Hall of Famers around him in Golden State. He 2 Hall of Famers around him here. Did they need Harden last night? Yep. Harden had to be that decoy. Had to be. But it didn't matter. KD was locked in. I think he still would have went berserk last night, even if Harden didn't play. Now, I don't know if they'd have won, but he still would have went berserk. He was locked in. I never see that with Paul George. Not that level of locked in. I don't see it with him. So I wouldn't bet the farm on that 30 tonight. I take the under. Just in case somebody want to, I'll take the under on Paul George getting 30 tonight.
I wouldn't bet money on it. I wouldn't bet money. That'd be a tough bet right there.
I agree with you, Elder. But at the same time, man, that coach from Milwaukee, he's got to go. Good gosh. Oh, my goodness. That's another discussion for another day.
I don't know if y'all saw what I said earlier today. I think I might be on tickets or something, but I said, hey, that booger, Budenholzer, if I'd have been the owner, bro, I would have flew in on the jet. I probably wasn't going to be at the game in Brooklyn. I'd have flew in on the jet, and that booger would have seen me standing in the tunnel, and when he walked by, the tapped him on the shoulder and be like, yo, bro, your services are no longer needed. I'd have cut him last night, bro. I'm telling you, I was disgusted. You can't even blame it on a bad night either. You know how you just have off nights? You can't blame that what I saw last night on an off night.
That's
right. They play like this. They play like this.
But Elder,
and it's getting worse.
We said it. We said it. They were up 17, and we were like going into the third. They'd be like that. It just don't feel like they even up 17. They were still playing sloppy, and it's like they kept every time they got up 17. The Nets will hit 2 threes and cut it back down to 11-12 and stay close. And then going into the fourth, it's just like, man, y'all left this game too close for KD. That he smelled blood or something.
Going into the fourth.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
my God.
If Milwaukee had the Jazz's coach Snyder in that situation, it would have been a blowout.
Oh, they'd have blew them out, bro. They blew them out. But he wouldn't be having Giannis playing the way Giannis playing either, though.
No, sir, he wouldn't.
He wouldn't have Giannis playing the way he's playing. Quinn Snyder actually know what the hell he's doing. He really do. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't impressed with Budenholzer when he was in Atlanta, y'all. I wasn't impressed with that. He had a lot of talent to me in Atlanta. Now I didn't think they were championship level. And again, you're in the East, and they were healthy. So I just thought they might have a little bit overachieved. but I didn't see anything in there, like, okay, this guy, man, he's the best X and O. Oh, he's got the greatest defensive scheme. You see what I'm saying? I didn't see any of that. I saw great individual efforts, especially on the defensive end with Huerter and all them cats like that back then. But I wasn't impressed. I'm like, man, this cat ain't nobody. Who is this dude?
Budenholzer reminds me of Rick Carlisle. Oh my gosh.
No, I wouldn't say that. No.
Because Carlisle wouldn't even have lost that game last night. Carlisle wouldn't have lost that one.
Yeah, he wouldn't have lost that game last
Carlisle
night.
defensively would have slowed that down. You ain't about to catch up. No,
I just think his coaching style so outdated. I mean, some of his coaching.
But Lee, that second half, you needed that old style coaching. They had to lead. Just slow down.
I agree.
Just slow down and quit taking dumb shots. That's all you got to do. And so that old style, sometimes that old style coaching, it has its benefits in the game today, especially when you have an undisciplined team like Milwaukee. Remember I said in that third quarter, I said this is one of the most undisciplined teams I've ever seen. They've been up, and this has been indicative in the series. There was one quarter in the first quarter they went up big. They let Brooklyn come right back in the second quarter and they just completely blow the lead. They don't know how to hold leads. Drew Holiday's out there taking bad shots, fadeaways on KD. You got Giannis turning the ball over. I mean, it's a mess out there sometimes.
Also, the only person to me that I like his shot selection is Middleton. I like Middleton's shot. He does okay, but Drew Holiday, I'm like, what the hell is he doing? All them other cats. I mean, Forbes is like, as soon as he touched the ball, it has to come out his hands. And I'm telling you, that was disgusting watching that last night.
Elder, I got to ask you this question. Now, Lamont and I have talked about this ad nauseum, and I've never disagreed with him, but I still have a bit of hope, and I probably shouldn't. Will Giannis ever become a good shooter?
You shouldn't. Get that hope up.
He is who he is.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Old boy was talking about him today, man. I think it was Legler. I was listening to and it might have been Antonio Daniels. One of them cats, ex-players. One of them ex-players that's be on XM radio, and one of them said that he is literally a center, an athletic center. He said he's a center. He said he's a center. He said he's a center with handles, is what he is. But they want to get him to start 35 feet away from the basket to do what he needs to do, which is lay the ball up.
They want him to be KD.
It makes so much sense.
Elder, you told me to give that. You told me to give that hope up.
Yeah, get a hope up, bro. He's not gonna. You can look at him and tell he's not a shooter, bro. It's he's not even like, Kawhi is methodical. He's mechanical kind of, but he's a shooter. You can tell.
Just about to say that.
This cat is not on. No, Kawhi's shot never looked like Giannis's. Giannis is
Lamont told me this.
It's manufactured. His shot is manufactured. He bought that at the local grocery store when he bought the 3-pack Cracker Jack.
Oh my gosh!
That jump shot is over, bro. I mean, you shoot it up there enough, it's gonna go in once or twice, but Giannis needs to stay inside, bro. Look how big he is. Look how strong he is. Look how agile he is. If Giannis just demanded the ball inside, he would destroy people, man.
Elder, I was just about to say that because Lamont and I were talking about, shooting techniques and shooting skills, like the shooting pocket, your form, your release. And he said, he was like, he said, Lee, name one person who has the hand size of Giannis. I said, Kawhi. And he said, yeah, but look how fundamentally sound Kawhi's shot is. Even though it's still, the release may be a little different, it still goes in because he's a
Kawhi wrapped in a different body too, though, man. He's a bit different body type. A boy's got a center body type. He really does, man. And he grew into it. Like, that's why the Lakers him and his brother. I guess they hoping he gonna end up being like his older brother, where he just sprouts up, hit the weight room or something. I mean, they both centers though, man. They centers, man.
Here's the thing, Elder. In Giannis, if you look at Giannis, his first 2-3 years in the league, his shooting form was decent. It was really decent.
I don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
I don't think so, bro.
He didn't have that weird. I'm sorry, I'm not saying I'm not saying it was, Steph
Yeah, but
Curry.
Lee, the one thing one thing nobody takes into consideration with these humongously tall players is the fact that their hands are so large. And their hands are still growing sometimes. It's hard to shoot. Yeah. This is why Shaq never got consistent from the free throw line. The ball feels like a baseball in his hand.
Tennis ball in his hand.
Yeah, you can't shoot it. But you got smart when you got bigs with smaller hands like Anthony Davis, they can have a beautiful touch because the ball don't feel so small in their hands.
KD.
KD as well. I mean, so again, some people some people
hands big, but I don't think they're big as Giannis are. They? His hands ain't big as Giannis are.
Kawhi's hands are big, but he's one of the few. Like he's an anomaly.
That's what I'm saying.
He has big hands, but like I said, you can't expect everybody to be Kawhi. And on top of the fact that he's a guard, he has the ball in his hands more. He's gonna have them touch, so he's gonna have more opportunities to get
Kawhi
better.
handles tight, man. That I'm telling you, that's what's taking these cats with his mid range. I'm watching people like him. I watch CP3. I watch Devin Booker. I mean, these cats' handles, man, go to a whole nother level to weave in and out of people and get to their spots at them corners. Like Paul Pierce, they can't stand that Booker, but Paul Pierce would kill you from them corners, man. I call them 90 percentiles because when I played, I was 90% from there. I didn't miss shots from there, bro. When I missed, it was really like, what just happened? Is it an eclipse or something? You know what I'm saying? And these cats make a living getting there, elevating. Once they elevate, bro, they don't even need to see. Y'all know how Kobe used to do that. You ain't got to see the rim. You just shot that shot so many times. It's amazing how these guys get to that spot and nobody can stop them from getting there because they handle that tight.
So Elder Lamont, I should officially give up that hope for Giannis.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You got a better chance of 2 eclipses taking place back to back, night after night, bro. That boy ain't getting no jumper, man. He ain't, man. Giannis is a big man. He needs to play big because that team, they need that for the floor spacing and everything. They need that for the type of players they got with the DiVincenzo, the Middleton, Drew Holiday, because he needs room to maneuver. Man, Giannis, man, I hate what I see in Milwaukee. I mean, it is horrible, man. It is horrible.
RJ Guap. Hold on, let me get a few people. I wanted to get
22.
The guy named Widget Official. Hit the link and join the panel. He said Ben Simmons is a bust in his eyes. I want you to explain that. And then RJ Guap says, why y'all blaming coaches? Nobody blamed coaches when Bron and Kobe were losing. Yeah, yes, they did. That's why they brought in Phil Jackson when he was losing.
Yeah, absolutely.
They blamed the coach.
I mean, come on.
You blame coach.
You blame coach. This is why.
And they had.
This is why
let's
the
be real. They
Warriors
had horrible coaches too.
Yeah, Warriors brought in Steve Kerr. Mark Jackson wasn't getting it done. He headed the right direction, but they couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, but I think Mark Jackson. I think that was more personal than anything. I think because you got people forget about player attrition. A lot of times these guys look and they say, like I hear this statement all the time, real quick. The Lakers, like these guys, remember they traded all these young guys, right? And everybody look at him now and say, man, he's an all-star. Look at him. He's this, he's that. He got better leaving the Lakers. No, he grew as a player. When he was at the Lakers, that Booker was 18, 19, 20 years old. Now he's 24. He's 25. He's a man now. He's been in the league long. He should be playing at this level. But he still is not that guy that's going to get you over the hump. You see what I'm saying? So I think people be missing out that players do grow and they have attrition with their skill sets and all this kind of stuff. They should get better, man. They've been in the league 6-7 years. They should get better. They should understand what's going on more. Yeah, Bo, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, Elder. Hey, Lamont, you tried to tell me about Giannis and shooting. You're right. I give it up.
That shit's over, man.
Yeah, but he's an MVP without a jump shot. Like, why do y'all want him to? How about coach? He get a better coach and maybe more shooting around him, like what they did in Philly. They're not trying to turn Ben Simmons into a great shooter. They just surround him with great shooters because he's a great passer. They understand his strengths, and you play to his strengths. You don't tell him to just focus on his weaknesses. Obviously, you want him to become a better shooter over time. That's something he can work on. But let's not emphasize his weakness. Oh, these players all have a lot of strengths. And we waste time talking about shooting. But, I mean, if you look at some of the best shooters in the league, they also have glaring weaknesses as well. For the longest time, Trae Young and Devin Booker, 2 of the worst defenders in the league. I mean, this year is one of the first years they've kind of slightly improved that. To a certain degree, you got to give him credit for it.
Book got much better. Book got better. I got to admit that he was garbage at defense a few years ago.
Hey, that's hard.
He just didn't give a care. You can care. He didn't try. Really, he just didn't give an effort. Now you see he understands to take that. I can tell you now, you ain't finna punk him. Ain't nobody finna do that. That boy, he bringing it. And I like him defensively. I like Phoenix defensively. I do. He can't guard AD when he's healthy, but I do like Phoenix's defense. I really do.
Team defense.
Another player you got to give credit is Kyrie. Kyrie's defense has improved dramatically.
He's better on ball. Yeah, he's decent on ball.
Off ball, he's still a statue.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah.
It's a lot of activity.
He bought a ticket. He bought a ticket. Why?
Hey,
I don't like that.
Elder, speaking of AD, why is he so injury prone?
He's been that way since
Pelicans. It's tough, man. People don't realize, man. These cats.
Is it his growth spurt?
I don't know. Think about it. I don't know one guy that had that major growth spurt like he had that don't deal with a bunch of injuries. I just haven't met that person that's just totally healthy that has that, man. It just does something to your body, and AD tries, man. Everybody talking about, oh, he used to do this, need to do this. He won this shape coming in last year. I said, y'all didn't understand. AD was hurt in the bubble when they won the chip.
Bubble.
He had to heal. So then he only had 70 days. How much time is that to heal, take the time off and just let your body rest so it can actually heal, and then try to get in shape? I already knew he was going to get off to a bad start. He didn't have enough time to do that. 70 days is not enough time to do that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I knew it was going to be rough for him to get the season started. I knew that, man. And it's going to be the same way with a lot of these guys that are hurt now because the injuries they got take a lot of time to heal. So they're going to be taking their whole summers to heal and then try to get back into shape a little bit before and they ain't going to be ready. I'm telling you, they'll be get out there, but they ain't going to be the same players because they ain't going to be game shape.
One of my buddies said that AD should transform his body like David Robinson did. It's like that's not often that happens. So we gotta leave that alone.
That might mess up his game. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. It just might. It just might. I just feel for the guy because he's trying so hard to contribute to help his team win at any cost and just be on the floor, and injuries after injuries. It's like at some point, what was he, 6'3" when he was in high school?
I think he was
going to college.
I think it was 5.
6'2".
Yeah,
I think he was 5'11" and grew to 6'2", and then
6'2", and he shot up to reportedly 6'11". I think he may be 7 feet, legitimately, but that's another discussion for another day. But he shot up that quickly, and it's like your body can only grow so quickly without any type of deficiencies from an injury standpoint. And I just feel bad for him. I really do. As Elder stated, I think he probably got booted out on accident, but I just feel for the guy because AD, this is why I was telling people, especially Anti and a few other people, I had the same Achilles injury except for I tore mine. He just had he just strained his Achilles. Yes, he strained it. Now luckily I'm 100% now, but anything with your Achilles is going to take longer than normal for it to heal. It's just going to. So AD, as Elder stated, and he said he had 2 months to heal. So literally that's 70 days. That's 2 months and 2 weeks, especially for an Achilles injury. That's not enough time. Then on top of that, he played, I felt too soon. I never would have played AD during at least for first 20-something games. At least just AD just rest for about the good first 20, 25 games because it's an Achilles. Now,
they probably not in position to play.
Hold on, let me get to some of these comments in the chat, and then we got some. I want to do a recap of this first half with the Sixers Hawks. He says, if you're a coach, you're looking for skill before someone with athleticism. It depends. It depends on your team. It depends on what you need. I mean, in the end, coaches based off need, they don't just randomly come up with just say, oh, he's a nice player, let's bring him in. It's usually based on need. And if I need athleticism, obviously you go get it, but having skill is what, wins you games. Skill and IQ is what helps more than athleticism. So athleticism can only get you so far. And you see that in the NBA. Everybody's athletic in the NBA. So then it really comes down to skill. Giannis came into the league athletic. He had to get skill before he was considered a high-profile talent. And then it looks like the Sixers up pretty big in this game, 62-40. I'm going to pull up the box score real quick. Have y'all been watching it?
Nah, I ain't peeped the game out yet.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up this box score, see what we got. Because I looked in the first quarter, I saw Joel Embiid had dropped 18 already, and he was off to a good start. It's looking like he's still on that. So Joel Embiid finishes the first half with 24 points. 24, 9 out of 11 from the field, 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Seth Curry shooting pretty well, 50% from the 3-point line. He has 11 points, and Ben Simmons has 6. I mean, they're getting a lot of production all over the place because you got Thibault with 6, Milton with 3, and Tobias Harris, kind of a sluggish game for him. He's only 2 for 7, but I mean, when you're up 22 at the half, I don't think Tobias Harris is complaining too much about that stat line. And this is looking like Sixers are going to run away with this game and go head back to Atlanta with an opportunity to close it out. It's just they've been a horrible. They I don't know. In a sense, sometimes they kind of play like the Bucks late game, take a lot of bad shots. Not as bad as the Bucks, but they have those streaks where they can allow a team to get right back in the game. And with Embiid not 100% healthy, you don't want to be dealing with a team like the Hawks late in a close game because they can shoot the lights out of it.
Yeah, you don't want to give them confidence at all.
So Lamont, what would you? So let's say, because obviously Joel is dealing with that MCL sprain. So let's say the Sixers win the NBA Finals. Let's say they win the championship, but let's say they do it while they're injury riddled. If you were the coach, how would you tell the players in Philly or just any team in general who's injury riddled to heal up properly and in a shortened off season?
I don't think is this off season going to be shortened?
It's going to be regular.
Yeah, it's going to be a regular off season, I think.
I mean, but the reason why I don't say that is because, with the exception of last year, almost every single year the season ended in June. This year, the season's going to end mid-July?
Yeah, it's going to end a little later.
That's what I'm saying.
The thing is, they just have to figure it out. So the only thing that's going to happen is maybe some of these players are going to have to sacrifice that 3-4 week vacation and just get right back in the lab. And you're just still going to have enough time off to heal up and get ready. But a lot of these players, that first month and a half, sometimes even 2 months, they're at home chilling. They're not touching the basketball. So maybe you just have to get back to work a little faster. Maybe you have to start getting into that physical therapy and rehab a lot sooner. But either way, you're going to have more time to be prepared. You're going to have a preseason. You're going to have a training camp. You're going to have all those things that they didn't have. So they should be able to bounce back and get back right. Like I said, I can't really – I mean, LeBron is right to a certain degree when he says that, yeah, this is what's causing all the injuries, but they all know what they signed up for. I can't keep feeling sorry for them because, I mean, some of these guys have this – they have the real option of just not playing. Just give the money back if you don't, sit out. Do like T.J. Warren. T.J. Warren, he could have rehabbed. He opted for season-ending surgery so he could heal right going into his contract year. There's other options for some of these players if you decide to take it.
That's a fair point.
Got to use some of that.
This what you get paid the big bucks for, basically.
Yeah, he says. Yeah, Andrew G says you got to use some of that money to get your body in shape. I mean, yeah, they all do. You might have to just get back to work a little bit sooner. He said that's not ideal for some. I mean, again, I don't know what you mean by that. You can hit the link and come in. You can just hit the link and come into the live chat, man, if you want to elaborate on it, because some of your comments I really don't understand. You got Myron Jones. He says Luka didn't use his IQ he didn't use his IQ to use Porzingis correctly. I don't think it was Luka though in that situation. I think it was the way the offense was designed. They just didn't put Porzingis in a lot of pick and rolls, or at least enough pick and rolls. And Porzingis is not a pick and roll type of player. He can score he likes to score under the Facebook. Yeah, he needs the ball and an ISO on the, in the low, in the mid post, even or maybe baseline.
That duo looked good on paper, but especially with these playoffs, especially against the Clippers this time around with him, I don't like the way the offense, like you said, I don't like the way the offense is looking just with Luka. It's looking like Luka or die, basically. I don't like
it. Well, it is Luka or die because there was one game where he accounted for whether it was scoring or
like 60, 80 something points.
No, it's more than that. It was like 90. Like he scored. He accounted for like 90% of their offense. So that's too dominant. That's too Luka dominant right there. There's no and the Clippers found a way to limit it to a certain degree, and they won that series.
Like as good as he is, one man can't literally win you a chip or a series against a good team. That's just not possible.
Which is why I was so surprised yesterday to see the Bucks give that game up.
Honestly, even when you look at the end of the game, Giannis kind of sold the game too when he fumbled that pass. Who was it from? I think it was Middleton.
It was a great pass.
He fumbled it. Sold.
He fumbled it. But that's not the only play. I mean,
it's a lot of
leading
stuff.
into that, man. Yeah, that third quarter was atrocious. The fourth quarter is early on. I mean, they still had the lead going into the fourth, even though it was much smaller. And they played like a team. They played like a lower seeded team.
They played like they weren't experienced, which is just really weird. I knew it was game time. It was a wrap when they were trading threes with KD. When he hit back to back, I was like, yeah, it's a wrap. KD's in that mode. It's a wrap.
Hey, Lamar, I'll be back.
All right, Lee.
All right.
Yeah, they tried to trade buckets with KD. And remember this Brooklyn team, you're not going to outscore them. I don't care, and especially with KD on the court. You have to just try to slow the game down and make it a grinded out, slow paced game. Just hold KD to 39. If he's on a rampage, slow the game down. Start picking up full court. Because there's a lot of teams. What they do is they like to pressure the ball up the court. You'll burn up 10 seconds getting it across. You keep applying the pressure, make it hard for KD to get the ball. Maybe he gets the ball with 6 seconds on the shot clock, and he don't have time to survey and look around. He might chuck up some bad shots, but they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything to make the Nets feel uncomfortable. They took Bruce Brown out in the fourth. They put all shooters on the floor, because they knew that the Bucks wouldn't double off 3-point shooters. And KD just torched them in the ISO.
That's craziness, dog. That is so crazy. That is so crazy.
We got the second half started up. We got the Sixers, Hawks. Y'all got to let me know in the chat who y'all got in this game. This is starting back up. This is in that same situation. I think they were up big at the half last game, but they came right back out. Yeah, they came out and they let the Hawks. They let the Hawks catch right back up. This is the Hawks team. You got Collins with 13 points early. He's been playing good basketball as of late. Trae Young with 15 in the first half. But outside of those two, the only person that's scoring any points, you got Gallinari with 9. And then you got Capela with 2 and Bogdanovic with 2. Kevin Huerter 0 and everybody else on the benches. So this is a two-man show really right now, and with nobody else.
That's not going to work with them. With the Hawks.
Yeah, that's not going to work with this Philly team. Philly's going to explode this lead to 40 if they continue to play that way.
Yeah. I'm not even watching the game, but if they got Capela to 2 points, they're really playing up that lob threat. Because that really opens up the game for him. Because then they're playing the lob, then he can dish back out, get his floater.
Well, I think that they do a good job of putting a lot of length on the court. And when you put that length on the court, you can kind of play both. And so it looks like they're playing Thibault a little bit more because Thibault's played 13 minutes. His length will bother him. Obviously, Ben Simmons and his length. Curry's not a bad defender, and Korkmaz is actually lengthier than I thought. He's taller than I thought. Tobias Harris, obviously, with his length and size, and then we know what Joel Embiid does. He's just.
They don't really have anyone who'll sell him out on defense, really.
No, not really. I mean, you could probably say their worst defender is going to be Seth Curry or Korkmaz, but they give effort.
Yeah, that's especially NBA basketball. Playing decent team defense.
What up, Shaq the Kid? Yeah, what's good, Shaq the Kid? What you got on? You we can either, because we were talking about a little bit of everything. What are your thoughts on last night's game? KD exploding, or what you got on this game right here?
Last night's game, it was a good game, but I'm gonna be real about this, yo. The Bucks, they choked that game down the stretch, and it starts with their stars, Giannis and Chris Middleton, and also the head coach. I got to blame the coach as well on that part. He should have stuck with Giannis to attack the paint. Don't go for the outside key because Giannis is not good shooting. You know what I'm saying? And also, it was just one play when he was checking a one-legged James Harden. Literally, I'll be seeing James Harden play like over 40 minutes, and he was dragging his leg a couple times. I give him credit for playing, even though he was playing like shit. But he was staying there injury prone on the court. But Giannis, he should attack James Harden instead of go for that fadeaway shot. I don't understand that, man.
Yeah, he did a post shot on him, I think.
He had an easy matchup on a one-legged hobbling James Harden. He could have spin around, which he likes to do when he goes to the post, like spin around and go for a layup or dunk. That probably could have been and one. You never know. And then obviously
but Shaq the Kid, the only pushback I have to say to that is, I think they allowed the refs to kind of get in their head in that fourth quarter because they weren't getting any calls. And in just the way it looked as if like there was a play where Drew Holiday drove in, clearly contact from James Harden. Drew Holiday scores the layup, but it's no and one. But then on another play, I see James Harden driving in. He drives in, a little bit of contact. He hits the layup, but he gets the and one.
That call, yeah.
And it's just like I think over time that can kind of get in your head. And I think with those guys, because they were attacking the rim early, it looked like they stopped attacking because they didn't think they would get the same calls that the Nets were getting. You could say that, remember the game before, you have Steve Nash openly criticizing the ref, saying that PJ Tucker was being too physical. Yeah, he was being too physical with him. And then PJ Tucker, this next game, comes out and is in foul trouble the whole game. Refs are calling everything. That's no coincidence right there.
The old Phil Jackson playbook.
Just playing head games.
Oh, and also for tonight's game, I'm looking at the score on the screen. Seems like Philly can pull this off, but yet again, it's still early in the second half. So Atlanta, they could make it happen, but I'm not so sure, man, because Philly, they kept the momentum this whole entire game, and it might be a blowout. So this it's probably getting ugly. It looks like it's almost a 30-point lead. I mean, if for the Hawks to win this game, they need to start making their run now. If they want to have a legitimate chance, the lead needs to be cut down to 10 by the end of the third. You're right about that. They got to do it right now while it's still early second half. They got to do it right now because if this keep going on down in the end this third quarter, yeah, it's going to be pretty much over with. You're not going to beat Philly now in a high Philly crowd. They're going to feed that energy up.
And way they're shooting the ball, like Embiid doesn't look like he's slowing down. He already has 27, so he's already back to work.
Man,
27, 11. Yeah.
30 in no time.
Yeah, he's going to definitely hit 30, but there's only two players in double digits for the Hawks. That's Trae Young with 18, John Collins with 13. Nobody else is scoring. Nobody. It's two-man show right now.
Hey, man, this is the difference when road players play on home and play it away. And it's not going to be the same. And they're going to step up. They got to make plays and make shots, obviously.
You got Whitted. He says, Whitted, you need to hit that link and come in the chat, man. You said you still feel the Clippers are going to win this game tonight. I want to hear your explanation for that one.
I would like to see that, but I don't think so, man. No Kawhi Leonard. You can say realistically it's slim to none. But just got to see what's going to happen with Pandemic P. If we're going to be playoff P, it's going to be all on him. And the road players, it's going to be hard on the road. I guess with those road players, they're not too comfortable. It's a whole different atmosphere, man.
Yep. Salute, Kato Hitson. Salute, man. Hop in the live panel if you haven't been there before. So One Cool P, she just hopped in. Salute to you as well. And Shaq the Kid, I know you heard about the injury with Kawhi. Like, what are your thoughts on that injury and the Clippers' chances of really beating Utah?
It's still a chance, but the balance of it, man, it's like damn near like two out of 10 on that scale. But hey, man, Paul George, he's been in this situation before, but I'm not so sure that they can pull this off, man. Because Utah, they've been playing great at home to the regular season, and obviously they're doing pretty well. And it's current season right now, which they haven't lost yet. But I just don't know about this one, man. Basketball, it's a game of runs and making stops, making mislead, all the category.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta see what's gonna happen on the court. We just gotta see it to believe it. I'm on that type of knowledge on that perspective.
Yep. KJ, thanks for hopping in, man.
For sure, bro.
What you got on today's game, man? You think it's a wraps for the Hawks?
I'm not watching the game right now, so I can't really give my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask you about Chris Paul and the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
Is Chris Paul really injured?
He's not injured. He has tested positive for COVID.
Ah, shit. Okay. Damn.
And so here's the dilemma. If he's vaccinated, he doesn't have to go into protocol. He'll just have to test positive for so many consecutive days, and then he can come back. If he's not vaccinated, he'll have to go into the protocol or isolation for 10 to 14 days.
Yeah, 10 to 14 days.
Yeah, so that's a different, and that hasn't been released yet. So the fact that they haven't been definitive on the isolation tells me there's a high likelihood that he was vaccinated. The only other problem that I foresee is there is some contact tracing. There was some with Mikal Bridges, but they cleared Mikal Bridges. But then you have to worry about contact tracing with Cam Johnson and Cameron Payne.
So the only person he hugged in that crowd was his father and mother. So could he possibly caught it from them, from other people? Then
I don't know. You never know, because now that we know that you can have it, you can be asymptomatic. You can have it for a couple weeks and then not show any signs. So there's no telling who gave it to him or how he got it. They just say he has it now. And I know a couple people in the chat said they basically said that the NBA is rigged. They set that up, but I don't think people play around with that. I mean, I think
that better not be the case, man. I really
KJ, I know you're gonna come with something. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts?
As far as it being rigged with Chris Paul?
Yeah.
I'm not sure right now. What I will ask you is, would you have a debate with the channel that says all sports are rigged and can prove it?
Are all sports rigged?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
To basketball.
Why do you say basketball is rigged? Like at what level? Only the professional level or college level?
I guess professional. He's trying to say.
I would say both.
Why would you say college basketball is rigged?
How do you get to the NBA?
No, I'm just saying, like, what do you mean rigged? When you say rigged, what are you saying?
It's all scripted. Everything is scripted. Like a movie.
Hold on, we got Black Sola in the chat. Hey, I appreciate your opinion on COVID. You said COVID is a scam, but try not to say stuff like that in the chat, because you can get the channel a copyright strike when you say stuff like that, because that's called medical misinformation. So just try to stay away from giving your opinion on that. I mean, again, there's a lot of people who believe that, and I respect it, but
that still has to die down. Yeah, so you gotta be extra cautious.
That's a conversation for another platform. That's not a conversation for YouTube, because they're being highly sensitive about medical misinformation. So, but I do appreciate your opinion. If you want to come into the live panel, you can come into the live panel and just kind of chop it up with us about this Chris Paul situation, though, because I do want to hear your opinion on that. But I don't want to discourage anybody from saying what they want to say in the chat. But there's certain things we just kind of got to watch what we say, because YouTube is on a whole nother one as of late.
I hope Chris Paul find a way to fight this somehow, some way, because this could be the only best shot that he can have a chance to win a championship with the squad that he's on.
Yeah,
this is it for him. One Cool P, what you got on this?
Hold on.
Are you back yet? Did you get your phone right?
Oh man, look, I'm having internet trouble. I just come in the house, so it just switched from my Wi-Fi in my car to my Wi-Fi in my house, but it kicked me out.
Okay.
What it do?
Yeah, it sounds good now. But yeah, we just been chopping it up. It looks like this game is a blowout.
Yeah,
I've been kind of listening, but I'm listening to the game in my car because I had to make a run, but I've been kind of listening. I think PG gonna have a struggle. He's going to really come up and show that he's a Superman. I don't think they're gonna do all that great. I give them a less than 10% chance in winning that series without the help of Kawhi. They need the both of them. I mean, you look at their scores together. Both of them scored 30 apiece to win a game. Even if PG do manage to go in there and get 30, what everybody else gonna do?
Yeah.
Well, Reggie Jackson got to get like over 20, and Morris, he got to get over 20. So you got to string some of them points to them.
Yep. Somebody else, like that what other night that other guy said, the role players is not gonna do it for you. You can't. What? How did he put it? Something he talked bad about the role players. Well, the role players is what help things go by a little smoother. And sometimes if the stars don't have it, some of these role players kick in and really step up, and that's what the Clippers are gonna need. Now, me personally, I want to see them lose. So,
man.
Sorry, y'all. That's just my personal thought and feeling.
You must be from Utah.
I am not.
Not from Utah. I don't know, Utah. You know what? That sometimes I just like to see teams that have been putting in the work. They actually deserve it, man. They've been putting in work. They've been consistent all year, and it's starting to show. A lot of people thought they would be a first-round exit and struggle, and they didn't. They took care of business and got Memphis up out of there. Same thing with Phoenix. People counted Phoenix out. They was an underdog against the Lakers, even with the injury issues.
They counted Phoenix and Utah.
Yeah. So I mean, even I did. I can't lie because I said this is one of the first years where the 1 and 2 seed can get knocked out early. They proving me wrong. So I mean, this is sometimes it's time. I think it's Chris Paul time. I think it's Donovan Mitchell time to show up. I didn't believe in the
They done.
Hold on, I hear somebody with an echo in the background. Somebody got an echo in the background. Hold on. Angel Johnson says Mary J is finer than Ashanti. Do you agree? Nah, I don't know. But that's a conversation for another day.
Hey, Lamont, who you got going to the finals then, based off what you see right now?
Based off what I see right now, based off what I see now, I think it's going to be Philly, Phoenix, or Utah.
Okay.
Oh, and the only reason I can't decide between Phoenix or Utah because I don't know how this COVID protocol is going to mess with them. CP3 may be available for game 1 if this Utah series happens to go 7 games. So then that would lean. But I mean, if everybody's healthy, like both teams are healthy in the West, Utah and Phoenix, I got Phoenix coming out. But I don't think the Nets can beat the Sixers with all these injuries. If Kyrie doesn't get healthy and James Harden's still compromised, they can't beat the Sixers. So I don't care what KD does.
I agree with that. If Kyrie or James Harden ain't damn there 100%, they're not going to beat that team fully.
Yeah, because the Sixers have for pretty much part avoided the injury outside of Denny Green. They've avoided major injury. And people keep talking about Embiid's little torn meniscus, but this man tonight, 29 points, 11 rebounds, and only 26 minutes of play. It don't look like that. The meniscus is bothering him too much.
Hey man, not so much. He's fighting through that shit and balling the FL.
Mm-hmm. Donovan's gonna kill the Suns. Myron Jones, you believe that? He didn't kill the Suns in the regular season. So
Myron Jones.
Yeah, I think the Suns match up. I think the Suns match up well with Utah.
Did the Suns sweep them in the regular season? I think they
so.
did.
I think they did.
Yeah, they match up well with them. Yeah,
I favor Phoenix over Utah more than I favor the Clippers. But well, I don't know about Kawhi Leonard situation. They say maybe a torn ACL. I hope that's not the case. Because so they season most likely.
And the one thing we know of Kawhi, whenever it seems serious, he's always going to take a few extra weeks off to get right. He don't play around with them injury. He don't care what time of year it is. If he hurt, he's sitting his ass down till he right. If he don't feel right, he not playing.
I seen it, and you see it too, man. Yeah, he would definitely will do whatever it takes to make sure he's damn there fully.
Yeah, he ain't one of those guys that's gonna play halfway, and I'm just gonna fight through it. Nah, if he hurt, he getting healthy first, then he coming back.
Especially in playoffs, because that's usually when he's argued at his best.
I mean, it could be Game 7 in NBA Finals. He hurt his knee. He's sitting.
I don't disagree with that though.
Mm-hmm. But the way the NBA will toss you to the side if you get hurt, I don't blame him either. He says the Clippers could still make the finals. Big Sola says that. But Coach Lou got some backwards ass. Hold on. I don't understand what y'all start talking about these coaches' rotations. That's why I want y'all to come in and explain to me. What are you talking about a rotation?
What do y'all know so much about these rotations?
Like what about the rotation is bad? Because I know in the NBA game, the first and second quarter, the rotations are scripted. So, and if they've been doing that all season, then you can't just say the rotations are bad. Like, what do you mean the rotations are bad?
You said scripted?
What I mean by scripted is, like, let's say, regardless of what the time and score is, for most teams in the NBA, not all, like, assistant coaches are going to sub out the starters or certain starters. They may sub out 2 or 3 starters at the 6-minute mark, 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. All right. There's some starters who might play till the 2-minute marker. And then maybe some of the primary starters might come back in, and then other starters might get a break. Certain bench guys come in. So for the first quarter and the second quarter, usually the timeouts are pretty much scripted. Players know when they're coming out. Players know when they're coming in. And that's just what so I don't understand why people say rotations, because the assistant coaches handle the rotations, not the head coach. And they need to manage the players' minutes. So if the fourth quarter, the game is close, you're not running your guys on empty because they've played 47 minutes or something, and you haven't been able to manage their minutes correctly. So.
Right, like they're the ones setting up substitutions and shit.
Just real quick too, Lamar. Who do you got as the best player in the NBA, KD or LeBron?
Right now?
Right now.
Well, right now it has to be KD.
Yeah,
it has to be KD because he's healthy and he's playing at an extremely elite level.
Still playing. Yeah, still playing at high.
I mean, I can't. The last time we saw LeBron on the court, he looked like a shell of himself, and he was injured.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do that. And
and I love LeBron too, man. I'm a LeBron fan, but yeah, like KD right now is like the best player in the league.
And it don't look like the Sixers are giving up this lead like they did last game. It don't look like they giving in at all.
It's 81-58, man. You know, that's how they should be. But they should be handling this game as it should.
The series shouldn't even be 2-2. It should be.
Atlanta,
it shouldn't.
Atlanta, they are not making this They are not making this enjoyable at all, man. That's what makes the game boring on this one. One team's doing really good. The other team is playing so trash.
Steph Curry's having a great game. He got 23 points. 7 to 10 from the 3-point line. He's showing up.
Oh, damn.
Ben Simmons is still stuck on 6 points, but so Tobias Harris is also stuck on 4 points. And see that right there? That's why this Sixer team is so deadly, because your two of your top 3 players, Ben Simmons with 6 points, Tobias Harris with 4 points, and you up by more than 20. That tells you right there you got a good team.
Yeah.
When your two of your top 3 players don't have to do nothing. When you got a guy like Curry who can show up, and then Korkmaz can get hot. Really, nobody on the bench is giving anything significant. I mean, Thibault has 6, but they don't. I mean, it's Joel Embiid who's been carrying them with 29, and then you got Steph Curry with 25. That's an indication of a very versatile team, because we know Ben Simmons can explode for 25, 30. Curry can too. Tobias Harris, he definitely can. We've seen him drop 37, I think, against Washington. That team can get you from a whole number of ways. I just don't see a Brooklyn team beating them unless Joel Embiid goes down with injury.
Yeah, me neither.
What about if both teams were healthy?
Both teams are healthy. I'm picking
healthy.
Brooklyn.
I mean,
yeah, but
still.
the thing that's it. But you got to. That only takes me back to the regular season where Philly was the better team in the regular season. But we haven't seen much of a healthy Nets team this year.
No, they played like 7 games, I believe, all together.
Mm-hmm.
7 games together.
Yep. So that could be a bit of a problem.
Man, I think the injuries have been a blessing in disguise for him because it's forced them to play Bruce Brown more, which is giving them more defense on the court.
Yeah, better defensive team.
Doodle Brown. That dude, I like Bruce Brown. He's a really good pickup for them, but he just not. He got to play some. He got to play the minutes so he can show what he can do as a contributor for the team.
I think he's pretty solid. He's not as bad as he was really good in Detroit. So I see why they went and got him.
Hey, picking up Blake Griffin.
Hey,
that helped them too. Blake Griffin.
Hey, Amir.
Played well last game.
I said last night it would be a miracle for the Bucks to lose, and they got some. They went and lost, so anything's possible. Paul George might come out and drop the same 50, trying to be like KD. Slim chances are slim, but but I can't say
he got to play
it's not
over
possible.
40 minutes. He got to play over 40 minutes to get that. And that would be the case.
And Joel Embiid got 31 points, 11 rebounds. Shit.
Yeah, he's a tough. He's the X factor in any series because there's nobody in the NBA that can guard him. And when you surround them with great players, and they've done a good job of surrounding them with great players, that's why I say, man, he's kind of changing the game. He's kind of the cheat code for them.
Yeah, he really is. He's a dominant force, man. He can attack in the paint, and also he can shoot outside the paint on top of the perimeter keys. He's just pretty much all around bit, man. Extremely dangerous.
Big Chest, you've been quiet, man. Big Chest, what you got on this?
Oh, I ain't know Big Chest was it.
Yeah, he slid in. He slid in on the low, just kind of quiet.
What's up, man?
What's wrong with you, man?
Oh, no, I'm sore as hell right now.
You said what?
I'm sore as hell right now, man.
Why you sound like that though? Why you sound all stuffed up?
Like you just woke up or something.
Woke up, or you been working out for hours?
No, man, I had to work from 6 to 5, bro. I'm tired. I was tired as hell. I took a nap and I just woke up. Yeah.
Hey, I feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But
Salute that though.
Trying to save up for tuition though, so it's all good. You get these books and everything, but on the game and everything, I kind of expected Philly to come out and handle their business. Joel Embiid's doing what I expected him to do. Just immense pressure put on the Hawks. I think, Philly, once they have their minds into the game, they're by far the better team and the more superior team. Right now I do think that they'll hold on to this lead, and I think they'll close it out on Friday in Atlanta.
Yeah, they should have been closing it out today, but they blew that last game. They should have won that. They pulled a Milwaukee Buck on them.
They had like an 18-point lead, like around the third quarter, like the third quarter.
Went into the third, then Joel Embiid just went 0 for 12 for the rest of the game.
Rest in the second half. Gosh, damn.
Couldn't make a shot.
Come on, Sixers. Can't blow this game.
Well, they didn't cut the lead, so it looks like they're going to go into the fourth quarter down 20. So that means we got to. Yeah, the Hawks ain't going to outscore nobody by 20 in the fourth. So definitely looks like a game where the Sixers are almost unbeatable at home. They're probably one of the best home teams in like the last 3-4 years. They rarely lose at home.
Yeah, they're 56-12 in the last 2 years at home.
because
Taj, your mic is cutting in and out.
Your mic is fucking up, my guy.
It's a bad reception going on over there.
Yeah. So, I'm thinking, I feel bad. I feel, I'm praying for Paul George right now because,
You
part
praying
of
for him?
part of me feels that he's going to take the beating of his life, basketball wise, and the one thing is I actually think that the Clippers can actually win this game still, even without Kawhi Leonard. It's just, PG's going to have to get his head out of his rectum, and not, act like him. I think sometimes in big moments, I think PG just does too much. And, that's where the inefficiency comes from. He's just trying to do too much. I don't think that it's not that he can't score or he can't, drop 30 in a big game. I think that, it's the mental.
A lot of it's mentally, yeah. You just beat me too. A lot of it's a whole lot of mental instead of just your ball skills.
Yeah, it's like he's like he reminds me of kids that are like they're smart and they know the material, but when it comes to when it's test time, they get nervous and everything, and they don't do as well, as their talent or skill set should say they should. So that's what Paul George reminds me of. Like he has test performance anxiety, basically. Not that he's not putting in the work or nothing like that. It's just the work doesn't necessarily translate to the court consistently in big moments. But, we'll see tonight. I have him dropping a nice 36 and 7. So we'll see.
But the question is, tonight, he can't just have a good game.
He had a great game.
He needs a great game.
No Kawhi Leonard, no sack, no partner.
If KD has a good game yesterday, they lose. He had to have an all-time great game to win.
He has to have a virtuoso.
Yeah, it was to the point he had to play the damn near the whole entire game. That's how bad
he did. He didn't come out. He can't play the whole game.
It would have lost his game.
Paul George do that?
Will he play like his created nickname Playoff P, or will Skip Bayless be calling him George Paul in the morning? Yeah.
He had no freaking choice to play playoff P. He can't go pandemic. That could be easily seen. It's a road game too. So last time they was in a road,
I don't like playing.
It was close, but those turnovers, it can hurt them.
His name is Banana Clip P, bro. His name is Banana Clip P.
The Clippers coming into next season is going to be real interesting because
it's Q eliminated. I don't know if he's going to resign.
Like them having to re-sign Paul George into a big contract in the offseason, it was needed for them because now you see Kawhi going down and shit. The role players.
That hurt. That hurt, man, because when he said he was fine, something tell me it probably would have been pretty bad, but I didn't really want it to be the case. But, man, he might be out through this whole series.
I thought it was
it's terrible to see superstars go down like that, man. Because the playoffs just started to get really good.
It's really starting to get good. Well, I don't think it's an ACL. Probably it looked like either a PCL or an MCL. I don't think it was. I pray it's not an ACL, but it looked like it was a PCL because when you look at slow.
It didn't look that severe to me, but when I saw the replay multiple times,
but then,
I was like,
if you look at it slow motion, you see the lateral ligament buckle, and
like buckle and like a stent in some way.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like because the thing is that those ligaments, they're strong in certain ways where they keep they hold your weight up and they balance your lower extremities out in terms of weight distribution, but they tear easily. If you step the wrong way, you put too much pressure on it, the amount of compound force that does to your knee, they can stretch it, and it's like they don't know because it's swollen up. So the worst So the worst thing, we pray it's not a tear, but what it's looking like is probably like a strain or something, or it's probably like severely strained. Almost to the point where it's about to tear. So
Yeah,
Kawhi may be still.
but Big Chess, here's the thing. They initially diagnosed it as a sprain or strain. As the swelling went down, because they can't scan it or look at it until the swelling goes down. As the swellings went down and they've done more physical tests, the physical tests are giving indications of ACL injury. And normally these doctors are pretty head on when they predict, like when they do the test on you to see if you tore your Achilles or you tore your ACL. They're usually pretty dead on with these things. I think it's just a matter of, did he fully tear it or is it partially torn? I think that might be it right there. It's unfortunate though, because he was having a great playoff run.
Yeah, man. It's weird, man. ACLs are just meant to make people cry and everything, and they're just big downers, man. It's sad, I mean, shoot, what's it called? I don't know how if it's a tear, wouldn't he be out to like next January or something like that?
Yeah, if it's a tear, he's done till probably next year after the trade deadline.
Yeah,
like around February.
Yeah, man. Prayers up to Kiwi Lemonade, man. Prayers up.
Straight up. Yeah,
Myron Jones says Pat Beverly and Marcus Morris got to play bigger than life tonight. Well, I would say Reggie Jackson, not Pat Beverly, because Pat Beverly can't score.
More on Reggie Jackson than Patrick Beverly, but Marcus Morris, yeah, he definitely on that.
Do you think they're gonna give? Do you think they'll give Rondo an elevated role now that Kawhi's out? Do you think Rondo might start and maybe become more of a playmaker?
It's a coach decision, but I say they should put him involved.
Yeah, because he ain't looked like playoff Rondo this year.
Yeah,
he looked like.
I say they're going to need him for his pressing to spread the floor, to get players involved, get to their comfort zone, to go for a shot or go to a driving lane, wherever they like to do.
Hawks cut it to 14.
Come on, man.
I cut to 14. It's still a chance, a lot of time. But I'm not so sure.
So if it's a 10-point game with like 6 minutes left, who knows?
That's a big battle, though. That's still an uphill battle against this team.
Against this team,
Let me see. They still have the same problem. This has been their same problem. They only got 2 players scoring the ball tonight. That's Trae Young, 26, John Collins with 16. Gallinari has 11, but nobody else is in double figures. So,
they need more for Gallinari. And what's the other dude? Bogdanovic? Or no, that's someone.
Bogdanovic with 6 points on 0-4 from the 3-point line. Capela with 4 points, 2 of 7 from the field. That's hurting them. They need more out of Capela.
Yeah, they need more out of Capela, definitely.
Clint. Man. So, man. What's it called? Man, full capacity this coming up. Speaking of this, how many of y'all going to the NBA game next season once they go back to full capacity?
I think there are a lot of places that are close to full capacity right now. It should be too hard in most places to get an NBA ticket.
Yeah, so I don't feel like travel. Well, the only way I'm traveling to Phoenix is like I'm going to beat your ass 1-on-1. That's the only time I really travel to Phoenix. But you know what's up. But I don't know. I was thinking, because I know here, Tennessee, Memphis, they already got their packages out and everything. They got these. Man, I don't know if you ever been to if you ever down in Memphis, man, they got these packages where you get tickets, like the good tickets, but you also get like to stay in this nice hotel, and you get to tour Beale Street for you get a free tour of Beale Street too.
Yeah, I don't know. I normally like just buying the courtside tickets and just go from there. I think if you go to an NBA game, it's an experience. Like it's not unless you get season tickets, you're not going to every single game. So if you're only going once or twice a year, I always say go enjoy it the real way. Go sit courtside.
It is totally different. I've been there. It is totally different watching at home than you are watching it in the actual stadium.
It goes by much faster. The game goes by when you're there in person. The game goes by just like that.
Yeah,
it does. I was like, damn, this shit went pretty fast, and I expected compared to watching on TV.
How we watch on TV, and we see the stats in our face all the time. So when a player's cooking, dropping 30, like it really feels like he's cooking. But like if you're there in person, and you don't have those stats in front of you the whole time. I remember watching Dame Lillard play, and he had 36 against the Pacers. He had 36 against the Pacers. It felt like he only scored 12 points, but he's sitting there cooking the whole game. So it's just a different feel when you go.
Yeah.
You can lose track of what possessions these guys are taking because of getting points.
It just goes faster. The game just goes faster, man.
I don't know. It feels like the NBA, like, because that's why I went to a couple of college back. Like when I saw John Morant play in college and everything. Now that's an experience. If you ain't seen John Morant play, like if you see him like courtside and everything, his warm ups, like this man is literally gliding. This man is gliding on cloud nine. Like,
hey, hold on, my bad. But just while we talking, Hawks have cut it down to 11, man. 10 minutes to go in the fourth.
Oh my gosh,
Hawks have cut the lead down.
Come on, Philly.
Come on, Philly.
They making their run. They making their run. They gotta keep it up. A lot of time.
Making their run. Gallinari, you said Gallinari needs to step up. He just hit a big three to cut the lead.
Yeah, it's gonna be real impressive for Atlanta to win this game.
Philly, all they need to do is maintain the lead, which they have been doing this whole entire half, going to fourth. Down the stretch, all you gotta do is maintain the lead, and y'all got this. But the Hawks, they trying to do whatever it takes. The Hawks trying to do whatever it takes to come back.
Yeah, I don't know if it's now they just scored a bucket now. Gave him a little bit more cushion. So I'm not sure that helps. Who was that with the bucket? Oh, that was Seth Curry with another bucket. Seth Curry with another bucket. He got 27 on the night. Man, if you play FanDuel tonight, Seth Curry was the pick of the day so far, man. 27 points.
He might win you some money, by the way. He's been balling out. Most likely
Seth
he probably
Curry.
did.
Hey, I want to ask everybody here, and this is for the chat as well, because I know some of y'all in the chat play DraftKings or FanDuel, and there was a big investigation on DraftKings, and DraftKings was found to have ties into the black market, where you have, and they feel like that the black market is motivating DraftKings to kind of fix some of the odds and or some of the bets so that they don't lose as much money. Do y'all think this online gambling stuff with FanDuel and DraftKings, do y'all think is a bit rigged?
Hey, when it comes to gambling, it's a strong it's a strong possibility. But I don't really know fully like that. I haven't been read up or any information about that in a while. But I won't be surprised when I saw this if that would be the case.
Hey, well, I've seen fans ask players on DMs and shit to drop 30 points or something like that, and then they respond, to the fans, and then when they play it against that they would actually score 30 points or some shit like that, then they win money. So I've probably seen shit.
I don't know.
That happen.
And I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like on FanDuel, you select your lineups. And you select a lineup of 9 players. You go, they count points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks. All those gives you a cumulative total for all your players. Add everything up. If you have the highest score, you win. But one thing I noticed this year is that scores that generally would pay you at least your money back aren't paying you that money back anymore. I've noticed a change in FanDuel. And there was even a lawsuit with FanDuel where that even I was a part of, where they're giving me $800 in my money back because I played in some tournaments that for whatever reason I had a disadvantage, some type of competitive disadvantage because someone in there was possibly cheating or had affiliations with FanDuel. So BJ says it's fixed. Yeah, BJ, I do believe to a certain degree it is fixed because I've been seeing some very strange things this year.
I mean, I don't know
with
I
the
don't
numbers.
really bet. I don't really bet that much.
I was just asking.
I don't really bet at all, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew G said I'd be more worried about cashing out a big win than a sketch. And Andrew G, there was a lady who won on the Super Bowl. She won $1 million, and
oh my god,
she won $1 million, but they took her prize away because they obviously when you're giving away that much money, they're going to look into your account, but they saw that her and her husband had like her and her husband were both playing FanDuel within the same household on the same IP address. And they both put in like 40 entries or 40 lineups to try to win that $1 million. And you can't do that. So according to the rules,
40? God, what?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, both of them put 40 lineups in. And so that was a combined 80 lineups between them. You can only have 40 lineups per household. And they had 80. And she lost $1 million because of that.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah.
And it's crazy now, Ralph Lauren, that you say is rigged because it hasn't got approved here in the United States, but there's a website called stake.com. If you're outside of the US, you can do online slot machines. And I know that's rigged. There ain't no way I'm doing an online slot machine. It's hard enough to do them in person. But to do them online, nah, I would pass on that. Looks like the Sixers are taking care of business, man. They not letting them cut into this lead too much. Push the lead back up. That's due to Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid came back in, man. Now he has 33, 11 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and 4 blocks, 12 of 16 from the field. And Seth Curry, 29, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 7 of 11 from the three-point line. It looks like they might coast on to the win. They're doing a good job of making it hard on Trae Young. He's only shooting 6 of 17 from the field. So it's not easy for him. Pick and Pop said because so many people – hold on, let me see. Pick and Pop said because so many people pick the same lineups and they keep a percentage – so the payouts dip. You know what? I Pick and Pop, I actually thought about that to a certain degree. But it's just like, how many people are picking the same lineups? Because this year of all years, like, for example, in Pick and Pop, you might understand this. Like, I was doing lineups on FanDuel. When you get a score on a lineup of about 350 to 340 to 350, usually that will pay your money back. This year, 340 to 350, you were not even in the money. There were some days where you had to have, and it was more common on some days where you had to have 370, 380 just to win your money back. 440, 450 to be in the big money. That's crazy right there. Myron Jones says Capela is not good enough. Do y'all remember that month? It was about mid-season where Capela just started going off. And I think he was probably looking like the best center in the game for like a month. I don't know if y'all remember that. It was when John Collins was hurt. John Collins was hurt, and Capela just was destroying. I think Capela's a good player, but Andrew G says it takes money to make money. You need to put up like 1,000 lineups using the computer-generated lineups. Yeah. That is true, Andrew G. I know there's a lot of people that do that, and if you're playing in the big money tournaments, you're never going to outrun those people. You're never going to outrun the people using computer-generated lineups or certain algorithms that steer them towards the best lineups of the night. Whoever wins the Bucks series wins the chip. Jessica Tracy said that. I mean, Jessica Tracy, I somewhat agree. I don't think Phoenix or Utah match up well with neither the Bucks or the Nets. But the Bucks are looking like they can lose to anybody right about now. The way they give up games.
Yeah, the Bucks. The Bucks dumb as hell. I swear.
Yeah, they blew. They had one of the biggest bombs that I've seen in a long time. And maybe the pressure for them winning that game was too much. I don't know. I just had a feeling going into that fourth they were going to lose that game.
Oh.
They cut it back down to 12.
Joel Embiid was about to yen that shit.
Let me see. What does Joel Embiid got? Joel Embiid's now 35. Steph Curry 30. Man, Steph Curry is cooking tonight.
Embiid needs to stop jumping and falling like that before he take himself out of the game. His own self. Look at this. That's unnecessary.
Yeah, I think sometimes he tries too hard to sell the foul. Like, nah, you don't got to do that. You're Embiid now. They're gonna give you calls. Put a little extra sauce on it all the time. Anonymous Bond. I think that's Joe Bond. He says
no, that's Red Pill. That's Red Pill Alpha.
Oh, Anonymous Bond is Red Pill?
Yeah.
All right. He said it's not possible at all, man. We're going to have to trade the whole team. We're hard capped. Yeah, that's true. Any scenarios where the Lakers can get Westbrook and Bradley Beal? He said Westbrook and Bradley Beal.
Hey,
yeah,
Westbrook and
okay.
Bradley. Hey, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, if they shut down the whole Wizards franchise and all those guys become free agents next year.
Why would somebody want to take both of those guys on their team together?
Yeah, I don't know. That's Myron. That's a Myron question, though.
My man Myron, man. Goat burgers.
Bronsexual.
He said bronsexuals.
Nah, Myron's just a fan.
Yeah, he's a huge fan, all right. But
my favorite
the Lakers,
fan.
They can get one of them, but they are not getting both of them.
They really can't get either one of them. They don't have the. They don't have the trade assets.
Okay,
they don't have the trade assets. Cut it back down to 11. 6 minutes to go. But is there enough time on the clock? They don't have a KD on the court.
It is enough time, but the question is, can they make stops and continue to score to make it a closer merger? That's the big problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they can stop Joel Embiid tonight.
Joel will be already balling out, so it's pretty much too late sort of for that now, unless you get the ball off his hands.
Yeah, Joel Embiid's man on a mission tonight.
So is Steph Curry.
BJ, how's BJ? I want you to explain to me. I want you to come in the live chat, and I'll give you a $50 cash app if you can explain to me how Westbrook is a real possibility and make it make sense.
Nah, with that.
Yeah, look, that's a very good challenge. That's a very good challenge, BJ. That's a very good challenge. $50 cash app if you can explain with reason, and you got to have facts, how the Westbrook to the Lakers is a real possibility.
8-point lead, 5 minutes. Starting to get a little closer.
8-point game. Joel Embiid missed the fade away.
Yeah, that clock is ticking down though.
Hawks with the offensive rebound. Williams with 3.
Let's see.
Yeah, that was a nice pass by Trae Young behind the back pass between the defender's legs.
We said one of the two. One of the two might be changing teams, Andrew G. Maybe, but again, with the Lakers hard cap, I just don't see it possible.
Yeah, with that cap space, I don't see it.
It's just impossible. He has a humongous contract, and ain't nobody taking no KCP and Kuzma for Russell Westbrook.
Hey, I'm sure some team probably will go for that. It would surprise me, but I doubt it, man. By the way they've been playing, I'm just saying the way they've been playing recently. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. By the way they played recently, by the end of the season, I don't know if anybody wants.
At worst, if I'm taking,
probably be that desperate.
That was a tough floor by Trae Young.
We got Chris H, Damian Precious at. I think both are gone. Maybe so, but I think Bill will still be there.
Look at him be holding on to that leg.
Is he?
Come on.
Yeah, laid there for a second, holding on to that knee. You gonna stop bullshit? Stop playing.
Right, like come on.
I'm about to check it out right now. I'll just turn my TV back on.
Tough floater there by Trae.
Is that the same? Is that the same leg that got him injured? Or that's different?
If I was the coach, I'd take him out and put Dwight in. I would just finish the game with Ben. And
if it's that same side, need to got him out in the regular season. Yeah, you should probably take him out.
I see like his knee bleeding. I see like some red in his leg sleeve.
Myron said Magic want Luka on the Lakers. Like, well, unfortunately, Luka is going to be a restricted free agent, so he ain't going nowhere, even if he wants to.
It's not going too well with Dallas, but I think they're still going to keep him. They better keep his ass because, man,
it's going great in Dallas.
It's going to be a long process. I think get rid of him.
I'm not trading no Luka. I'm not trading Dame. I'm not trading. If I have a superstar, I'm not trading my superstar.
Nah, you don't want to be honest.
And I'm definitely not trading a Russell Westbrook for KCP.
It's a strong trade. You're not gonna get that same amount of value for them. So why do it?
All right, they said Simmons made both free throws. That's big time shots.
Yeah,
what do you guys think?
Come on, Embiid, sink that. Damn.
Hey, Ray DeRazzo. I think Donnie Nelson might have been the executive that got into it with Luka. And they said, well, Luka ain't going nowhere, but you are. And Donnie Nelson has had bloodlines in there. I thought he was untouchable. But if you got an issue with Luka, they're gonna get you up out of there.
Yeah, man. They're going to protect their superstars. This is more of a players' league now, so yeah.
Yeah.
You better watch what you say.
This free throw.
Post Simmons. They're going to play that hacker band now.
Yep.
And they did that last game. And
he misses both. He missed both free throws, of course.
What's he like? What's position? It's like a high 40% or 50%. He's definitely should be around that range. For
the fee.
Look at Myron Jones. Look at Myron. So if KCP got a ring, if KCP got a ring and Westbrook don't, then why you want to trade KCP for Westbrook?
Because you're champion. That's what we would say. You're champion.
Yeah, hold on to KCP then since he got a ring.
Jones a funny ass LeBron fan.
Yeah, he's one of the funniest Brown fans I've ever been on the panel with, if not the funniest.
I was listening to Goat Mike and Lord Gamer, man. That sound like, I don't know if y'all seen that cartoon, man. Whenever they having a conversation, it sound like they two Charlie Brown characters talking, man. The way they be talking, I be dying laughing, man.
Well, are they in the panel right now? Hold on.
I said, that would be hilarious. I used to like Charlie Brown on the low too, so that probably would be hilarious to watch.
I'll be listening to it. Sometimes they be going late night. They'll go to 4 or 5 in the morning, man. I said, man, I might have to create a special segment for you guys on one of my podcasts.
Man, you got that much energy to keep that shit going that time?
And they be rocking out late. Damn, Hawks is really trying to come and win this thing.
It's 104-98, 6-point
Hawks
game.
is really trying. They outscoring them. They having a big fourth quarter. They outscoring the Sixers 29-17 in the fourth.
They're gonna mess around and have to take Ben out because they're gonna keep hacking him.
Man, Sixers
damn,
is like really bullshit.
I would
Sixers.
because look at their bench. If you look at their bench, I would bring Shake Milton in.
Cause that hacker man, it's going to help them. They could possibly help them make this a closer game, which is starting to. Oh man, they might be in trouble.
Yeah, 76ers timeout.
Doc said in an interview he wasn't gonna pull him like that. He's gonna keep playing him.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
You're trying not to rattle his confidence. You don't want him to feel like he believes in him, but in a playoff game, I might have to pull that strategy in the regular season. I don't know if I can pull it in the playoffs.
I'm gonna need Ben to sit there and spend some nights at the free throw line shooting.
I don't know, man. It's all mental, man.
Yeah, a whole lot of it usually comes to mental.
Bro, you can see his leg. You can see that nigga's leg bleeding and shit.
He says they can only do the hacker bin until the 2-minute mark. Yeah, they better take advantage of it for the next minute or so. It's under 2 minutes. You can't do that no more.
Man, I remember the hacker shit. I hated watching that, man. Sometimes I'll be laughing how Shaq be shooting his free throws. Like, man, I don't want to keep seeing this. Now I'm starting to bring back another version of it. But it's a good player.
Damn, that's crazy. This score got real close.
Man, Philly, man.
I said so a lot of time left. And they can make a push, and they starting to.
Nigga, if the Hawks somehow win this game, they gonna win the series.
Now, this is game 5 as well, and usually I forgot the percentage, but I want to say it's probably like around 80%. Whoever wins game 5, they usually win the series. So this is a huge game.
Oh yeah, game 5 is a turning point. You know what? And in playoffs, I don't really care how you win.
Game 5s are statement games.
Yeah, game 3s and game 5s are the two most important turning points of the series. Because if you look at the Clippers in Dallas, that game 3 changed the series. Denver was up 19 and lost the lead.
How they get that little fella open to take that shot? Come on, Sixers.
What's up with all these blowing these big fucking leads?
I don't know, man.
Hey man, when you get too comfortable, and the other team.
Trae Young makes the jumper, brings him within 4 in under 2 minutes.
Didn't even hit the shot.
Joel Embiid with the miss.
Yeah.
How y'all feel about Doc Rivers coaching?
It's fine.
It's fine.
He's been good. Philly's number one team.
He can't control Ben Simmons not making free throws, though. I mean, like some of this stuff he can't control, man.
The best thing you do is give advice, man.
Yo, this nigga,
you gotta make your free throws, man. That's the only thing he can say. But other than that, Ben Simmons, he gotta mentally take that.
What the hell?
Look at this
point game, man.
Who just scored?
Man, this the way they coming back reminds me of what I saw yesterday. Man,
who just scored?
Reminds me of what I saw yesterday.
Yeah.
Damn, they're outscoring them 31-17.
31-17 in the
31-17 in the fourth quarter, man.
Maybe they tired.
Trae Young makes another jump. One possession
Finally got us up a game now. We started to think this game was
Tobias Harris with the best.
Gallinari with the rebound. Can they take the lead? Can they take the lead or tie it? Can they take the lead or tie it?
Damn.
Man, of course they did. Of course he does this shit.
Fuck, man.
Man, come on, man.
Wow. Look at Doc. That's why they're working on changing that rule where the person with the ball jumps into somebody and make contact and get the foul call. That's why they're working on changing.
Yeah, they're talking about that rule right now because it's starting to get out of hand because it's not a natural shooting. It's not like
they be doing that shit way too much. Like they be abusing.
That is true. It's not natural.
Yeah, it's not natural. And so, yeah, it's just like you can't you got to give the defenders some leeway to contest because they're punishing defenders for contesting shots. And that's sad to me. You're punishing defenders for
They've been
just
doing
trying
that for
to.
years, Lamont. They've been doing that for years, man.
And the Hawks take the lead.
And the Hawks take their first lead of the day, man.
Oh, damn. Oh, no.
Look, this reminds me. They are destroying them in the fourth. 36-17.
Oh, my goodness,
They
man.
are destroying them right now.
To 76ers lose this series, man, I got to say, they kind of overrated.
And you know what? I believe.
You can say they will be overrated because they had a comfortable lead.
Like for the past few years they've been in the playoffs, they ain't never, 20 points, man. They ain't never got past the second round.
Hey, but if the Nets, or not the Nets, but if the Hawks win this series, definitely Nets are going to the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is if yeah. Damn, the Hawks. Hey, but you know what? The Hawks they've been surprising us all year.
Yeah, they have. So
they've been surprising us all year. And the thing is, if Kyrie and Harden aren't healthy, that don't guarantee nothing for the Nets.
That's true.
They're playing hard.
Not against this team. We see this team. The Hawks are crazy. They so crazy. They think they really be believing they can win these series. It takes a little craziness to do it, but man,
you got to say, believe in yourself. You don't listen to the outsiders. Just prove the people wrong and show on the court, and they kind of are showing. We didn't think we was going. Well,
and Atlanta could use a team in the finals too, man. They need that for the Atlanta, man. That would be good for Atlanta.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
That would
especially
be great
after
for
they
Atlanta.
just had that damn All-Star game out there.
Yeah. So let me pull this up right here. See what we got.
Who scored that point to give them the lead?
Trae Young made 3 free throws.
Yeah, he made 3
on that foul.
That was a bad foul. You can say it's coming from professional too, man. I don't like foul calls like that, but hey, today's NBA.
Oh, get that out of here.
Are they gonna choke?
What did they call?
Well, they've already choked. They've already choked away the lead. So yeah, they've already done it. This is already a choke job.
Wait, it's the Hawks' ball? Wait, hold on. Oh.
What?
Wait, right. Hold on. What?
Did they call that foul? They called a foul on Harris?
No, they're trying to see whose ball is it. Whoever touched the last.
Oh, that was easy then. That's John Collins.
Yeah,
John Collins touched it.
He touched that last. Like what?
That's a big call though.
Yeah, John.
That was a
Collins
good block though. Who blocked that shot?
I think it was John Collins who blocked that shot.
John Collins has been stepping up though. John Collins has been stepping up. John Collins was considered one of the worst defensive power forwards in the game. He's picked it up since Nate McMillan took over. He's picked it up defensively. Yeah, that's Collins. That might have been Harris.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
It's not enough to reverse it.
I think they called it Philly ball. I don't know.
He said if the losers lose this one. I mean, if the Sixers lose this one, yeah, I don't know.
And if they lose, they lost home court advantage.
Sixers got this Clipper curse where they can't even get the second round.
Man, what is going on, man?
What the crap, bro? God.
Big chance.
Oh my God, bro. But no, I literally went
downstairs, ate dinner. You know, I had my mom made fried chicken strips and everything, and some hash browns. You know, good eating. But we just went there. I checked my phone.
What they
30
call
minutes
it?
ago.
What did they call it?
I don't know. I'm looking.
I think they call it Hawks Ball, didn't they?
Oh,
Hawks ball. Yeah, Hawks ball.
Yeah, it's the
Hawks
Hawks
ball.
ball. Yeah.
So how did they choke a 20-something point lead in a span of 5 minutes?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I walked to the store and came back and seen they were down by 2. I'm like, what the hell?
I literally
Man,
just ate
you can't even go to the refrigerator and come back. Some of these teams, man, it's crazy.
Oh my gosh! And Gallows posting up Seth Curry. Oh my goodness! Gallo with the 2-pointer.
Oh my! Hey yo, this.
That's a mismatch.
Y'all need
there.
a 3 right here. Man, it's a wrap.
Yeah, they done. Great shot. They done. 107, 104.
Oh my God, Trae Young.
Trae finna get him.
Call timeout. I call timeout.
Trae finna get him.
Who got ball right now?
Oh, they're done.
Now Philly got the ball right now. They called a timeout. After Trae Young missed that 3.
Okay.
Trae Young tried to end their whole life.
Yeah, he tried to end it.
Trae Young tried to end them. He'd have hit that shot on Ben Simmons. That'd have been a dagger.
Shit, I would too.
I'm pulling for the 76ers, but man,
it's just like it's hard to continue rooting for some of these teams when we see them just blow games. Like now I might have to switch and just cheer for the Hawks now because they at least playing harder.
At least, man.
Hey, Chris H, salute, man. Hey, Chris H. Hold on, Chris H. You just bet somebody straight up on this game?
400.
And he said they won you money. The game ain't over. How they win you some money?
Yeah, the game not even over here. Like.
Probably betted on this game. Thinking they finna
And yo, man, they actually said the betting lines are insane for this game. So the Hawks. So if you bet at the points on the Hawks, if you put down $10, you gonna win about $250.
That ain't bad.
man, look what I'm saying. I'd be mad too.
So I was like,
oh my God, emoji! Don't say that. Emoji just said the Hawks will be the champs this year.
Fuck no.
We're not doing that.
Fuck no.
Oh, we are not doing immaculate capping right now. Guys, we gotta see what they do. I thought this series was going seven. What they doing? Tobias.
A block. They called a block.
Don't do it.
So Philly will be shooting free throws.
Yeah, now they got to make them.
Yeah.
Who at the line?
Embiid.
Joel Embiid.
The African Nightmare.
It don't matter. It's still 10.9 seconds, and they need 3 points to tie it.
Yeah.
Man, come on.
Yeah, it's just on the last shot.
8 go free throw. Oh my God, man.
He missed it.
He needed to have made that basket and got an and-1. Look at there. Damn.
They're done.
That was his first missed free throw.
Oh my God.
Shit, it's a bad time to miss that first free throw. Shit.
Pressure bust pipes.
And he missed both.
He missed both?
He missed both.
He missed both.
Man.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
How much you want to bet Shaq and Chuck gonna roast him?
Oh yeah.
Alive.
No, you know what? You know who's gonna get the blame for this? I'm gonna tell you who's gonna get the blame for this game.
Who?
I'll tell you, it's gonna be Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris.
Mm.
Those two bums did not show up today. I'm talking about Tobias Harris 4 points to 11 points. Ben Simmons 8. Ben Simmons 8 points.
4 points from who? Tobias Harris.
Ben Simmons, listen to this: 4 of 14 from the free throw line.
Oh God! Oh, so he's just out there being a liability.
If Ben Simmons just shoot 50% from the free throw line,
they win.
They in the lead. They win the game. Somebody got an echo, by the way, too.
Let me see.
I don't think it's Shaq the Kid. Everybody on Ben Simmons. Hold on, why y'all on Ben Simmons? Tobias Harris is the one that's got 4 points.
Yeah, Tobias Harris got 4. Oh my God!
He said Ben Simmons is a fraud.
Yeah,
they just don't like Ben Simmons. They ain't said nothing about Tobias. He making just as much money. Now look at Jayed. He gonna hop in all late. Jayed, can you hear us?
Yeah.
What's good? What you got on this game, man? You see the Sixers choking this away?
Of course. That's why I came in here. This shit is wild.
Yeah, they choked up 20. So we see two choke jobs back-to-back nights.
Yeah, but honestly, shout out to Nate McMillan, bro. Him putting Lou Williams in, and then him and Trae Young doing that little switch, bro, that just changed the whole damn game. Like,
yeah,
I know he was just putting Lou Williams in just to put him in, but that shit changed the whole game. Like, and it's ironic that Lou Williams like torched him in Philly where he started his NBA career type shit. Like, but Lou Williams torched everybody if he's given a chance.
Oh shit.
These niggas really did this.
Hey, I saw Will come in the chat. Hey, Will, did you pay Mr. Moss his $500?
That's the real Will.
I know you've been running from that. That is Will. That was Will. You sure?
Are you sure? No.
I've been noticing his ass been over here a few times.
He was over here like a week ago.
Probably don't even like. Yeah.
Does he ever join the chat?
Will probably don't even use.
No, he won't never join the chat.
He probably don't want.
He's too scared.
Like that.
Yeah, he too scared. He ain't gonna join.
Hey, is Willis his real brother or no?
No, they're just both as dumb as hell.
Okay, I'm thinking
they both from New York. They both from New York.
Hey, Jay, what you got on that? What do you got on the Clipper game? With Kawhi being out. I guess he ain't even on.
I'm surprised the fans haven't left yet.
I would be booing the shit out of them right now. This is the nicest I've seen the Philly crowd.
I mean, because it's Philly fans too. Like they should be.
Yep, sound like they booing them now.
They need to boo the shit out of them because this is horrible.
Oh no, they killing Ben Simmons right now. Yo, they booing the mess out of Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris right now.
I would. They deserve it. Like I'm not an advocate of it.
Oh my.
They play like hot garbage, man.
I mean, why you running so fast? What y'all gonna do with that? Look at that. I mean, they running like there's a whole minute left on the clock.
Man,
that's a sad shame. Man, I tell you. And then isn't the 76ers legend there? What's his name? Dr. J?
Yeah, Dr. J, man. Dr. J, man, I know. Oh my God. I know he's not going.
It's a game like this can get Ben Simmons traded. This is a game that can show them they can't win with him. Because I mean, as good as he is, he became a liability. Doc Rivers cannot be scared to take that man out the game. You can't allow him to shoot 4-14 from the free throw line. He's just starting to become a liability out there. That is bad.
That's from the free throw line too.
That's free points. He just got to go 50% from the field. He goes 50% from the field free throw line and they win. That's 50% is bad shooting.
Yeah, they only lost shit.
He just got to
I
go.
know.
He just has to shoot like a poor free throw shooter, and they win the game. He shot like a historically bad free throw shooter.
Man, I know Quavo, Lil Baby. I know all them niggas.
Look, they won this game with three players in double figures. Trae Young drops 39 on them, man.
Damn.
39. John Collins with another big game. John Collins with the double-double.
Offense gonna be popping bottles tonight, going to strip clubs.
That's weak. That's pathetic right there. No excuses for them, man. We can't give no passes right there when you do a choke job like that. Salute to the Hawks, man, for winning that one. Cam Dudley, what's good? What you got on this?
What's up?
Unbelievable. They choked this game out.
What's up, Lamont?
What's good, Cam? Cam, what you think about this? What you think about this choke job?
Not surprising to me.
Not surprising?
Yeah, that's what Philly is to me.
Yeah, that's what Philly sports.
But I gotta give credit. I gotta give credit to the Hawks though. They can't. They fought back.
Yeah, the Hawks definitely give a lot of credit for being the road team.
But I was surprised.
I'll come back.
Oh, Chris H, man. Hey, Chris H, hit the cash up. You want 400? Help us out. No, I'm just joking, Chris H. You ain't got to hit the cash up.
And I think they gonna end up where they need to trade Tobias Harris and
Chris H, man. Hey, enjoy that steak because you just, man. Hey, because definitely on the Sixers, man. Yeah, everybody. I hope everybody who bet on the Sixers eat good.
Can they trade Tobias Harris?
I don't know. I think Tobias Harris is going to be a hard player to trade right now. It'd be much easier. It'd be much easier to trade Ben Simmons because you can probably get close to the equal value for him.
Right.
And the thing is, with him being this much of a liability, like I bet they smacking themselves for not making that trade for James Harden.
Hey, yo, Trae Ben Simmons just trending on Twitter. It's the number 2 trending tag right now.
They look back on this right here, and I think Big Chest, you got to echo. Yeah, you gotta smack yourself if you had an opportunity to get James Harden, and then you see this situation where
they dominated to over 3.5 quarters to this game.
3.5 quarters you dominate. Remember that fourth quarter? I told y'all. Listen to this, y'all.
And
they beat them 40-19 in the fourth quarter. They beat them by 21 points in the fourth quarter.
Y'all at home. I feel like I was helping y'all to get that merch.
Remember, they was up what? They was up 18 or something crazy. They was up something ridiculous.
Around there
going into the fourth.
18-17.
Crazy, man. That's ridiculous. These last 2 days, this is why 90s fans be mad making arguments because they see basketball like we've seen over the last 2 days.
Right.
And yeah, I want y'all to know this is not indicative. This is not indicative of basketball of today. What y'all seeing?
Yeah.
Not indicative.
And then how people just throw that superstar tag on anybody.
Hey Taj, you in the chat?
Yeah.
Taj, can you block Will, man?
Like they were saying,
not block him. No, put him on timeout. Put him on timeout. Don't block nobody.
When people were saying Ben Simmons is a superstar.
No, he's not a superstar. No, he's not a superstar. He's a good player. He's an above average player. He's a good. But what I'm saying is,
you had some people saying that, dude.
And some people, yeah, I mean, I can see how some people say that, but the problem is his deficiencies have now become a major liability. Like at the end of the game, you want your best players on the court.
Right.
He became a liability. They were doing Hacker Simmons on him. He shot 4-14 from the free throw line. That's not even 50%.
It's definitely worked out. It's definitely worked out for that
man,
part.
I believe in Paul George though. I think he's gonna get this game.
Yeah, they losing.
Yeah, I believe in him. I think he's gonna get it.
Hey, who is this G Moneybags?
Hey, with the basketball we've been seeing,
they gonna win the series.
G Moneybag said, and always talking about the 90s. I can't remember the last time we talked about the 90s, G Moneybag.
Oh, that's Gideon.
Hey, G Moneybag, that was actually a joke. But G Moneybag, you can hit the link. You can come in. I've been wanting somebody to come in. I be throwing stuff out there for bait, so y'all can come in and actually debate me.
I want to see if y'all actually come in and debate me.
Since
Shit, G Money. Gideon be putting our things be putting on good run right
Yeah, I
there.
didn't even know that.
Hold on. That's Gideon for real.
I think so because I think because his name because he be on
Ayo, G
the
Money
blowing.
bags. Ayo, come to the panel and see.
He won't hit it. Hold on.
Wow.
Maybe he's one of them people that need a
talking
permission
smack.
slip signed.
I mean, I ain't seen him on tickets pen on the last couple months. He's been on blowing.
I remember. I thought Gideon.
Well, I
He
saw
might
him
have-
yesterday on SB's channel. Like, nah.
Yeah,
Hold
me
on.
too.
G Money bag. Can you just come in the chat? I'm not.
I didn't know
I mean,
that.
I don't need to debate you. If you don't want to come in, just be a
Bang.
chat warrior. Hey,
Bread.
if you don't want,
What G Money bag talking
if
about?
you don't G Money, if you don't want to come in the live panel, then make sure you send me an email with your address so I can send you a chat warrior T-shirt. Look, here's my email right here. If you want a free chat warrior T-shirt, here's my email: business@fyfsports.com.
This nigga
And then you can be a chat
shit,
warrior. Roscoe, he might have, I think he might.
That Donovan's hot, ain't
Yeah.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, Terrence Mann is done. Terrence Mann is. Damn, that was a tough shot too. I just watched that shot too. That's tough right there. That's great defense.
Oh.
Wow.
Clarkson.
Hey, and Gideon, yeah, the channel is called FYF Debates. We always thirsty for a debate. You're on the wrong channel if you ain't trying to debate.
All right, it's in the title.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know what people think, man. Like we supposed to. It's not FYF agree.
No feelings. PG. Put that in. Yes,
It's
sir.
not even FYF argue.
That's what I'm saying. It's just debates.
Y'all
They be scared to
90 fans
debate,
always
man. I
hating.
don't know what's
Y'all
wrong with
can't
these
come in here
dudes.
and debate.
Oh, jump ball.
Clippers in 6. Jay Jones said Clippers in 6. That's tough.
90s fans, y'all always hating.
Paul
Y'all
George with the
come in here and
turnaround. Bucket. 2020.
That was a bad year.
But you can't go bucket for bucket with Utah at home. You got to get them up out of there.
Hey, man,
You're not going to win a
Utah's
close game.
tough team. I'm not gonna lie to you. Utah,
Damn good D, Morris.
This year is kind of like it's crazy. You don't know who's gonna win this year, man.
Nope.
What if the Hogs end
It's
up
like
winning the
whoever stays
championship?
the
That'd be
healthiest.
sweet.
Like Brooklyn hurt. They
Whoever stays the healthiest. gonna win.
Harden playing on one leg. Kyrie out.
No Curry, no LeBron.
Kawhi out. No Curry. No LeBron.
No Curry.
Kiwi lemonade.
Embiid hurt.
And B hurt. Kawhi hurt.
Mike Conley hurt. Jamal Murray was hurt.
Jamal Murray.
This is
That's
crazy.
why LeBron put that statement out there that he put on all his media accounts about
right.
all these
But you know what
fades
though?
being hurt.
But I bet if the Lakers are still in the playoffs, he wouldn't mind it one bit.
Yeah, he
That's why.
wouldn't
That's why I didn't like.
LeBron
He
is
wouldn't
my
say
guy, but
that.
he's an egomaniac, man.
Him.
He's a narcissist,
Bogdanovic?
my guy. He's a
That was a good
narcissist.
shot. Bogdanovic,
And they
he
just-
needs to get going. He hasn't
Y'all
had one
can't
good
be
game.
the Clippers can't be trading threes with Utah at home.
Y'all
They
know
like
LeBron just want to be in that. He loved that spotlight.
man. Sure. Okay, but Bogey got like a whole
Okay,
aimbot
Reggie
on him right
Jackson
now.
and one.
There you go. Yeah.
How does man?
Reginald. This man Reginald Jackson. Come on, let's go.
Do y'all know Mike Conley dropped? How did you do this? This man had 37 assists on us in a high school game, man.
He had 37 assists in the.
He had 37 assists. Remember, he played with Greg Oden.
Yeah,
the man was torching us.
Oh yeah.
He was torching us.
Wait, in college or in?
No, in high school. High school.
I was gonna say,
In high school in Indiana.
College.
Yeah, he went to Lawrence. He went to a school called Lawrence North.
Oh yeah, he was.
Didn't
really
they get
playmaking
drafted in the
like-
same year?
Yeah, they got drafted because he went to Ohio State. He went to Ohio State and was hooping.
Yeah.
The Ohio State.
They got
Hey,
drafted.
if they
same year
had
with
Mike
KD.
Conley, I don't think the Clippers get one of them games that Kawhi and Paul George.
I don't. It's hard to say, but he got to be healthy though. That's the problem.
I think the Clippers get one, but two, I don't think they get one of them games.
Yeah, but them games was blowouts though too, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
Yo, they
his
already got
defense is
7
nice.
made threes.
Oh yeah, Tyus Jones said no Dame Dollar. But Dame Dollar wasn't hurt though.
Bang. They got 8 threes in the first quarter.
The Clippers cannot allow this to be a close game in Utah. They're not going to win a close game. They have to try to get a lead and play ahead the whole game.
You think people have been too lenient on Dame Lillard?
Well, go ahead, PG.
Oh hell yeah!
Damn, these motherfuckers are hitting threes like it ain't nothing.
Oh shoot, Ron, is Roger? Is he in the street? Is he
Hey, because
playing?
usually when you shoot like that many threes, I mean, like it's gonna hurt you a bit, but
It's not. But they shoot him so much. Like there's some teams. I knew this college coach where he would say, if we shoot 37% from the 3-point line, as long as we shoot 43s, we'll outbeat you if you're shooting twos. So like some coaches just play the numbers.
Hey, yo.
Can y'all double? Nah,
These motherfuckers are number 44 is hot.
Like, God,
he unconscious. 18.
Bro,
They can't do nothing with that 44.
Bro, that's crazy. Like,
Oh yeah, Bogdanovic is feeling himself.
it was the same way with Milwaukee the other night, bro. Like,
And you can tell by his release. You can tell by Bogdanovic's release he's gonna be hot tonight because he's just shooting it too. He's shooting like
that
the ball
quick
light.
release thing.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I can tell by his release he gonna have a good night.
hey, that
Got
boy
that
Joe Ingles,
takeover.
he be getting mad. Joe Ingles, his shot pure.
Takeover 2K.
They got a whole bunch of fundamentally sound shooters, man. They
Why they got
form is
Pat
just
Beverly in
beautiful.
the game?
I don't know.
They got
Maybe,
Pat Beverly in the game.
hey, yo, he the dead homie, so I mean,
Man, Pat Beverly gonna get cooked up.
Pat Beverly just stuck. I'm sorry.
Raggedy Muffin.
Hey, Fresno State, aka Kid, salute, man. Thanks for hopping in. So I see a lot of new names once again, so I'm gonna shout y'all out. Emoji, I think I've seen you in here before.
Oh my gosh.
We got White Falcon 44. Salute, man.
Salute.
Thanks for hopping in the chat, man. You look new. Hey, man, if y'all new, make sure y'all smash the like, hit the subscribe button. I'm gonna drop it in the chat, man, because we be going live before all these playoff games, especially the premier games, premier matchups. But with all these good players dropping, some of these matchups ain't premier no more. They just, just average games, man. So it's just enjoy it while they last, I guess. It's looking like we might have a finals with no superstars.
With no real superstars.
Hey, that'll be that. Look, if the Hawks and Utah meet in the finals, that'll be a finals with no superstars, and that's very possible.
Would y'all watch it?
That thing that has some low ass ratings, I know that much.
Well, I know about real basketball.
I mean, I will watch it. I will watch it just because.
It's gonna have some low ratings, like.
Oh, look at Bogdanovic.
That shit not even gonna show on TV.
Ooh, that was a nice take.
I like that Trae Young and Donovan Mitchell. They gonna go at it, man.
Too young.
Hey, I think.
Like we see some shit like that happening, like it's gonna have like.
That was a nice take, PG. That was a nice take, PG.
But Utah is fun to watch because they play fast.
Yeah,
and they shoot a lot of threes.
Don't do it to him, Joe. Don't do it to him, Joe. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Paul George is getting to the rim anytime he wants.
Hey, man, he was behind the back and Paul George went to the left. My goodness.
Paul George.
He dusted him.
Get him. Get him.
Okay, Luke Kennard.
Luke.
60 million Wilson. 60 million Wilson.
This going to be a high scoring game, yo.
I believe so.
Yeah, the Clippers they ain't gonna win a high scoring game. They just can't be trading baskets.
Yeah, the Clippers can't. They don't have the firepower to keep going like this.
Utah literally got 8 made threes already. They on pace for about 30 something, like historic night type stuff.
Who on the Clippers is gonna be that secondary scorer that's gonna help them give him a chance to win in the fourth? Like who do you think is gonna be? Is it gonna be Kennard?
Oh my gosh.
It should be March, I think.
Yeah, it should be March.
That's a good question.
This man Zubac just got blocked by the rim.
Hey, this is similar to the game we saw yesterday. They had Jeff Green step up and give 27. They're going to need somebody similar to do that
he
tonight.
Shot 7 threes in a row. Like
Reggie Jackson has been big too.
Bang.
Yes, Reggie Jackson's scoring has been solid.
That's 9 made threes in the quarter. My goodness.
9 threes.
9 made threes in the quarter.
But
Peach
who
Creek
made
says
9?
Reggie Jackson. I believe it's gonna be Morris, but Reggie Jackson has been hooping as of late. Damn, another 3. Woo.
Yeah.
Who made that
9
last 3? Who made that last 3?
Clarkson. Jay
They
Clark.
got some snipers, man. Both teams almost 40 points in the first quarter. Damn, looking
It
in
should
their
be
face.
Marcus Morris. He can't he can't just be like he
You
can't
like
just
Utah?
be like the spot up shooter.
Yeah.
He can't
Hey,
just
look
be
at
like the spot up.
oh Bryant Roscoe. I mean Bryant, you cannot say Rondo. Rondo's not even a scorer.
Oh no, we're not.
How's he gonna be the other go-to scorer?
Rondo is not even getting no minutes.
He in street clothes, bro.
They say
Who do y'all see still being on the Clippers? Rondo or Leonard?
Next year?
No.
Yeah, next year.
You said who?
Over who though? Like, what do you mean?
Kawhi or Rondo?
Oh, Kawhi's still there. I think Kawhi.
Kawhi,
definitely
Kawhi is gonna stay because he got hurt.
I don't think Rondo's gonna be there next year.
But if they lost, he probably was gonna leave.
He might even retire next year.
But Rondo has 2 years. Rondo has another year on his contract, so he could be there another year.
He could opt out, but them two not really getting along though. That's why I asked that question.
Oh, I didn't know
They
that.
had 10 3-point field goals in the quarter. Franchise playoff
10?
record.
Bro.
10.3. 10. Yeah, the most in the quarter.
Westbrook going to the Lakers.
You said about who?
Westbrook.
That's fake news.
That's fake news.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, that's fake news.
It's fake news.
The only time that could be a realistic possibility is going to be at the trade deadline next year. But as it stands right now, it's going to be next to impossible to trade for him because you don't have anybody under contract. You don't have enough pieces to trade, and you would need a third team to get some draft picks in there.
I know they talking about trading Kuzma.
Yeah, no, Kuzma's he's a foregone conclusion. His time is up.
He gone.
He's gone.
He done.
They done
He
seeing
done.
that show. That show is done.
It's there.
Man, that nigga just sucked, bro.
Now we see why they left his ass out of that trade.
Right.
Now we see why.
That nigga Kuzma is butt juice.
Yeah, but we all know who's still gonna be
who was
riding for him though.
that on here that time?
Oh my God, Brian Roscoe, man, with the bad take. Brian Roscoe said Leonard's joining the Hawks. Okay.
Wow.
Man, Brian Roscoe, man.
All right, that's that.
Hey,
That was
Brian
a good
Roscoe, you
jump.
wish that'll happen.
Go over there and knock on the Lakers door and say, can I come down, please?
Yeah, Kawhi. Kawhi.
Oh yeah, Michael Lynn said please eliminate the play-in tournament. I actually kind of like the play-in tournament. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, me too.
I like the play-in.
I kind of like it.
I didn't like it.
I like
you know why? I liked it because it made every game relevant all the way to the last day of the season.
Right.
They couldn't just
I liked
like
it. The only
normally
thing
them
I
last
didn't
2
like
weeks
it
be boring
is-
as hell because teams be like bullshit.
I think you should win that one game. You should win. You already in because Golden State they won. They lost, but Golden State had to end up having a better record than the Grizzlies still.
Hey, if you don't want to be in the play-in, then don't have a bottom feeder record.
Well, they had a bottom feeder type team.
Yeah, they definitely had a bottom feeder type team. They had a lot of injuries this year too.
But they had just beat Memphis.
But they beat Memphis, but they was playing like garbage in that fourth quarter. If Steph didn't get hot, like they was gonna lose that
But
game.
you got to think. You know how hard it is to beat a
They
team.
beat Memphis in the last game of the regular season.
Yeah.
Like no, it's
Yeah,
hard
but
to
they beat
beat
Memphis, but Memphis was playing better.
Memphis was playing a lot better. Like if you look at that game, the only person that had a good plus minus in that game was Steph.
Hey, so Mike Butter, why would just after what we saw tonight out of Ben Simmons, and we didn't see much from Maxey, what would motivate the Portland Trailblazers to give up their superstar player in Dame Lillard for Simmons? Even if you package it like that.
Hey, I like Tyrese Maxey though.
Only thing that will motivate him if Dame asked to be
Asked to be traded. That's the only thing that motivates me to trade Dame if he says I want to be traded. Other than that, you stand your ass right here in Portland. Even if you ask to be traded, you under contract till 2025. I might not trade you anyway.
Why does Dame think he can win a championship over there?
Well, no, the one thing Dame knows is he's about to be making $50 million a season if he stays in Portland. So he ain't sweating. He just gonna try to do all he can to win while he's there.
Hey, Lamar, but you see why I feel like they should go ahead and separate Ben Simmons and Embiid, man. That boy was terrible from the free throw line.
Bro, man, that you know what? I normally defend. Y'all know I defend Ben Simmons sometimes. I couldn't defend him tonight, man. That shit was indefensible right there.
That's a bit, bro. That's destructive.
I be trying to defend, but
it's impossible to defend what you
y'all done made a whole video on me
Oh,
trying
shoot,
to
Rondo in
defend
the
Ben Simmons
game.
tonight.
That's
Like,
y'all team y'all picked.
Yeah, you guys talking about Max Ether.
Like
Yeah,
I've heard of a hacker shack, but I never heard of a hacker point guard. Like,
But you know what they're gonna have to do late game? They're gonna have to go with Shake Milton and put Ben Simmons on the bench and just try and go with Korkmaz and Shake Milton in the backcourt of Steph Curry.
Man, go with Max. That nigga Max be hooping, man.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I would trust Max. Anybody who can make a free throw.
Tyrese Max.
Bang, Joe
shoot
Ingles.
perimeter shots.
Oh yeah, they
That
done.
man-
They're making too many threes. It's over with. This game, the Clippers are gonna lose.
Oh, they're finna get blown out. That's what it looks like.
Who's playing at home? I'm not watching the game. Who's playing at home?
Oh my!
It's at Utah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Who you got
that's-
next game? Milwaukee.
12-17 at the
Nets.
3. 71%.
No, I think Milwaukee beat them at home.
Hey, now you gotta put Paul George back in the game. He can't be sitting on the bench like that.
Giannis don't get.
Yeah, hey, Paul George should pull a damn Jordan Clarkson. He just disrespectful with the
Giannis.
In the game.
They playing them like they playing the practice team. They just shooting anything, everything. Damn.
They just.
And they talking about put Rondo in. As soon as you put Rondo in, must somebody clip a 3 right in his eyeball. Come on, man. Stop that, man.
Hey,
People look at Rondo like a bucket now. He too old. He's a walking bucket.
Offensive foul.
You can't do nothing with them shooting like that, man.
Hold on, Joe Biden. I don't remember us. Hold on. I want y'all to do we? I don't remember anybody in here saying Ben Simmons was better than Trae Young.
No, but I be hearing a lot of people saying that Ben Simmons was better than Lonzo.
Not tonight, but I will.
No, hold on. Ben Simmons is better than Lonzo. He is better than Lonzo.
Lonzo Ball is trash.
Hey, not a better free throw shooter, but you know
Lonzo
what I'm
Ball's
saying?
not trash. No, sir.
He ain't good.
No, sir.
He ain't trash, but you
Lonzo Ball had a great year this year. Great year.
talk about
Yeah, he had a career year. Lonzo had a career year.
I mean, he shot better from the 3. Well, he shot 30 almost 4.
Damn good pass though.
He shot better, period.
He shot better, period. Well, that whole team can't play defense. So I mean, like, what do you expect? They don't. I mean, Lonzo's the best defender on the team, and he's only ranked 11th out of all point guards. I mean,
you need to do more.
Hold on.
Okay,
Did you see what he did to this year?
See, this is like, please eat there, because like you just can't be saying stupid stuff on the internet like this.
What else you want him to do?
I mean, like he's been shooting better. He can still play. He can still play defense.
Hold up.
Get to the hole.
He was getting to the hole. He was getting to the hole. Like
He was.
You don't watch basketball. If he's the best defender on the team, and if you look at by ranking.
Hey,
Zion
here's the crazy thing. Lonzo this year.
Hold
on. Lonzo this year did everything better that everybody said he needed to do. They said he couldn't shoot threes. He shot 37% from the three-point line. They said he couldn't shoot free throws. He shot close to 80% from the free throw line. He averaged about 15 points a game, almost 6 assists. I mean, come on, and he's probably one of the top 10 perimeter defenders in the league.
Yeah, he can still play
Stop
defense
it,
at
man.
elite level. Definitely, one of the best passers in the league.
Not everybody's a leader of a team. Some guys are just going to be good players.
So you saying
I'm not saying the man is going to be a superstar. I'm saying he's a good player.
Okay.
Superstars lead the team.
Okay, yeah, for sure. All right.
You know, and I don't even know if Zion's the right player to lead that team. I don't know if he's a leader because he's not really vocal. We know Brandon Ingram's
Bobby
not.
Smurda.
Hey,
Bobby
Ingram,
Smurda.
he played.
Bobby Smurda with the 3.
Yeah, Ingram plays so individual. He's one of the most selfish players I've seen in a long time.
That man would take like 15 straight shots.
Hey, Batum was hooping today.
That man Ingram will take 15 straight shots and not give a crap. He slowed down the whole. He really shot them out of like 5 games this year. I remember I could actually count the games they lost. what's it called? The War, not that game. The game, one of the games that they played the Jazz. He literally shot him out the game, like just shot him out the game.
Paul Leon. He said Lonzo was famous because of his father's height. What? I don't know what that means.
What?
He probably.
Yeah. Hold on. First of all, Paul Leon, if you gotta type your sentence right, he said Lonzo's. If you're gonna say that, it's Lonzo is famous because his father hyped him up, maybe, but not of his father's height.
Hey, correct the English, sir. Correct the English.
Hit the link. Hit the link.
They won't hit it. I've been trying to put the link out for everybody. Gideon came in. He didn't hit the link. I sent the link to Big Worm, whoever he is. He didn't hit the link.
Big Worm is in the chat.
No. So Big Worm, check this out, Tayshaun. So Big Worm come in my comments. He said something. I was like, Big Worm, I know for a fact you don't have a permission slip to be commenting on my page, man. he went off on me, and I was like, I said, I'm gonna go live at this time and just pull up, man. He said he wanted to debate me on basketball. He never pulled up, man. Big Worm be running. I sent him the link. He has the link, and he ain't pull up. I said, you know you ain't got a permission slip, man. Why you over here trying to talk, man?
He was at work or something.
He got mad as hell.
Hey, yo, shout out to that boy Melo Dip on winning Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Debate you because they know you're intelligent.
Man, I just like it because it's fun to debate basketball. Like,
yeah.
You know, and I don't have a problem. If I lose the debate, y'all gonna talk shit about me for about 24 hours and it'll be over with.
Anthony Edwards should have won Rookie of the Year, man.
They can go to Tiki TV's channel and just yell and scream.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do all that, man. I'm trying to have a real debate, man. Real debate.
And he'll gang up on you, bro. That's what he did to me. So I mean, shit.
For sure, bro. I used to cook them on Kobe all the time, bro. All of them just start yelling and screaming.
Hey, shut your channel down. Hey. Nah.
Will came in. Hey, Tayshaun, did you see Will in here? Will came in.
Nah, he was in here.
He can't. Well, he can't come in the live panel. He was in the comments though. Typical Will, yeah.
Yeah. Especially when the Knicks was in the playoffs.
But I don't like talking too much craziness about Will because I think he does have a mental disorder though.
Yeah, something wrong with dude.
I think that's why I don't know. I think he might be drug. Hey, he might have a Tayshaun. Do you remember that stream? I think he was in there where it was just Will and a few other people, but I know it was Will. I heard this loud ass sniff, and I know this snort sound of somebody snorting a line of cocaine. It has its own unique sound. If you heard it before, and I was like, that's a motherfucker just snorted a whole line. It was either Ticket or it was Will. One of them two motherfuckers, man. And shit. And the only person who was acting like they just snorted a line was Will, so it had to be Will in mine. God damn. I'm telling you, I wish I could find that again. I heard a loud that cocaine snort sound is unique. I was like, yeah, that was
room.
Wow.
And not to talk shit about bro, but I heard he was an alcoholic.
He might be.
He is.
Yeah, this dude's alcoholic. It was like 3:00 in the morning on a Wednesday, and he was talking about he was drinking a Mad Dog 2020.
Hey, yo, Jordan Carson, man, can you please?
Hold on. Anybody drinking Mad Dog 2020 is definitely a wino. Is definitely an alcoholic, man. That's only one caliber people by Mad Dog 2020.
Jordan Clarkson on some bumpers.
It's only
now,
one.
bro.
It's either high school students trying to get a cheap buzz, or it's winos and alcoholics, man. That's it.
Grown motherfuckers at that too.
That's good defense. Good defense.
Hey, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you a wino drink that actually is good. I'm not even gonna lie. If you're just trying to sip on it, Boone's Farm is good, man.
You ever
heard of Boone's Farm?
Nah.
Boone's Farm is good. I ain't gonna lie.
You take some Mad Dog and some pineapple juice and Kool-Aid.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's good.
That actually sounds good as hell, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a hell of a punch.
Amir, Ahmad, what game you
Quit playing.
Hold on. You got to give me that recipe. I might have to try that, man. That actually sounds good.
Oh, that nigga, what?
Hey, Lamar, how you like Phoenix out there, bro? Because I used to live out there, man.
Man, I like it. I like it because I came from the Midwest out of Indiana. So, it's hot all the time. I can hoop anytime. I can go outside. I don't have to wear winter clothes. I don't have to shovel no snow. Oh, yeah, I love it.
Hell yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
man.
I'm not
It's
going
funny. I
back.
just moved to Chicago.
Oh yeah, I'm never
Oh
going back.
no.
Not going back.
Oh no.
I'm not shoveling
Oh
no more snow.
no.
I'm not
Oh
buying no more
my
winter
God.
coats, no snow boots,
Takeover.
none of that.
Oh my. He got
Bro, did you
takeover.
see
My
Jordan
goodness.
Clarkson?
He literally put him in a blender, bro. Put him in a blender. Put him in a coffin.
But see,
This-
Utah right
take
now,
it.
the reason, and somebody said, why are you saying Utah's going to win? It's because they got multiple players who are hot right now. Bogdanovic is on fire. Ingles is on fire. Clarkson is on fire.
Bogdanovic on
Clarkson
fire.
making everything under the
Clarkson's
sun,
on
my guy.
fire.
He is
Joe
just.
Ingles is on fire. Bro. If you can shoot threes like that, especially in the playoffs, then you can. Yeah, you good.
I just think
You
Utah
can.
is too reliant on the three-point shot. Too much.
They
so.
are. Because when they go cold, they go
Yeah, somehow
horribly
they be
cold.
making them shits though.
All right. Pandemic. The crossover almost loses the ball. That's a. Ooh,
But
that's a
they
nice
got to
shot
shoot
right
the
there.
ball because they don't have no slashes on the team for real.
Oh my
Besides
God.
Donovan.
Clarkson and Donovan are
Oh
really the only
no.
ones that go to
Yeah.
the bucket.
Boyan
What's that? Is that
Bogdanovic.
his 8-3? Dude, that's his 8-3, bro. They got 15 threes. 15.
They
Hey,
made
yo,
6.
are they about to break the record for the most
Hey, yo, the record
threes
by the
in
Cavs is
playoff
20.
games?
I think it's 25. It's 25 by
Hey,
the Cavs
let
for
me give a
most threes in
shout
the
out real
playoffs.
quick. I'm going to give
Yeah,
a
by
shout
the
out
Cavs,
to
116.
hold on. I got a shout out to Ecclesiastics or SBE.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Oh, salute, man. Appreciate
For
that
sure.
for the cash out, man.
For
Just got
sure.
to shout you out, man. That's going straight to the community basketball fund. Help us get that going. So appreciate that.
For
Okay,
sure.
I
good
was gonna say if
putback,
he
Rudy.
shot that bogey,
What's
he actually
what's
missed
going on?
one.
What's going on, panel?
Yeah,
What up,
I'm
South
dead
Solidicon?
What's up,
done.
bro?
I don't know if you got my cash up the other day, man. Normally you don't respond to it, but
Did I?
you should have.
Did I say I didn't? I didn't call it out. I got it. I got it. I think I called it out. I thought I shouted it out.
No, you don't have to shout out. I'll just make it sure.
Yeah, no, I
Because
definitely
I
got
sent
it.
out to a couple of people and they normally respond, but through just the cash app. I
Oh
wasn't talking about-
yeah, nah. For some, yeah, I'll be forgetting to spawn through the cash out. But yeah, salute, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
But I had to say something, man, because we had this conversation about Simmons. We were having different opinions.
Hey,
but
I'm already just telling everybody, I cannot defend what I saw today, man. No, so no, you say what you need to say. I can't. Nobody's about to max ether me on Ben Simmons with this performance. No, sir.
No, it ain't even about that. Because me and another cat a couple of streams ago were talking about where do you go from here as far as the situation with Ben. We've seen him this be an issue with Philadelphia as far as down the stretch offensively. He'd be a liability that you can say really caused them to lose the game like this. Crucial game, and it could be some changes. That's not to say that he might be moved, but they might shake up some stuff, man. I can see it, especially losing.
What I'm saying is, with some of these elite guards that he has to go up against, his defense isn't elite enough to leave him on the court in late game situations because his offensively, when the game slows down, he doesn't really have any value in the half court.
Yeah. He affects space, and then he can be hacked before the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, so he's killing you on the offensive end, and then defensively, he's not giving you enough stopping power to, like, if he could have been out there stopping Trae Young from chucking up them threes, then maybe that could counter how bad he was on offensively, but he wasn't out there getting late game stops. So that's where I say
his offensive efficiency helped him cut that lead down right before the 2-minute mark by fouling him a couple of times. And don't get me wrong, Embiid missing them 2 free throws, but he had already had a big effect on the game before they could get in that 2-minute mark and not have to and not be able to still foul him and do other different things,
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they ripping him a new one on Twitter right now, bro. They are just killing him.
But we know that.
Like this is what this is what like Philly sports do. Like they choke all the time. That is what Philly sports do. All major sports in Philly.
I love how Ben Simmons plays too, man. It's just unfortunate that you could be so offensively deficient to where it really affects your team that much, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to have to eventually come down to Doc Rivers if they're going to keep Simmons, he needs to have a late game lineup in where Simmons is not in, especially if it gets to crunch time and they're starting to take advantage of him on the offensive end by fouling him. So
they late game. They think their late game lineup should be Korkmaz, Milton, Curry, Tobias, and Embiid.
How much? See, the thing about it, you had players like Shaq that their value was so high as far as what the production to a team, to where they could give you something and then understand that they could be out of the game for the last 2 minutes. We got to ask ourselves, is being really that valuable where we should invest in the future and trying to keep him on the team and being the other star player, and we can't play him down the stretch of 2 games.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I honestly can't answer that question because I can see a team having success with a Ben Simmons. I can see a team having a lot of success. It's gonna be about you got to put more. You got to put more shooters around him.
Yeah, I don't think he can be your second best player though.
Well, but see, while we focused on Ben Simmons, there's another guy making a lot of money who only had 4 points tonight that ain't nobody talking about. And see, let's not forget that Tobias Harris has an extremely large contract as well, and he disappeared as well. So he's a good shooter.
Remember I said this, Lamar.
So he's a good shooter. So you got to spread it around. I would say maybe we credit the Hawks defense for shutting those 2 guys down because usually those both guys are both in W figures in scoring, and so let's give Tobias the same ether as well because he had 4 points.
But you remember I said this. We had this conversation earlier, like early in the playoffs. I said, do you feel like Tobias Harris could fill that void for the whole playoffs, to where you don't have to exploit the offensive deficiencies or magnify the offensive deficiency of Ben? You remember I said that because we had this conversation a couple of times. Cause I was like, it was interesting because he was playing well early in the first round. At this point, we had that discussion, but it was still up for concern. Can he still play at a certain level? And with him not stepping up and only having 4 points in the game like this, now it magnifies the fact that Ben didn't have a good game. You know what I mean? But if he gave you 20 points, we probably wouldn't even be talking about Ben right now.
Well, no, look, you got to think. Look, if Harris hits his average, they win. If Ben Simmons hits his average, they win. They both underperformed today, along with a number of other players who came off that bench and didn't perform well. And so when a lot of people, multiple players like that don't perform well, that makes me believe maybe the Hawks are doing something defensively that's shutting these guys down. Because it wasn't just Ben. It was a lot of players on that team. It was only Seth Curry and Embiid who got off today. Everybody else was essentially shut down.
If you look at the last 2 games, it is a pattern that took place. They had Philly down the stretch of the 4th quarter, had a double-digit lead, and some kind of way the Hawks cut it down to win the game. Am I wrong?
3-point shot. And they got diversity. They got a lot of guys who can score different ways. You got Gallinari, Bogdanovic, you got Trae Young. John Collins had a big game, 19 and 11. I mean, they still got Capela. He can go off and have a double-double any night, even though tonight wasn't his night. But they got a lot of ways they can. They kind of remind me of a poor man's Phoenix Suns. They kind of remind me of that team a little bit with the way they play D and how they score the ball in a multitude of ways.
And to be honest with you, it seemed like the Hawks wanted more. They was making it.
I give you that. I give you that. That's facts.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going on with the Philly team. You know what I'm saying? The expectations were high, especially playing an inexperienced Hawk team. If they lose this series, it's gonna be interesting to see what they have. You know, you already got people coming for Doc Rivers' neck. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Doc Rivers won't get touched.
I'm not saying he's gonna go nowhere, but I'm just saying it'd be interesting to see what they do. Because how does this team get better? Do you still want? Do you try to get another star player and keep Ben Simmons to add with Embiid and Ben Simmons? What do you do? They're gonna have to.
For one, you have to think what star players are out there for us to even get, if there are even any available. And then 2, you have to look at, or if we are stuck with these players, what can we put around to help the production of these players? And so again, they have a lot of decisions to make, but from the way it seems like they're invested in Ben Simmons and Embiid.
Yeah, but the expectation was Tobias playing at a certain level to, you know what I'm saying, coming into the playoffs. In the first round, he was playing like a caliber player, a second option player that could give you that production. But it's still what, possibly 1 or 2 games left. So he did have a bad game. Let's see if he can bounce back. But it's just interesting how the last 2 games, how they had double digits leads down the stretch of the fourth quarter. In some kind of way, they gave those leads away.
RJ Guap, he said the 76ers have to get LaVine. And, yeah, that makes sense. But to get LaVine is going to cost you. What do you give up?
It's going to cost him a lot.
All right. Is it going to cost you a Ben Simmons? We know the Bulls need a point guard, but are they willing to give up LaVine to go get that point guard?
And ask yourself, this is a big gap between Tobias and LaVine's game.
Yeah, there's really not a major athleticism. But as far as how they score, probably.
Yeah, you might lose depth for something that you really ain't getting that value back.
Yep, and those are big things you have to consider. So, if Simmons plays bad in this playoff series, he loses trade value. Teams are not going to be willing to give the farm for him. So, are you willing to take less than his value just to get rid of him? That would be the big question. That's the same thing with Kuzma and some of those Laker players like Taylor Horton-Tucker. They've lost value. Might be stuck with him now.
Yeah.
Give Tobias or Simmons and some picks. But RJ Guap, that would all be dependent on if the Bulls even want either of those players or the picks that they have. A 76er draft pick ain't going to be shit. Who wants the 29th pick or the 25th pick in the first round? That don't always pan out to be what you thought it was. Salute Black Mamba. Jermaine Berry, salute.
Rudy got a tech. God dang.
Who got the tech?
Rudy Gobert got a tech.
Rudy Gobert, the defensive player of the year, yeah.
He grabbed his somebody walked over him and then he grabbed their leg.
There he is.
Yeah, stepping over somebody isn't a tech. You can't get mad at that, Rudy.
It is a form of taunting, though. And they call taunting all the time sometimes. So, I mean.
They call it way too much in my opinion, but
And disrespectful.
Yeah. Like it's intentional. When you walk over somebody, there's an intent there to disrespect them. And so that is a form of taunting.
Are they really reviewing for a hostile act?
This hostile act stuff is getting on my nerves, man. Some of these reviews are stupid, man.
What is a hostile act?
I don't
know, man.
Because it's different than a flagrant foul. The rules for it's different than a flagrant foul, though. So it's like if you get called for a hostile act, they treat it like a technical, but you get ejected. So I guess it's like a flagrant 2, I guess, or something.
I honestly don't know how they treat
weird.
it.
Like, cause you got the technical, you got technicals. I mean, do you get ejected if you get 2 flagrant 1s?
I think so. And flagrant 2 is an automatic ejection.
And then now you got this hostile act. So now you got 3 possible. You got 3 basically excessive type fouls, and nobody knows the difference. I'm like, what's the difference between a flagrant foul and a hostile act? And when did they start doing this hostile act stuff? This year?
I don't know. It's all weird to me. It's getting old to me because it's stopping the flow of the game. I mean,
stupid.
Refs are looking at everything, and even when they review it, they hardly ever get it right. It's like, man,
they be taking mad long just to look at.
James Harden and hooked somebody and grabbed them and drug them all off the course. They review it and still called a foul on the other guys. So they don't make.
Oh, he putting the headset. He putting the headset back on, my guy. He got to review it again.
Told you. He says, "You guys think the NBA needs robot refs? Those would be some high tech robots.
Yeah, that'd be lit though.
That'd be some high tech robots.
The rationale frequency got to be off the chain.
How do you cuss a robot? Like, how do they call text if you cuss the robot out?
Nah, yo, you can get a take. Hey, yo, you can get a take for breathing on the ref. So I mean, shoot.
That's just
So you look
I
at the
don't
ref.
see it.
So you look at the ref the wrong way. It's a tech. They just moved it to a double tech now, so I guess that's fair.
Yeah, it should have been a double tech at first.
Oh man, hey, yo, Hot Atlanta finna be lit on Friday.
Oh yeah, you already know. Like
Hot Atlanta
Hawks
finna
fans
be
going to
the
strip clubs, popping bottles. Like,
Nah, that's not even gonna be there. Like, if you go, I promise you, these are the places. Like, if you go 285, you go to the mall. Like, there's
some of the best money fans ever. That's for sure.
oh my god, hey, yo, Donovan Mitchell. Man. Donovan Mitchell only got 9 points. That's the crazy.
Bang. Yeah, okay, this man pulling up from 30. Look at the little kid over there.
He only
Excited.
got 9 points. All of them from threes.
Bro, they got 17 made threes though. That's the reason they this lead.
Okay, so what's the over under on made threes for them tonight?
Oh, the over under was like, I think it was like 13 made threes.
No, I mean right now. Like now that you know they have 17 threes, it's still the second quarter. How many did they make on the night?
30.
I think they might break the record.
30?
They might break the record. I think they're gonna be between 26 and 30.
I think it's about 25.
Yeah, because the record
25
of the most.
The record is 20.
Yeah, the
Ain't
record.
no way.
I ain't talking about the record. You said what's the over under? What you think? I think it should be about 25. They probably is.
No, they're gonna make way more than 25. I think 30 might be too low tonight.
The record is 20, 25. I mean, yeah, the record is 25 because Cleveland did that back in the
That was set by the
2017
Cavs
final.
2016 against Atlanta, the second round.
No.
Lamont, you think they're gonna hit around?
No. They had that, but they broke it. They broke it in 2017 in the finals in that game 4 where they was about to get swept, but
in the final,
everybody went off. J.R. Smith was hitting from like 40 feet.
J.R. Smith was hitting threes.
32,000 tattoos, man. 32,000 tattoos in the building. Inside.
It's a little extreme.
The ball movement is beautiful. Just don't screw this up.
Oh man. Okay. Bobby Smurda, that was tough.
Bobby Smurda. Oh goodness.
Damn, Bogdanovic 23 points in the first half.
Bro, it's a 5-point. It's a 5-point game.
Extreme. I've been back. I've been back for like how many days have I been back on YouTube?
6 days.
Yeah, that's 6 days. Extreme, there it is.
Alright, yeah. This nigga Donovan Mitchell.
Extreme late. Extreme gonna come 5 days late.
Okay, I thought he made that. Reggie Brick. I was like, if Donovan hadn't made that, I'd have had to say something about that. That was beautiful. He had
what the hell?
He had a wide open lane.
Yeah, Russell had a wide open lane to make a floater or something.
Oh, he gave up a 2 to toss it back out to him. You should have took that shot.
Yeah, he should have took that shot.
That'd have been sweet if he had got that up under that basket and laid it up in there or dunked it. And he kicked it out for a 3.
That's why I say one thing about the Jazz, the way they play, they keep the game exciting, and that's one thing Utah hasn't been known for. Exciting basketball. They haven't been known for that. So
they haven't been known for that like since the last century.
Bro, man. It's crazy. They got 17. They are 17 of 37 from the 3-point line. The Utah Jazz are 17 of 37, bro. That's stupid.
What are y'all thoughts on that first half, man? End of the first half.
Man, Utah bombing threes, man.
The Clippers are somehow still in this game, man. Shoot, with the way they've been resilient, the way the way that Utah decided to activate aimbot this first half.
Hey, but the Clippers still hanging in there. They still hanging in there.
He said they activated aimbot on the
aimbot. Shoot, hey, there's different levels. We all know who has the best aimbot in the NBA.
Wait, Extreme said these playoffs is trash. How they trash?
How they trash it?
Yeah, trash because his favorite team probably got bopped. That's why.
His favorite team did get bounced in the first round. His favorite team got bounced in the first round.
If your team lost, then he's gonna say that. Saint 318 bathroom bait 3 white back. Salute.
LeBron fans are gonna say.
He said T-Man started over Pat Beverly. That's messed up. How's that messed up? Pat Beverly been playing like a garbage can lately.
Boo-boo. You've been playing like boo-boo.
Sergio C. Mendoza, salute. Looks like a new name, man. Make sure you subscribe. Seeing a lot of new names. Y'all helped us. Y'all new subscribers helped us get over 25K yesterday.
Said drop the link.
We gained, y'all got to realize we gained like almost 100 subscribers during the live stream yesterday. A lot of new people. I saw a guy from Nigeria, a couple people from the Philippines. So, man, y'all keep subscribing and jumping in. New viewership from all over the world.
That's fine. Hey, we all know. Hey, Lamont, Mike want to tell you that he gonna be dropping some heavy bars next Thursday.
Go, Mike. Don't even work on his craft, man. At least I know you work on your bars. Go, Mike. Just say whatever come to his head.
Hey, I'm gonna kill this 16 like my name Perfect Cell. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, y'all, what's up, y'all?
What's up?
Hold on, somebody got some background noise, man. You probably want to shut that down.
Y'all really gonna think that I said that the playoffs is trash because the Lakers lost in the first round?
Yeah, that's why you said it.
That's why you think I said Kawhi
Yes.
got hurt. Donovan Mitchell got tweaked ankle. Mike Conley played. James Harden got hurt. Kyrie Irving got hurt. All these superstars, all these stars, role players, everybody been hurt.
And yet you still here watching the game with us.
No, I'm not watching.
Man.
I ain't been watching these playoffs like that.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking.
Shit, Lakers 80 was hurt. Caruso was hurt. I can name everybody who's hurt. And B playing on one leg, bro.
Did he say Caruso?
Everybody been hurt, bro.
Nobody cares about that ball headed. Never mind. Let me calm down.
Been hurt, bro. These playoffs.
He the GOAT.
He the GOAT.
So Laker fans. Some of these Laker fans, man, they be overvaluing.
Hey, ISO Joe says, do I think the Sixers will win the series? I have a funny feeling that the Sixers might win the series.
What? You know, I never break out things. I got something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Big Chest, you got a lot of background noise, Big Chest. A lot of background noise, Big Chest. I had to put you on mute.
And then Chris Paul.
Big Chest, you got to turn your TV off in the background. I'm hearing your TV.
Lamont, Chris Paul and COVID protocol too, so they could get compromised, and the Suns might get bounced easy in the next round of shit. I don't want to see no shit like this, man. These playoffs are shit, bro. I need to see.
Hey, the unfortunate reality is that COVID protocol exists still, and
it
is what it is. Like I can't be mad about it because, like I said, I've seen games where these injuries and protocols have helped teams that I'm cheering for. There's also hurt teams that I like and cheer for. So, I mean, it comes with this season.
This ain't got nothing to do with me rooting for nobody. Shit, Jaylen Brown, the Celtics was hurt too. Every team is hurt, bro. I can't really take too much out of whoever wins the championship because almost everybody on every team been hurt. You feel me?
He sound like CJ's brother.
Yeah.
Yo, you got your wrong.
Nah, Extreme ain't as bad as CJ. Extreme
he
is cool.
just kind of sound like him a little bit.
All right, nah, I don't know, man. I just like basketball for what it is. I like seeing basketball. It's still high level basketball to me.
It is, but what I'm saying, Lamont, is like at the end of the day, the best players ain't playing, and therefore it's not really fair to assess if these people, you know, like we could say if this player was healthy, if that player was healthy, that team may not have won. Like Denver Nuggets, Jamal Murray was hurt. Who's to say they don't get swept and they end up being Phoenix and shit? You know, we just don't know. That's all I'm saying. That's why these playoffs hurt.
No, you're right. You're right, but that comes with the game. I mean, that's why I was saying earlier. I said this could have been a normal year with normal time for players to recover over the summer and everything, and we still could have seen these same injuries. We never know. So, I mean, if we go into next year playoff and the same injuries start happening, what's going to be our excuse? I mean, injuries are part of this game. Step up.
Well, we gotta admit that, this season, injuries it's been more than previous years though. We cannot lie about that.
El Raider Razzo said, "You guys think whoever wins this chip gets an extra?"
No, it's a chip. A chip is a chip.
Right.
A chip is a chip.
They're gonna look at it like they did the
chip is a chip.
They're gonna look at it like they did Kawhi's ring in 2015 when he beat up the Warriors without KD and played when he got.
But listen, you can't get caught. Every time we get caught up in these innocuous histrionics and all this stuff, man, it discredits what actually goes on. I don't want to be disrespecting no player and everything.
He said innocuous histrionics.
You can say that, Big Stash. You can say that, but you do got to take into account injuries and health, man. You know.
But here's the thing: some of these injuries, like we saw last night, have given us some of the best games we've seen. We just watched KD because of the injuries have one of the greatest performances in NBA playoff history.
I agree.
Of all time.
And we've seen a healthy team like the Bucks. The health didn't save them; they just got smoked when healthy.
That's because Giannis a choke artist, man.
Nah, that wasn't Giannis. Giannis had 34 and 12.
Giannis fumbled the ball last minute.
Yeah, one turnover don't cost you the game. One turnover never cost you the game.
He ain't been trying to.
If you look at that third quarter, why don't you talk about Drew Holiday's atrocious third quarter with all the turnovers
Drew Holiday shooting
and horrible shot selection?
He been
shit.
I've been on his ass, man. He been shit.
Yeah, but Giannis been averaging 30 and 11 this series.
I'm saying Giannis is doing his thing.
He's doing his thing.
Giannis just
offensively, bro.
Give him the turnover. He had 34 and 12. He did what with blocks.
Yeah, he did what he did.
Unfortunately, a lot of other people, when you look at PJ Tucker, he stayed in foul trouble, 0 points on the night. That plays a role in it. If PJ Tucker just hits his scoring average, they win. He didn't even hit his average. So, I mean, it's a lot of things you can go into it. I mean, you don't lose a game off one play.
No.
So you look at you talk about this and everything in terms of playoffs. I mean, I think the Bucks gonna win Game 6. So I think it's gonna come down to a Game 7, in my opinion. But
and who you got winning Game 7?
I don't know. Probably if whoever wins the battle of giants. If Katie, I don't think Kyrie's gonna be. If Kyrie comes back Game 7, he's not gonna be himself. I think James Harden is still gonna look like a vegetable out there. So it's basically KD versus Giannis, and I believe Giannis is gonna have one of his best games tomorrow. And I think honestly, and I think it's Giannis. I think he been trying to please the media by working on his jump shot and trying to exacerbate the situation and gaining his jump shot ability and everything. I'm like, bro, if you're averaging 30 right now, just dunking on people,
he's never gonna be a good shooter.
I'm like,
no.
I'm just saying, he doing too much, man. I'm like, do what you do. The jump. Yes, we know it's good that you're working on your jump shot, but don't try to force something when it's not there. If you get into the lane and you dunking on people, do what works. And the jump shot, it will come later. Don't try to force it on there because it's just gonna hinder you. I'm like, doing too much, man. And everybody said, well, you don't got a jump shot. Well, I'm saying he's still averaging 30 on your head and doing something without one. So I'm like, continue to do what works, and then when the jump shot comes, man. It feels like he's being too impatient and everything. And he's feeding into the media what they're saying about him. And I'm like, bro, just do you, bro. 2-time MVP, defensive player of the year, all NBA first team this year. Come on, bro. You do what you do. And all you can do is all you can do, and let the chips fall where they may. But I got the Bucks winning Game 6 in the thriller. I think it's gonna be like a 117, 116 game. Both him and KD are gonna drop 40 plus. But I think Giannis is gonna show why he is the Greek freak.
Oh, why'd you have to do all that with it, man? Big Shot's crazy as hell.
I'm on one. Man. I took the hydrocodone right now to lower that pain, and I'm on one right now.
Oh my God, those pills don't do nothing. Yeah, I got these doctors, man. Like, hey, I'm after my dad had passed last summer. I don't know what happened, man. I had like just jitters. I had a jittery feeling in my body. I go to the doctor about it. This motherfucker gave me some pills. I took one of these pills and I slept all goddamn day. I said, why the fuck do I want a pill that's gonna have me sleeping all day? I was like, give me something. I Googled something online and some old lady said, go take some magnesium and vitamin D pills. The shit went away in a day. Damn, I'm tired. I'm done with these doctors.
Ass doctors.
Told me to take some old. And any pills, and they give you a bottle with the red cap, it's something crazy. I said, man, I took one of those things and I could not get up.
Hey, yo. Man, bro, Philly, man.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about Philly right now. That was just horrible. That was one of the worst. Again, that's back-to-back nights. We see choke jobs. It's the number 1 and 2 seed in the Eastern Conference.
From choke artists, bro. Professional choke artists.
Or the 1 and 3 seed, I mean. Terrible right there. Terrible basketball by the Sixers, man.
Choke artists, man.
And much as I want to blame, a lot of people are probably gonna blame Doc Rivers. That wasn't on Doc Rivers.
No,
that wasn't on Doc Rivers. Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris. And you know what? Ultimately, Ben Simmons is just gonna have to. He's just gonna have to start forcing the issue, man. Especially early, like because if he starts attacking the basket early, gets some guys in foul trouble, they less likely to just go to hack at Ben Simmons at the end of games if they don't have that many fouls to give. So I mean, he got to be more active and more aggressive on the offensive side of the court because he can get to the basket whenever he wants.
Who y'all got winning that series between Philadelphia and Atlanta Hawks?
At this point, I got it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think Philly can still win it, but
they can still win it, but I don't know.
I got Atlanta in 7.
I don't know. Possibly. I mean, after seeing that, yeah, I don't blame you for taking Atlanta.
Right, I'm sorry, but
it's not even just that.
Atlanta.
The longer that Embiid plays, the more and more stress and pain he's adding onto his body, the wear and tear. I saw that man fall down. He looked like he couldn't get back up.
Yeah.
So adding extra game to his play, his duration of playoff. I don't trust it, man. His body ain't gonna hold up.
You never know. When Embiid could be putting on an act for all we know.
No, he not. Embiid get hurt. He been hurt since he got in the league, bro. He not gonna.
He has.
He get hurt off every little thing, Lamont.
Yeah, I can't say the man was hurt. The man in the first half was destroying. The man had 37 points tonight. I don't want to hear nothing about him being injured. He destroyed him.
We've seen players on one leg, like Kawhi when he won that championship on one leg, dominating. Isaiah Thomas when he's out there running on the ankle. Come on, Lamont.
So that's what I'm saying. Ben Simmons was not the problem. He had 37.
I didn't say Simmons. I said Embiid. I said you could.
No, I mean Embiid wasn't Embiid had 37, 4 blocks and double figures in rebounds.
Yeah. Tobias Harris 2 for 11, 1 for 8 from 3.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what we need to be talking about. Tobias Harris and those guys.
Free throw line. Trae Young going 39. Oh, come on, bro.
Well, they got to figure it out. They have to figure it out.
Shit, not the Atlanta sports teams, choked us as bad, but hey.
Yeah, I'm running for Atlanta, man. Fuck Philly and shit, bro. I've been running for y'all to get to the finals for like the last couple of years. Y'all keep slipping up again, eliminating the second round and shit.
Hey, you ain't lying. I mean, I don't blame you either.
Time to blow it up, man. They should have got Huerter and Trae when they had a chance.
I bet now they regret it. They slapping themselves all in the head for that.
Hey, if they would have got Harden and Embiid,
The process.
that could have been a championship right there. Harden and Embiid, if healthy, inside and outside, like
It's honestly hard to say because, like you said, injuries. James Harden got injured this year, so
no. But Harden like to do a lot. Ben Simmons make Embiid do a lot more than what he's supposed to do. Harden gonna take off the pressure. It's gonna be like 50-50 ball rather than Embiid out here have to play like 70-30 with Simmons. So Harden gonna make Embiid have to play less and do less what he got to do. You feel me? I think it will work. You get the ball, you 50-50. Embiid.
Well, with Harden, it's gonna work with Harden and anybody. Harden makes it work with no matter who you put him on the court with. So I don't think it is. I mean, it would have been a good trade, but I just think the downside to that is that Philly didn't want to give up all the additional assets that Houston was requesting with it.
They just didn't want to lose Simmons because she's young.
No, it wasn't Simmons. It was everything else. They wanted draft picks and they wanted Tyrese Maxey. So we got to give our entire future up. What up?
Did you see the last post that I made on Instagram?
What did it say?
I just sent you a DM on Instagram about my last post I just made.
Hold on, I'm gonna check it out here in a second.
Yeah. You gonna be laughing about it.
Now Harden and B would have been something nasty, man.
It would have been, but I don't know. You just got to think. They just thought about everything they had to sacrifice.
It's worth it for Harden. It's worth it for Harden. Because if they don't ever win a championship, it's gonna look like, man, this is the greatest what if his story. B could have been healthy. Simmons could have been healthy. They just gonna look back in history. It's gonna be another what if.
Okay, Wilson.
Because they ain't winning no championship together. It's over, man.
It's not over, man. Stop it.
It's over, bro.
Stop it. Man. Let it go. They could very well win out on this series and go to the finals and win it all.
The league is on. They're not winning with Embiid on one leg, man.
I don't know. You can't count them out yet.
No. Like trash. Doc Rivers still blowing leads. Come on, bro. It's over, man.
It's not over, man.
But don't light their ass up if they see them. Milwaukee will run hell over their ass. They ain't going to no finals, bro. The best chance they had was when they had Jimmy Butler and they lost on that buzzer beater squad. That was their win, though.
Well, sometimes it takes a team some years to win it all. I mean, can't win it every year.
And B's getting older. His body, he going injury after injury. Simmons injury prone a little bit too. And they're only getting older.
Hold on. We got this halftime started back up. So we got Utah, Clippers.
27 years old.
Yeah, everybody's under 30. It's still a very young team.
Yeah.
I mean, usually these guys don't turn into winners until year 8 and 9 in their careers. Let's let them develop. Let's let them go through growing pains first.
Yeah, Joel.
Get the taste of losing Let's get the taste of losing in their mouth so they can come back and be better leaders and winners. You know, it's rare that you have young players winning early in their career.
What year they in? Because the B been since 2014, so 2021, 7 years. So 2 more years you expect him to win.
No, I understand, but you got to think Ben Simmons sat out his first whole season. Joel Embiid sat out his first whole season. Joel Embiid sat out his whole first 2 seasons. So what I'm saying is just like these guys got a lot left in the tank to give. Mm-hmm. They're still pretty young into their careers, and on average, it takes good players about 7 to 8 years before they really start having major success in the NBA. So if they don't win it this year, I'm not going to call it a complete failure because you can't win it every year and you have to go through growing pains. Bonjon How TV, salute, man. Haven't seen you in before. He said Kawhi C not on the floor. Not sure what that means, but hey, salute.
Kawhi.
Yeah,
and
Ray
Russell
DeRozzo, you're
back
right. In
then.
fact, Magic is only one of the young guys who wanted their first rookie year. I mean, they won the championship their rookie year. It takes a lot. It takes players a long time to learn. I mean, Kobe didn't come out the gates taking chips from people. He had to lose a little bit. You know, he had to go lose. Steph Curry didn't come right out the gate smacking people. He had to go through some crazy seasons.
But it didn't take him 9 years.
Okay, Terrence, man.
He got his in like what, 6 years, I think.
I mean, but still 6, and it took 6 years in the optimal situation. So I mean, sometimes just give him some time.
Yeah, Shaq too.
Shaq definitely went through some growing pains. He got his team to the finals. When they got there, they got worked by a more veteran laden team.
Okay, the Clippers are back up by 2.
Clippers got to try to slow this game down. They cannot let this game keep being played at this pace right here. This pace favors the Jazz.
10-2 round.
Cannot keep going at this frenetic pace.
Don't get me wrong, Lamar. You right, 100% on growing pains, diversity, all of that.
Yeah.
Top. But I'm just saying, for me,
Damn, that's a good
they
shot.
get hurt too much, man. They get hurt too much.
They do, but if you think back, look, Curry got hurt when he started. He was hurt all the time with them ankle injuries. If Golden State would have gave up on Curry, they would have missed out on one of the best shooters in NBA history.
No, but Lamont, when Curry got hurt, like up to that point when Curry was hurt, he started coming back and he started recovering. He started playing healthy. Like he wasn't getting hurt.
No, you know how many ankle injuries he had? He had like 13. He had multiple surgeries, missing games here and there. Like that's why they didn't want to pay him on that first contract. They actually lowballed him because he was getting hurt so much.
I'm saying after the championship, during them championship.
Utah got to chill out with these threes, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying he had to go through all those injuries and growing pains.
No, but Embiid, he stayed hurt. Like what? When Curry was hurt, he was hurt, but he started recovering. He started playing healthy seasons. And almost every season since the beginning of his career, he been hurt. Like every season, he been getting hurt.
I mean, sometimes it go like that. He's a big. Bigs usually deal with injuries their whole career.
I ain't seen Joker get hurt like that, man. Joker been here since like 14.
He hasn't.
So he hold up. Rudy Gobert hold up. Who else? It's just Embiid and people.
Oh, King KO said D Wade won his 3rd year. I mean, but King KO is everybody can't be D Wade, and everybody can't get put in that optimal situation. D Wade is probably gonna go down as a top 3, maybe 3 to 5 shooting guard of all time. It's just like this. You're naming one of the anomalies. Like this is one of the rare occurrences. Clippers, man, the surge. What the hell are the Clippers doing? Clippers and came and took the lead.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, Paul George,
Dallas, man, I'm tired. I mean, Utah, I'm tired of seeing choke jobs, man. Come on, Utah, and just disappointed me.
Utah got to chill out with these threes now at this point. Y'all had y'all fun, okay?
Look at Amir. Amir's the only he's the only true LA Clipper fan in here. Look, Clippers take the lead. He already in there saying they ain't all that.
It ain't all that.
Yeah, man, you be going as what you see, bro. Chill out, bro. Because if Utah was winning right now, they like.
But hey, that's his team. though. I'm gonna let him cook a little bit. Yeah, that's his team. Let him enjoy it. Wade had a lot of help around him defensively. Yeah, Wade. But King K. That's what I'm saying. Winning a championship takes a lot of things fall in place perfectly. They got Shaq. They had Shaq and Alonzo Mourning, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They had Posey, all them boys. I mean, they had a solid team.
Jason Williams, Gary Payton, yeah.
Just a perfect mix of veterans. And look, you got to think all the players, all the veteran experience they had. They had Shaq, GP, Jason Williams. There's a lot of vets on that team. I didn't know Ray DeRozzo was a Clippers fan. Hold on, Ray DeRozzo, I know you play baseball. Has your season started up yet? TTC Devil's Advocate. He says fake first seed.
Who you talking about? Utah?
Yeah, he talking about Utah. Fake number 1 seed. Oh. I don't know if they fake number 1 seed, but they not the normal
Fake.
number 1
Fake.
seed.
Wait, is Mike Conley back here or no?
Nah, he's on the bench in street clothes.
What happened to him?
Hamstring.
Right before his free agency, man. Damn.
And somebody's still gonna give him money.
You think so?
Next year. We always do. Conley always find a way to weasel his way into a new contract with a whole bunch of money. That man be weaseling his way into some contracts.
You think he gonna re-up with Utah after this season?
I honestly don't think he's gonna be back. I honestly don't. I think he's going to I think he's gonna go look for another opportunity.
Hey, you know what would be a nice spot for him to go to?
Who are you gonna say, the Lakers?
No. See, hey, why you keep you assuming? Don't stereotype me like he's gonna do. Come on, bro. I ain't like these other dudes.
No, because I was just about to say the Lakers are gonna be a good fit.
Nah, I mean it would be, but I like to see him on the Celtics.
Hey, that's a good one right there. That's actually better fit than the Lakers. That's a better fit.
Because they need like perfect like him, or try to trade for Lonzo Ball.
They're not trading Lonzo Ball, y'all.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying they can't get like a Lonzo Ball type. I would target,
No, they don't. They need a vet point guard. Mike Conley is going to be a vet because Celtics do some stupid stuff.
I'm only saying Lonzo Ball because he fit the timeline with Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, but look what we just said when we talked about the Miami Heat and how Dwayne Wade had success. They didn't go get young guards. They went and put vets around them. Mm-hmm. You put vets around your young stars. If they go get some vets and put it around that team, they solid.
You can still get vets outside that core.
It's going to be hard to bring in vets if you try to trade for Lonzo, though. And they got to find a way to get a bench. They still don't have any bench depth.
Yeah, that team, I don't know. They got a lot of moves to make. They're going to be one of the teams. Them and the Lakers, they're going to be the top 2 teams I'm looking for.
Oh, Kirk Royce. I don't want Conley on the Blazers. No. I don't want Conley on the Blazers. Hell no. I'm tired of small guards over there. We need a power forward desperately.
You said a power forward?
Yeah, we haven't had we've been desperately needing a power forward, a mobile power forward for years, or at least a small forward who can switch and play both, like a Siakam type. He's like a hybrid power forward. I mean, somebody that even Kevin Love would have helped, but they got to go get a power forward, small forward, somebody who can defend and score. A TJ Warren would help them. I know he wants out of Indiana. Somebody just. Carmelo ain't cutting it.
Y'all need a
hell no. He just needs to return.
Carmelo's good off the bench. I give you that. Like he can stay there on a minimum deal. That's not hurting him because he's not hurting their cap.
Lamont, what's not against Robert Covington?
Robert Covington's straight dookie, man. He's done. and he's just a small forward. He can't be a hybrid power forward. You can't rely on him night in and night out to guard forwards.
Lamont, you know I'm trolling.
No, I know. But y'all saw Covington, man. Covington used to be one of the best 3-and-D players in the league. Well, especially when he was with Minnesota and Philadelphia. And he just fell off the map.
That's true, Lamont. But what happened, though? Why did he fall off the map?
Well, usually when you see people fall off like that, it's either because they don't like the system or they're not working on their game.
Yeah.
Or they're just not a good fit.
That's what I say. They just don't fit the system.
Hey,
Robert Covington, I would love to see him. I would love to see him on the Lakers. I feel like he would play beautifully with LeBron because he's a spot-up 3-point shooter. But the money that he's going to demand, I just don't see it happening.
Hey, Lamont, I meant to ask you this earlier. Doc Rivers, man, I've run out of words.
I wasn't on Doc. Doc didn't do nothing wrong today.
Really?
That loss was on Tobias Harris and Ben Simmons.
I knew you were going to say Tobias Harris and Ben Simmons.
Tobias Harris 4
He went
points.
2 for 11.
Ben Simmons 8 points. Ben Simmons 4 of 14 from the free throw line. Tobias Harris 2.
Wait. Lamont.
That loss is strictly on those two.
Lamont, he was 4 of 14 from the free throw line?
Yes. And Ben Simmons was 2-11 from the field. Both of those guys need to be to blame. Let's not blame the coach. We got to blame the stars. These are two of the highest paid players on that team. Came out and played like just hot garbage.
Why do we keep blaming the coaches for teams that have constantly failed and come up short in the playoffs? Doc Rivers, before he went to Philadelphia, that team kept coming up short multiple times.
Man, that had nothing to do with last year or anything. That was two players in a playoff game that needed to step up, and neither one of them stepped up to help Joel Embiid. None of them did. Neither one took the initiative. I don't know what was going on there. But Tobias Harris, what 4 points? Unacceptable, man. That's just unacceptable. When your job is to score, that's his job. His job is to score. Unlike Ben Simmons, they're not even asking Ben Simmons to score. 8 points for Ben Simmons is that's what they want him to do. But Tobias Harris to have 4, nah.
Damn, he must have had a bad shooting game.
Yeah, 2 of 11.
Oh shit.
And 1 for 8 from 3.
Yeah, that kills you right there.
Lamont is Elder told me earlier to give up hope on Giannis being a good shooter. Should I give up the same hope for Ben Simmons?
Yeah. I mean, but look, this is what I'm saying, because we should all understand by now that shooting is not what makes Ben Simmons a valuable player in this league. Like, that's not his value. So I'm not gonna keep saying get better at shooting when I know his values in other areas. I'm not gonna even keep dwelling on what he does bad. I mean, I can go through every player in the NBA and talk about what they do bad. That's not where they're in the NBA because of what they do good. So what coaches need to do is they need to look at what you do good and try to find ways to build on what you do good. Because if you just focus on what he does bad, you're never going to get better as a team.
Well, I agree with you, but coaches don't always do that.
He says Doc don't deserve most credit, but losing that big lead wasn't on Doc. It's not on Doc.
Hey,
you can't keep blaming coaches for everything. The game plan was great. They were up goddamn 20 points. The game plan was working beautifully.
26.
It's just the players stopped working.
Well, that too. Hey, Lamont, how come Utah's struggling this game?
Shooting too many threes.
Yeah, too many.
Because the thing is, it's a true saying: live by the 3, die by the 3. That's a fact.
Lamont Lane, you told me before the season started,
and
when I was telling you that, why is it that, so many teams, have deviated away from the mid-range game for the most part, with the exception of a few players, and you told me that it's hard as ever. It's harder than ever before to shoot, around a mid-range.
Yeah, but mid-range is different from attacking the rim. So what I'm saying is you can still attack the rim to switch up your attack. I mean, because I know some coaches say layups or threes. Layups or threes. Don't shoot no mid-range shots. So when we say the game is deviated from the mid-range, the mid-range shots are too contested and too hard to get off with how teams pack the paint. So you might as well just go layups or threes, but you can't just eliminate all layups. The Utah Jazz, if they stop attacking the rim, start just chucking up threes, well, I mean, this is what happens. They're down 5 now.
But what about jump shots? Maybe not from the mid-range, but how about from the post? Or a little above the free throw line?
Okay, first you have to get there to get a shot off, and then you have to get open. The post is the teams are going to do everything they can to protect the post. You get to the middle of the court, you're going to have all eyes on you. It's not going to be an easy shot. So it sounds easier than said. You got to threes or layups. But don't just fall in love with the 3. You got to get to a point in time where you are putting your head down, getting to the rim. It's strategy involved in it too, getting the other team in foul trouble, things like that. So, I mean, if you're not attacking the rim, you're not putting pressure on the defense. You're not wearing them down. All types of issues. We saw that with
in Utah now.
Damn, Utah fans booing him? Damn.
Yeah, it's yeah. Hey, is the ankle injury? Is the ankle really bothering him into this game?
I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming it is. If he ain't dropping 30, it probably is. He's averaged 30 this whole playoffs, or at least this series.
I think last time I checked, he had 8, 9 points, maybe 10. I don't know how many points he has now, but
damn, down 9.
I mean, there's still a lot of basketball left to be played, but Lamont, this is just a weird season, especially the playoff. It's just odd.
What?
The whole year, yeah. Playoffs and regular season.
God damn. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
Man, not much, man. What's the salute to the panel, man? But god damn, man, like, don't tell me the Clippers are gonna beat the goddamn Jazz. What is going on here, man? What's going on here tonight?
A lot of time left, so let's not jump to conclusions.
Okay, but still, like, ain't no way the Clippers supposed to be winning this game, man. I'm just being honest here, man. Like, we're seeing a whole lot of low IQ basketball in these playoffs, man.
Hold on, this will be the third game in a row where we've seen a choke job.
Yeah. And a lot of these teams are with young players that don't understand situational basketball, like a pass or a shot selection or entry pass or messing up on defense. Like, I don't get it, man. I really don't get it, man. And now what's going on with the West? You got Chris Paul and COVID protocol. Who knows when he'll be back? And
Kawhi.
Yeah, Kawhi's gone for the year. So, I have no idea, man. Who's? I to be honest with you, man, I don't care. I really haven't been watching that much, but I have no idea who's gonna win this thing, man. I really have no idea. No idea, man.
I remember Lamont remembers this when we had a panel. I think it was a couple of days before the season started.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everyone on the panel said Lakers versus either the Sixers
or the Nets.
The wild card was the Bucks.
But that's that's if that was based on health. If we could have said, LeBron James and Anthony Davis are going to be facing injuries, if we can go through all the injuries that cycle through, that would have changed everybody's mind. So we look back on when you look back then, it made sense to say that the Lakers were the clear-cut favorites coming into the season. The Nets, before they made the trade for Harden, looked like one of the deepest teams we ever seen in NBA history. And then they made the trade for Harden. Then they look like one of the most top-heavy teams we've seen in NBA history. Then Spencer Dinwiddie for them goes down with injury. So we've seen it. Then Jamal Murray, the Nuggets were looking solid. Then Jamal Murray goes down. I mean, we've seen a lot of highs and lows. Like, we can make predictions, but then just like with Kawhi Leonard, some people picked LA Clippers to come out, but now Kawhi Leonard's potentially out for the season. I mean, that you cannot blame the person who picked him, like, because we can't forecast some of these weird injuries that are happening.
Hey, I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying, like, this is like upside down right now, man. Like, but then again, this highlights the low IQ the league is in now. The league might be slightly more talented, but I say in the 90s, it had everything from basketball IQ to athleticism.
That's cap.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
No.
You don't think so?
No. The IQ was way lower. The IQ was way lower.
Wow. You really think so?
And the players were way out of shape, way more out of shape.
Damn.
You said there was athleticism in the 90s. I mean, there was probably 20 players in the 90s.
I mean,
that could be considered athletic.
I mean, you got to look at Jordan, of course, Pippen, Clyde Drexler, Dominique. You got you got some of the guys, Shaq. You got
superstars
Shaq,
of the
Penny.
90s. Superstars of the 90s. Stockton, non-athletic. Chris Mullin,
Oh yeah, I give you that.
non-athletic.
I give you that. I give you
Tim
that.
Hardaway
I give you that.
Jr. was just quick, non-athletic, wasn't a leaper. I mean, come on.
Well, he was quick. He was quick though, man. He had that crossover.
But we're
nice
not talking
crossover
about
dribble.
when we talk about premier athletes. The premier athletes weren't in the 90s, man. The premier athletes started in the 2000s. The 2000s was the toughest era of basketball of all time. 2000 to about 2012, 13, around that time. The defense was crazy. The players that we saw, the competition was crazy. That probably about the best to get both ways. And then we seen it transition into a three-point shoot. Yeah, but then it transitioned. The Steph Curry era.
Yeah, I forgot. You know, of course, punk ass Karl Malone, Larry Johnson. Who else you had in there? Alonzo Mourning. You know, they were kind of athletic.
Why does everyone like Karl Malone?
Karl Malone was athletic. The mailman, they called him a mailman for a reason.
He was definitely athletic.
I can't take that away from him. Karl Malone had that ugly little dunk where he put his hand behiund his head. He thought that was the shit.
Yeah, what about Derek Coleman? Derek Coleman kind of fell off after 2 years.
No, hold on. Derek Coleman was probably, if he would have stayed in shape, he could have probably been the best power forward of all time. If he stayed in shape.
Right.
But he got fat.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He got lazy and just let himself fall off. You know, he did. The first 4 years with the Nets, New Jersey Nets, rather. He was probably a bona fide all-star on his way to becoming a superstar, But
this is not an excuse. He did have a undetected heart.
Paul George is over here giving Rudy Gobert ankles all types of problems.
Yeah.
Damn, Rudy Gobert was struggling. That's not a foul, Paul George.
But Lamont, going back to nobody really being able to predict all this stuff. I mean, I'm just admitting to myself and to you, I was wrong. I was flat out wrong. I mean, I think
a lot of people were wrong, man. I think a lot of people were wrong when it came to this.
I just like to admit that I was wrong. I was just flat out wrong.
But hold on, fellas.
But you could say that, but everything's like this year, just like it's a lot of defaults. Like a lot of things are happening by default because of injuries. Injuries are messing up everything. It's messing up Vegas books. It's messing up everything.
It's messing up.
Like last week, the Vegas put Phoenix Suns as one of the overall favorites to win it all. You know what? It's gonna switch now that Chris Paul is in protocol. Like it's so many things switching up and down this year. It's not a normal.
Yeah.
So like I give them a break this year. Like. Because nothing has been consistent or normal.
But a couple questions I need to ask though. Like, Chris Paul really caught COVID. That's what they're saying, right?
He tested positive. Yeah, he tested positive.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That changes that whole outlook, man. They changed their whole outlook for Phoenix, man. It really does. It does.
But here's the thing. But here's the kicker. And so from what I've gathered, the information that I've gathered, if he took the vaccination, he doesn't have to do the 10 to 14 day isolation. They just have to wait till he tests positive, and he just needs to test positive for like multiple days in a row, and then they'll clear him.
Negative.
So test negative. So that means he could just potentially be out about 7 days, which if this series that they're waiting on, if this Utah series goes 7 games, well, he could be cleared. He'll be back by game one.
Clear for game one.
If things fall in the right direction, but you never know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You never know. And one last thing before I get out of here. What the hell happened to the Philadelphia 76ers tonight, man? What the hell happened to him, man? What happened to him, man?
Choke
I
job.
don't understand. Choke job.
Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris.
To me.
Hey,
wait a minute. Ben Simmons was sticking up the joint again.
Ben Simmons and Tobias Harris. Well, Tobias Harris was worse.
You say
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I
thought Atlanta teams choke all the time, but hey.
Wait a minute. What happened? What the hell happened to Embiid? I thought Embiid was out there balling, man.
They had a 20-point lead going into the fourth. Choked it.
And
Wait
B,
a minute. 20-point lead going to the fourth.
A 20-point
and
You
at
gotta
one
be
point,
kidding me, man.
at one point, they're up by 26.
26.
I think I'm
Oh
beating
my god. Oh man, that's crazy.
Hey, Lamont.
Like,
Speaking of coach jobs, Lamont, you couldn't be a coach in the NBA today because you have no patience. Yeah, no
good.
patience.
Yeah, I do.
I just want to know, like,
no, I know you could coach. I'm just saying. I'm just saying in terms of the low IQ and the nonsense that you see going on now in the playoffs. I don't think you will tolerate that nonsense, especially from what we saw yesterday.
But like I said before, man, it's a lot of low IQ ball players here today.
I can't say nothing because we was I was here at GCU. We made it to the national championship game. We was overwhelmingly the number 1 overall favorite to win it all. And we choked it away. So against some little small rinky dink ass school. So I can't say shit.
I still can't get over that crap, that shit with Milwaukee yesterday, man. Like 20-point lead, like 15, 20-point lead, and just gave it away. Don't get me wrong, KD had a monster game, but Milwaukee should have won that, man. I don't care what nobody's saying. That's bullshit right there. Milwaukee should have won that.
Should have won that.
These motherfuckers folding like crazy and shit, boy. And they all choke artists, bro. It's the same people, man. Same people. People ain't learning though.
Giannis, these guys, Luka, Giannis, and Embiid, they got a long way to go, man. That's what they showing me in these playoffs.
But you know what? Kirk Royce has a point here, and this is what hurt them down the stretch of this game. Not having Danny Green hurt them. And we saw it today because that perimeter defense was looking shaky. And his veteran experience, they were missing his veteran experience too.
Well,
people forget, man. These injuries are affecting everybody. They need that calming presence.
If you're going to say that, then you
right.
about DeAndre Hunter too.
The DeAndre Hunter's not a veteran presence who's won championships.
I'm just saying.
Right.
He's not going to – him being there, nah, he's not like the impact of a Danny Green in the playoffs. No, that's not comparable at all.
Ain't he a 3-and-D player too?
Don't matter. I didn't say anything about what type of player he was.
All right, fellas, I'm about to head up out of here, man. Salute to y'all, man.
What I'm talking about is when you got a veteran player like Danny Green on the court going into the fourth quarter, who's been in tight situations where, let's say, a team can't make a bucket and they're going on a run, you just need to hold on to the lead. Having that veteran presence on the court, there's things that he can say and do that can help you prevent you from making them dumb mistakes on the court. You need that coach on the court as well.
How was he last playoff series? Who he played against? How he looking in the last playoff series? Who they played against?
Oh, Danny Green when they played Washington?
Yeah. How was he looking at?
How's his stats? I don't know how his stats was, but I guarantee you he was probably one of the best leaders on that team.
Yeah, he probably was.
You don't bring in a guy like Danny Green just because he can make threes. The value, what he can bring, his veteran experience in the playoffs is what helps you as well.
I know that, Lamont.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they didn't need another player on the court. They had the players to win. They needed a veteran presence on the court that's been there before, and that's what they were missing.
No, I was just speaking from the part of injuries hurting every team in the playoffs, not just on the Sixers though. Everybody's benefiting. Certain teams missing their best players or key role players.
And you got to think Atlanta's played without DeAndre Hunter all year. He's been hurt all year, so they're used to playing without him. Having him is a luxury.
And Cam Reddish too. I don't know what happened to him, but he's been hurt too.
That man's hurt. He's a walking injury. He's always hurt. I think he should have stayed in college another year.
Knowing him, he wasn't going to do that, man.
Hell no. But you know what? If I'm a college coach, if I got a player who projected to go in the lottery, I'm going to be like, it's time for you to go, man. I ain't about to have you miss out on all this money.
Especially because who he played with, too.
It's time for you to go. Anytime a player can be in the lottery, it's time for them to go. I don't care if they turn out to be bust or not.
They're not going to turn on that chance to go get that bread for their family and they make I don't blame them either. You know, you guys secure a chance to be in the lottery and get more money and be in the top 10 pick for second round pick.
We got my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. We got Jopit in the chat from the Philippines. He said, "Stay safe, y'all." With some emoji salute, man.
Salute.
From the Philippines, a lot of fans from the Philippines. Hey, Jopit, who you cheering for? Jazz or Clippers? Who you got?
Probably Utah.
From the Philippines? Never know. You never know. From the Philippines, they can surprise you sometimes. Saint 318 said my high school football team, we finished 14-2 and choked and got eliminated in the first round. Yeah, hey, when I'm telling you, hey, Saint 318 in the national tournament, I'm talking about we was cooking everybody. I'm talking about like by 40. We went into the championship game thinking it was sweet. They beat us from start to finish. So
see, that's the problem with the approach in today's mindset. That's what I like about Kobe. It's like he said, "Y'all not done. Y'all can't go in too high and too low off these games. Y'all gotta stay and keep a steady mind throughout the whole entire thing to start to finish."
Yeah, but I understand because the championship game, like the school made so much of a spectacle of it. Like the school televised it. It was probably over 1,000 people watching. They moved the location, so it changed the atmosphere. Some of these guys probably had never played in front of 500 people. And so I think that kind of shell shocked them. It's no excuse. We still choked, but I don't know. I don't know how we lost that game.
Y'all went in overconfident. I got a little bit too cocky.
I believe that. We were. I felt like I was my damn self. Shit, I was feeling good as hell.
And then when you get punched in the mouth and they shot you and shit, it's a little too late.
Man, they started that game off, man. They started that game off probably on like 17-2, man. We was down from the start. I couldn't figure it out. My team just couldn't make a shot.
Don't be the hardest. Them hardest L's too is when it's like a bit like them upsets. Especially
we almost came back. We came back in the end, but yeah, it wasn't enough. We was just it was too late, too little, too late. And I like what the Clippers is doing, man. Remember what I told you? I said the Clippers need to build up a lead and try to hold on to it. And they really used the second half to lock in on defense.
Man, Donovan Mitchell need to take over and stuff. People crown him as a superstar. He better do a superstar thing and go over here and take over in the fourth quarter.
Look, key stat right there. Look at that key stat. The Clippers 0 for 10 for 3-point line in the third quarter. That's the difference. That's what helped the Clippers get this lead.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz were outscored 32-18 in the third quarter.
Don Mitchell want to take over, not if that Utah want to keep on shooting these threes.
Pat Beverly with a 3. No, he clanks it.
Hold on. So I heard somebody say that Kawhi is done for the year. Like, is he done for this year or he done for a whole entire year?
Well, if it's a torn ACL, he's probably going to be done for at least half the season next year.
Damn. Next season gonna be tough too to watch a little bit, man.
So
this shit crazy. They need to get that schedule right, man.
This is why I think all these NBA players need to opt out of the Olympics.
Man. Oh yeah,
let the college players handle it.
You see guys like Jimmy Butler opting out. You see,
What the hell was Clarkson doing?
I heard Draymond said he want to play in the Olympics.
Him and Dame Dollar, yeah, they playing together.
Yeah, Dame is in. Draymond, hopefully he can make it. But I mean, if they use NBA players, they're gonna have a competitive team. But if you put the wrong combination of NBA players in there, they can get embarrassed too. We've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Ty Lue made a good game plan. Hold on, way to antisocial.
I think that's a man. I think that's a mid. You hear me, Lamont? I think that's
Yeah. So Amir using multiple accounts on us.
yeah. He admitted to being that dude who was guessing up anti that one dude. Remember that one night someone was just talking about anti-social this, anti-social that, anti the goal.
I'm trying to figure out who has that fake FYF Fred account, man.
That's Lord Gamer, bro. You already know.
And I don't know if it is. I think that account came around before Lord Gamer came around.
That was probably Lord Gamer's first account.
Because it's a fake FYF Fred Twitter too, and he been harassing people, and people be getting mad at me.
Lord Gamer be doing that shit, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Lord.
I had a dude that was DJ Raw and Cut talking about he ain't paid me because I was harassing him on Twitter. I said that ain't me, man.
Lord Gamer be in people's private chats out here calling people bitches and shit and stuff, bro.
Yeah, I bet he do, man. Lord Gamer crazy.
We be talking about basketball, this man calling people like Go Mike and shit a bitch in the private chat. Go Mike got to curse his ass out and put him on timeout and shit.
Go Mike be cussing him out every day. Go Mike block him and every day.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, just ban this motherfucker and shit, bro.
Hey, but you know what though? Sitting there and listening to Go Mike and Lord Gamer, that shit be funny as hell, man.
As hell.
They be having the craziest conversations, man.
Put the pipe down, Go Mike.
I told you they sound like a Charlie Brown conversation when they talk. He said, hold on. Joppa says, man, Sixers versus Atlanta is so fun to watch. Down 26. Then a perfect comeback from Atlanta. Fire emoji. Hey, man, at least you enjoyed it. I'm tired of seeing these. I'm tired of seeing bad basketball, though. It's starting to get annoying, man.
Oh, man, Sixers, man.
People choking and giving away these leads. It'd be different if it was a close nail biter all the way through and they won a close game. We watching teams give up massive leads and then just against inferior teams, missing players and shit.
Hey man, Giannis, bro. The one time I give this man like a chance to prove me wrong and shit, and I actually, vote for him to do something, he letting me down and shit, man. I'm not saying the series is over and shit, but I had put $50 for this man to beat Brooklyn and shit, bro. I guess one of my coworkers, this motherfucker out here looking like he finna fuck this shit up for me.
You should have bet if he was gonna drop 30. Giannis did his thing. The team didn't.
Especially when James Harden went down, man, I was like, man, I got this money easy and shit. Then go off for that masterpiece. And I got all these niggas talking shit to me on my job and shit, man. That shit crazy, bro.
Fuck, you win some, you lose some. It ain't nothing.
Gonna put them
on George, bitch.
Hey, Giannis the biggest fraud. He lose this shit, but I don't care what nobody said.
It ain't Giannis though. Giannis has been doing his thing.
I'm talking about all around Lamont, bro. We I think it was Big Style. He pulled up a stat on U3 Sports saying that I think it was Cisco. He said that Giannis only guarded KD 4 minutes and 19 seconds throughout 5 games.
Yeah, but remember what they said. Remember what we talked to. I don't know if you was here. You think about it yesterday, Giannis had 3 offensive fouls. If you put him on KD the way they were giving KD fouls, he's going to be fouled out because they're giving him every touch. And KD's a smart offensive player. He's going to hit you with a whole bunch of head fakes, jab fakes. He's going to get you off balance. He's going to lean into you. He's going to get one of them fouls out of you. He's going to get at least 2 fouls out of you. Because he had PJ and Tucker in foul trouble all night. And so – I mean, like, why would you put your only player that's giving you production on KD when you know your only player is prone to getting offensive fouls? So you have to give him some cushion for offensive fouls. You can't go put him on KD.
But isn't it the other way around too, and vice versa, Lamont? You throw on Lamont, throw KD on Giannis. Giannis draws some fouls on KD. Now he in foul trouble.
Did KD guard Giannis?
No, I'm just saying though.
But did KD guard Giannis? Just because you guarded him don't mean he gonna guard you.
He didn't. But I'm also saying that Giannis don't need to go out there and guard him for a whole game. He can guard him for a period of time. He can guard him for like a couple of plays here and there. But none. 4 minutes.
I mean, you can, but I mean, shit. But the way Jeff Green was cooking, he'd have just passed it to Jeff Green anyway. And Jeff Green would have lit him up.
All right, I'm willing to let Jeff Green go off for a game. then KD go off for 50 to do everybody who was expecting.
It's ultimately just too risky to put Giannis on him because you don't have any foul cushions with him because he's gonna get in fouled. You can count him for at least 2 offensive fouls a game.
And that's the problem with Giannis, bro. He not changing his game at all, man. This is how he got eliminated the last 2 years in a row.
But why does Giannis have to change his game? How about those other guys step their game up and play up to what they're supposed to be doing?
Who?
How come Drew Holiday? Drew Holiday's making a lot of money too. He had an atrocious 34. Drew Holiday had a horrible half.
Drew
Holiday played a entire half of basketball, extremely poor basketball. Like nobody talks about Drew Holiday and how he cost them in that third. Nobody talks about PJ Tucker dropping 0 points. Nobody talks about how Bobby Portis can't get on the court. Nobody talks about Bryn Forbes, who was one of the leading scorers again in the previous series, can't score a bucket all of a sudden now. We got to start giving heat to these other guys that ain't doing at least they average.
The common factor is Giannis. He's been the one these last 2 years on this team. He's the star of the team. When they put the wall up, they stopping him from doing what he could do. And when you stop him, they go as far as he goes.
The wall, whatever wall we're talking about this year. The wall ain't working this year. So what's the excuse? The wall ain't stopping him. He had 34 and 12. All right. It's the others ain't doing their job.
Chris Middleton been underperforming since he been in Milwaukee.
Middleton, it wasn't even his fault. He had 25. He did his job.
He been inconsistent. I'm not just talking about this year. I'm talking about these last couple of years, man.
I know, but you cannot judge him off. I'm talking about right now in this series, that game, it had nothing to do with Middleton. It had nothing to do with Giannis. They performed. Drew Holiday didn't perform up to par. Too many turnovers, too many bad shots, bad decision-making all across the board. Then you look at PJ Tucker. He's going to have to find a way to stay out of foul trouble because he's their best defender on KD. He was in foul trouble all night, and he couldn't hit an open corner three. He missed every three, right? 0 points. He didn't hit his average. Bryn Forbes, Bobby Portis, these guys didn't show up to play. It's time to start blaming the people that really had an impact on that loss. It wasn't Giannis.
I'm only blaming him for the defensive part and for the fact that he ain't changing his game and doing more to just slashing and attacking the rim and doing more to affect the game offensively. That's my
Giannis?
Yes.
He dropped 34.
But Lamar, I'm talking about like when that possession where he had James Harden off him and James Harden waved off help, and he took and Giannis out here turning around here and trying to do a post fadeaway shot on James Harden.
That one play right there? Okay, and I'll give you that one play. That still didn't cost them the game. That's not why they lost.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's what I said. It's
because if I'm a coach, think about it like if you was a coach and you have to make footage of the errors in that game so that you can go over with your team. I'm not using that as one of the plays. I'm gonna look at the live ball turnovers. I'm gonna look at how we was playing out of a crazy frenetic pace in the third, taking bad shots. I'm gonna point out all those things, especially, and I'm gonna point out some things defensively. It's kind of like how I showed y'all yesterday. You had opportunities to trap KD, but you don't take advantage or capitalize on those traps for allow other guys to beat you. So I mean, I'm going to focus on those things, but Giannis is going to take those shots because when Giannis makes those shots, you got to live with him.
What about the fact that how many fouls he got when he got in foul trouble? Like 3 or 4 fouls, and like 3 of them are offensive fouls. Because all he does is run to the paint and not go over people. Like
but the foul, but I can't even get mad at the offensive fouls.
He's being by like Blake Griffin, right?
Offensive fouls, a dead ball turnover. You can go back and defend. Drew Holiday was causing live ball turnovers. You can't defend those.
But when Giannis gets in foul trouble, that hinders the team offensively and defensively from going to go prohibit KD from stopping to go off for 30 and 40 because you can't guard him. You got to let PJ Tucker get cooked and Chris Middleton get cooked because your ass man over here and knocked down Blake Griffin 5 times. And now they got to put you on the side and make you go guard Jeff Green and shit.
But everything you're talking about is all offense. That's not why they lost. They lost because of the defense.
Never said the whole game was on Giannis, Lamar. I'm just saying, like, he's playing a part too. The box numbers are nice. The 34 and the 10, the 12, and the 5 assists and the 2 steals. And yeah, all that's nice. But the little things too, the other things, the intangibles and stuff that don't get shown.
That's another 3. No, you're right. You're right. But look, at the end of the day, Giannis had a hell of a performance. And the thing is, his teammates didn't.
And then turn over the ball, playing hot potato with the ball at the
That
last.
was one turnover. One turnover doesn't cost you the game. I mean, you got to think
A lot of bad errors.
that happens. Like again, that's not why they lost. Like,
I didn't say it. I'm just.
I just try to look at why they lost. The reason why they lost is pace, live ball turnovers.
Yes.
So you stop that, you win the game.
I don't know why they chucking threes with Brooklyn, bro. They got better shooters. Y'all advantages in the paint. Y'all bigger.
But and then another thing that figured into that, I feel like the refs discouraged them from driving to the basket because, to be honest, the refs wasn't giving them nothing in the fourth at all.
That's true.
But when Brooklyn drove, they got every touch foul. It proofs right there in the pudding. I went and looked at it.
But where was they at? They was at Brooklyn, right?
Doesn't matter.
I'm just saying. So you already know who
Big Chest, you got a lot of background noise still. Every time I let you in, you got to get somewhere more quiet.
Well, I'm watching the game on TV, so I mean.
All right.
Well, you got to turn the volume down, bro.
Yeah, just turn the volume down and put your thing on mute. And you echoing too.
Damn, bro.
Jeez, man. I feel like Big Chest. I think his parents making him stay in the basement or something, man. He around old furniture and everything. You hear that? Damn.
All right. Well, sure. I don't know why it's echoing. I got my headpiece in.
Good. Now it's like you breathing.
Now you breathing in the mic, man. What's wrong with Big Chest?
I'm not.
Big Chest, man. You got technical difficulties, man. What's going on? Big Chest is crazy.
I don't know. It usually never acts up like this.
Hold on. Do you have like a little brother, a little sister, or something? I heard another little kid in the background.
Jay Namil.
Yeah, like, ain't nobody listening to you.
Put yourself on mute real quick, bro, and handle this.
Big Chest.
It's just my little sister. She's singing.
Well,
there's the problem.
Big Chest is crazy. Fourth quarter, 6 minutes to go,
She's
man.
trolling me right now, bro.
Can the Clippers hold on to this lead?
No.
You don't think they can? You think they done?
I don't want them to. Just being honest.
I would like to see Utah win this one as well, but it's looking like this is going to be an ugly, grinded out win for LA. They took away the 3-point line.
But it's only a 10-point game, right?
Yes, that is.
Minutes left. Y'all could do something.
It is.
Let's see if playoff P is going to be is going to show up.
Manuel Barriga says Phoenix versus somebody. We don't know who.
I got Phoenix versus Utah.
Strong possibility.
I had Clippers winning the championship till Kawhi got hurt.
Yeah. They won't beat Phoenix without Kawhi.
Now I got Phoenix. I was going to have Phoenix winning the championship too, but now Chris Paul in protocol. So I'm not even going to say nothing no more. Just wait and see who get healthy, what teams in the finals just pick.
Kirk Reed, Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Matt Barnes was on the jump, and he said he talked to CP3 this morning. He said he told him that CP told him that he had took the Pfizer vaccine way back in February. So he slipped in there and got his when they first put those out there, like when it was only supposed to be senior citizens and first responders and such. Which now I'm going to tell you something. How do you get that?
Yeah.
Want to know how he got it?
Why?
Here's my theory. You know, LeBron, I'm going to go back to my boy. He be knowing things. Yeah, I'm going to cut him. You know he owns a movie studio, right?
Yeah.
Movie studios had those shots and stuff first, too. Because they was considered essential workers.
That's true.
And
I didn't know when he got the shot. I just knew he
And
had
I
it.
believe that LeBron James got his, and that's why the league didn't fine him or anything when he did that photo op,
Yeah.
because he probably gave them proof that when he got it. The problem is, the question would come if LeBron popped up and said, "I've been vaccinated. Here's my proof." Oh, you got vaccinated way back in February? How did you do that? It's only supposed to be this, that, and the other. And back then, the commission said he was not going to ask for the NBA players to be put on the list as essentials because they didn't want to catch the backlash. But LeBron saying, nope, I can get mine through my movie studio. And anybody else I want to get shot with, that's why he kept saying that's between me and my family. Any other time LeBron is promoting and putting out there and advertising and helping and this, that, and the other. Why wouldn't he do it now?
Salute. Hey, let me announce this real quick. You right on that. Hey, everybody on Facebook, if you're watching from Facebook, all right, I put a notification out for the Amazon gift card giveaway. So we have a winner. So make sure you send us an email. So Alan Caligold, make sure you email us to get your $25 Amazon gift card, man. Thanks for watching from Facebook and liking the video. Alan Caligold, I'm going to put your name on the screen too. So you know, and I'm going to also put the email address. So salute to Alan Caligold on Facebook, man, for watching from Facebook and liking the video. Let me type his name in.
Congrats, big dog. Big ups.
Alan Caligold.
Yeah, hopefully the strippers don't start,
Actually,
choking.
Alan, just send us a message on Facebook because we be having people create fake emails, try to pretend to be you and get your gift card. So just email us on Facebook so I can get you that information.
But they really considered the strippers anymore since Lou gone?
No, they the flippers. Well, technically they are, since they tend to get stripped down in clutch moments, though.
Oh, okay, cool. I accept that.
Emasculated, just defabulated and everything,
Mercy.
They get their ass spanked. That's why the strippers, no matter what.
Flippers.
Oh man, yeah, it's crazy. Well, at least they got an excuse this year if they flip out the playoffs.
Kiwi Lemonade got hurt, man. That's sad, man.
Why Weezy Bang got everybody calling him Kiwi Lemonade.
Shit, Kiwi Lemonade. Karen D. Bro, he called Giannis Bambi, bro. That had me sleep.
Yeah, he got nicknames for everybody except LeBron.
Karen Deodorant, bro. That's.
Hold on, who's Karen Deodorant?
KD.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Weezy Bang will be funny to hang out with. Man. He probably got good jokes for days, man.
Him and Tig, they be coming with the craziest nicknames like James Harden titties over titles. It just be cracking me up, though.
Hey, I like that, bro. I like titties over titles, bro. That should be having me dying.
No. When Will commentated that Nets game that one time, bro, that had me. Will, he was like, titties over titles 4-3. Titties over titles. Passes the ball to KD. And you had LB on the stream. It's like, I don't care about what they say. I care about what they don't say. And then you hit the. I was like, nah.
Hey, we got SB. SB, man, you gonna go live after this?
What happened?
I'm gonna give you 100 push-ups, man.
I can. I definitely can.
Well, just let me know when you go live again.
Okay, yeah. Now I just woke up. I'm gonna go get some food, bro.
Where you going? The Sharks?
Nah, I should have, but I'm still eating some shit I'm supposed to be eating. I'm going to Wendy's.
Oh, that's horrible food right there.
I know. I couldn't think of nothing this late. I slept all day. I was up earlier then. I tweaked. I should have just went to sleep when I had got off, but I tried to stay up. And once I fell asleep, it was wraps.
Hey, yo, SB.
What up?
Your boy went crazy yesterday, man.
Oh.
48.
Man, did not geek him up no more. I'm trying to hear them talk about that, man.
Hey, look, I got it on tape. It's on TikTok. I should have put it on YouTube.
Hey,
Jeff Green did go off. He didn't say nothing about Jeff Green. Over and back.
Oh, wait, let me see. Where my phone at?
Talking about Jeff Green, bro. He a bum, man.
Oh, now he a bum. He saved y'all whole playoff life. Now he a bum.
He said who? I ain't no Nets fan.
I'm just saying. He saved the Nets.
Okay, Don.
Follow me on TikTok. But here go right here though. Look.
Yeah, it was the SB Talk Sports Real Takes Over Fake Debates. Let's get to it. I called Kevin Durant triple double 2 days before it happened. And
Good day. Show my TikTok.
Hold on, look.
Show my TikTok. July 14th.
I
play the clip. You already know that's gonna be right there. SB right there.
Man, you don't get no credit for that, man.
He hated. No, I was only on it because they laughed at me, bro. They laughed me off the camera, bro.
What about your bad takes?
It happens. They come with it. I ain't gonna lie. I said I was wrong. I might make a video about it. I'm bogus. I called Trae overrated. I regret that.
Hey, you was wrong, boy.
I was wrong like a motherfucker.
Trae Young proving everybody wrong.
Yo, that's one thing I at least say. When I'm wrong, at least I admit it. Most people try to cap.
I respect that, man.
No, I was wrong. I was out of line. I feel like he been hooping more ever since I said that shit.
I do too.
So, hey, you might as well act like Ticket and act like he heard what you said and change his game.
I am too. Yeah, I should do that.
You should do that. Just take credit for it.
Yeah. Oh, bro. I almost pulled one of your moves, Lamont. I almost had to make a video expose this man. This man say, Stephen A. Smith, I know he be watching my channel. He stole my tape. I said, okay, let me hear what you talking. Let me hear what you talking about, bro. And this is the first time I ever when I usually see it pop up. I'm not subscribed. It's crazy how you still pop up on my stuff. So I click on it. This man say, yeah, he stole my tape. He gonna say, man, if Allen Iverson can get a game, I know he can get a game. I literally said that the day before. I'm like, bro, this man used to work for Philly. He been saying this for years. What are you talking about, bro? He said he been saying this. It's on wax that he been to say this before. He said that every time LeBron was in the finals when he was getting swept. Hey, I can get you a game. That's his favorite thing to say.
Can you make an open shot, Royce?
Oh my Lord, Reggie Jackson, Bobby Schmurda in the building. Yes,
Bobby
sir.
And we found out the Clippers playing better without Kawhi.
We ain't gonna start that narrative. That's ludicrous.
Damn, he fucking put Rudy Gobert on ice skates like a mud.
I think what's the name? The Jazz probably came in this game thinking that what they had and won because Kawhi was gone. Paul George ain't no bum now. Oh yeah, that's the video. You gotta send that to the mud. This man gonna put my face on with KD jersey on.
Who did that?
Taj did that, man.
Who did?
That's me.
Taj did that.
Oh yeah, Taj. He the cap. He the lead. He can snip your head and put it on something it ain't supposed to be on. He got you.
Hey, that's why he the goat.
Hey, Taj.
You like the YouTube version of Brandon Marshall, my boy?
Yeah, that's tough. Why you say that?
Y'all both got a drag. Y'all both out here rooting for the Brooklyn Nets and KD and shit.
Oh, all right. Okay, I see. I'm like, damn, bro. I know my takes ain't that bad. God damn.
Nah, Brandon. Brandon Marshall, bro. He can't be doing them early morning shows, bro. His brain not be on it. His brain be on something else, bro.
I don't be watching that man, bro. He be saying the dumb shit, bro.
Damn, I'm finna say. He said I got Brandon Marshall with the takes. I almost got offended. God damn, I know my takes ain't that bad.
I low-key think Brandon Marshall be reading my comments and shit, because I be talking shit about him at First Things First comment section. I'm like, I be like, yo, get him off the show and shit. So I'll give him like
I mean, when it comes to football season, he'll be back to normal come football season. So I mean,
yeah, he know football.
It's just right now. Like he just needs to shut up when talking basketball.
That's what I can't wait. I can't wait for the football season to start too. I'm gonna do football games too. Todd, you crazy for that, bro? You had me cry. I was crying, bro. So I didn't catch the Philly and Atlanta game. My first question is, I seen that they had to come back. Was it even like a good game?
Bro, the Philly was up 18 going into the fourth quarter.
That was good.
I heard Joel Embiid didn't score in the fourth.
They got outscored 40-19 in the fourth quarter.
I'll try to tell y'all, bro. When y'all laughed at me,
why you didn't, man? Quit trying to say you
tried to tell y'all. No, I'm trying to tell you that they not that team, bro.
No, you didn't. You didn't tell us that.
No, he did.
I said I didn't trust him.
He said the only two people who said that was True to King and SB. They was the only ones talking about.
And the only reason True to King said it is because he from Boston.
Yeah, no, I don't trust them, bro. They showing it. Then I just thought, man, I don't know what it is. Oh, y'all can answer what it is.
Oh, so you trust Atlanta?
No. I think Philly should beat them in 4 and 5 games. I didn't think Atlanta was going to stand a chance.
Hold on. Donovan Mitchell activating 5-point game.
Get out my bag, bro. What's all you doing? Now, I want to ask, like, why can't Doc Rivers stop giving up playoff leagues? Like, is it really just him?
No, he cannot control Tobias Harris and Ben Simmons combining.
That's what I was going to ask. Is it him or the team?
Combining for 10 points.
It's the team, bro.
I mean, is it a weird coincidence every year, though?
And I think they should have played Dwight Howard more this game. They hardly played Dwight. They didn't play Matisse Thybulle in the second half. Matisse Thybulle was one of the reasons why they built up that lead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bang. Missing the open three. Ingles just blew it. Man, missed the open
Doc
three.
Rivers be coaching. Always got one player that's known for being a choke artist, bro.
The block. They called a foul?
They called a foul.
What?
Hey, so
what?
Is with Kawhi being out, is it guaranteeing that the Jazz should is it easy for the Jazz
that's
to get
all
to the
ball. That's all ball.
Finals now?
Yeah, he emasculated. He was gripping all types of ball right there, bro. That was all basketball.
Oh, it's a horrible call.
Phoenix going to the finals, man.
No, Chris Paul.
I mean, they did miss a travel on the other end. So I mean,
if Chris Paul come back game 1 like Lamont said he could, they gonna win.
How he tested positive? He's gonna be out for 2 weeks.
He said. Are you telling Lamont?
Yeah, I'm saying.
No, he's not gonna be out for 2 weeks. No, he's not.
Oh, but I know he tested positive though, right?
He tested positive, but he's taking the vaccine, so he's probably only gonna be out about 7 days, if max maybe.
So if this series goes 7, it might actually help the Suns. So he might just miss. If anything, he might miss
one game.
One game. Okay, that ain't that bad then. Yeah.
And I can see them winning. They can mess around and win one game without Chris Paul.
Yeah, they can do one. Yeah.
They resting. They out there chilling right now, waiting for these dudes.
Yeah, so
bang! Is you gonna make that? Okay, Bogdanovic.
Terrence, man. Okay.
oh my God, Terrence, man! Oh my God! Oh my God! Go there, sit down.
Hold on,
Sit down.
I'm saying I'm behind. Let me see what y'all going. He better go.
Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert, you gotta sit down after that. Oh my God.
Man.
He got him. Oh my God.
Damn.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, Terrence, man. Okay, man. All right.
That's how we feel.
Shorty. Ooh, Florida State Finals.
Get up out of here, man.
All right, Terrence, man.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Click. Welcome to your Kodak moment.
Oh my goodness.
Sub him out. Clint Snyder, sub him out.
Yeah, that's a petty foul.
Imagine if that was Anthony Edwards.
Oh no, Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards would have.
Hold on. Look at Felix Rich. Felix Rich must be a Jazz fan. He's still trash. Come on, man. That was a good play, man.
You gotta respect him though. Hey, Lamar, was you surprised that he went undrafted though?
Who?
Terrence Mann.
Who drafted him? I don't think the Clippers didn't draft Terrence Mann.
No, I say, are you surprised he went undrafted? He didn't get
went
drafted.
undrafted.
Yeah.
No, I'm not surprised.
Play with my boy Phil.
Because you got to
Cofer.
think a guy like Lou Dort went undrafted. I mean, sometimes you can find hidden gems. Told y'all he was in the gym with me at ASU running reg ball.
Terrence Mann?
No, Lou Dort.
Lou Dort. I know he was cooking.
I didn't even know he was going in the league. I didn't know he was going to be a small forward, power forward. I thought he's going to be like a center. Like that dude is humongous in person. He's huge.
I was like, he looked kind of stocky.
Bro, I thought, and when I played with him, he couldn't shoot. It looked like all he could do was post up. I was like, maybe he'll be a center, but he hit me up. He was like, I'm going to summer league. He got invited to summer league, and he figured it. He got an opportunity. So
yeah, he nice now though.
Yeah, Lou Dort, he always be out here.
Nicholas soon as airballed a wide open shooter.
Wow, the Clippers
airball.
The Jazz bogus. They should have smelled blood this game.
That's why this year it's hard to predict who's gonna win it, because games like this, every game that we thought it was a clear-cut winner, we got the exact opposite.
Yep.
We got the exact opposite, man.
Now everybody talking like the healthiest team gonna win this year.
It's not even the healthiest, because the teams that are injured have been winning.
Yeah, I think now. What's dude's name for the Nuggets? Jamal Murray said that on Twitter. I'm like, possibly.
I mean, that's shit because it seemed like the teams that are injured been playing with more like.
Oh my God, Donovan Mitchell was just in his bag. Oh my goodness.
What did
he hit Reggie Jackson with a
tween cross. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you know what? When Donovan Mitchell came, like when he played for Louisville, and when Louisville came to Purdue and played, he wasn't even the best player on the team. He didn't have none of this in his bag.
Yeah,
when I saw him in college.
Yeah, he worked on that.
Yeah, he didn't built it up. He was just known as a defensive player in college.
That's crazy. And then he changed to a whole different person in the league.
Yeah, but you got to think Devin Booker was known as just a 3-point shooter in college. They didn't even use him like he's getting used now.
Mm-hmm. Is it true? Well, I'm gonna say because you played in college. So is it true sometimes like they don't use your whole arsenal of your game just for the sake of the team? So sometimes these dudes really have these abilities, but they just don't show it.
No, hell no, that's not true at all. I mean, unless you're playing on like a team like Kentucky, but for the most part, they use you. They play to your skill set. If some people just can't admit that they just not as good as what they act like they is at some stuff,
right?
Or they might go to the YMCA and they might look like they can drive to the basket, but that shit don't be working in D1. Shit, hell no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be
the same shit you see in the gym. That shit don't work when you get in front of like sometimes you play against like a team like Wisconsin. They have 8 white dudes, all 6'7", strong as hell, and they don't go for no crossover. You can't get around none of them. Oh man, that's ugly. They just stand there looking at you. You doing all that crossing over.
Paul George lead the Clippers to the finals by himself. That'd be funny.
Oh my God, that's the type of year we having. Twilight. It's like a Twilight Zone year. The exact opposite happened.
Yeah, I mean they can't talk smack about Paul George no more if he do that.
But they are scoring timely buckets when they need to score though.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big bucket.
Yeah, even though all the slander that Paul George get, people forget how good Paul George is though, and was.
Hey, this is called stepping up for your teammate. Hey, you know what? I think Paul George knows if Kawhi Leonard is out, this is his opportunity to make a new name for his whole career. He can shake a lot of dirt off his name just by getting them to the finals. They don't even have to win it. He can shake a lot of bullshit off his name just by getting there.
And it's crazy though that if you really looked at Paul George's career, he should get a lot more respect than he do. It's just certain situations they done did it in the moment.
Hey.
Like I even looked at this though. We looked this up. Paul George had a better career than Melo. Everybody, if you ask any regular person, they'd say Melo's better than Paul George. It's not even close. Paul George watching Melo.
Hey, May 4th. I'm dead serious. I'm telling you, some of these teams, Iowa, Wisconsin, them white dudes, you get to crossing over, them white dudes just stand in front of you looking at you crazy. Go ahead and you just be dancing for no reason.
Yep.
They ain't going for none of that, man. Indiana, same way.
PG. Oh, step back.
Especially the Wisconsin white boys too. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, Wisconsin ain't no joke.
Mm-hmm.
And in Wisconsin, the crazy thing about Wisconsin is they use some off-brand basketball, so it feel like you playing with an outdoor basketball. You can't even play with a normal basketball. Each school can choose what basketball to use, whether it's Nike, Spalding, whatever.
Yeah, they use
Wisconsin use something. I forget. It's called Gildan or something. Some weird off-brand. Paul George would have hit that shot. Dang.
Yeah.
Playoff P. Oh yeah. Paul George low key. Paul George got them things in his bag too. I ain't gonna lie.
That's not a foul? Oh, I'm about to say.
I can't wait till they change that rule too. About
he said Wisconsin used black rubber. No, Wisconsin don't use black rubber basketball, but
that's good. Mike.
They use some orange rubber balls.
No, it's not like your Wilson or Nike. It's some weird brand. Like it's so bad that you got to practice with that ball a week before you play them, so you get used to.
Are you talking about the Rollins ball? That Rollins ball?
No, it's not. It's like it starts with a G. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up for you.
I'm finna say Gilded boy, like the T-shirt.
I know what you're talking about. I said, man, them balls are hard to shoot with, man. They feel weird. Like they have them. They usually have them. Like I see them. They usually have them. Like
you go back down to LA 3-2. That's gonna be harsh. That's gonna be harsh, bro. You ain't gonna do that.
Okay, PG. Step back, tween, cross.
Oh, it's called Sterling. It's called Sterling.
Oh,
Whatever the hell the Sterling is.
Oh, shot clock. Shot.
oh, come on, bro. Y'all can't just be having bad possessions like that. It's like they forget how to play basketball in the clutch.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see it go. They still got the lead. They still got the lead.
Pressure bust pipes, bro.
They fold under the pressure and fumbling under the pressure.
I mean,
I'm never giving the ball to Luke Kennard when the shot clock's running out.
Please, like, just shoot the ball. Like, stop caring. Like, at some point, shoot the ball.
Never giving the ball to Luke Kennard.
Nah, Paul George got to take that. That ain't Luke Kennard fault. At that point, you ran a shot clock down that low. Paul George got to just take that shot and just deal with it getting blocked.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got to take that shot. At least get something up instead of nothing.
Get something. Something is better than nothing. Something. Now you get a 10. Now you get to run a play. Well, at least you get to set your defense. So, I mean,
9 times out of 10, Rudy Gobert trying to block it in the stands anyway, so it might go out.
But that Rudy Gobert.
You said, well, Lamar, you broke up a little bit. Or that's
don't jump. Screen. One thing about Rudy Gobert, he don't go for them.
Yeah, he don't jump.
Yeah, he don't.
He just blocks it. Yeah, somebody going up some stairs?
I mean, right? That's what I was about to ask.
I don't know what you big chest.
No, I'm saying
it ain't me. My house ain't haunted no more, so it ain't me this time.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive it ain't me.
Okay.
He probably
ain't got no stairs.
He got the ghost of Mitch Trubisky up there, man.
Hell no.
Hey, he still reeking over Chicago, bro. Man, buns as hell, bro.
No, they got Justin Fields out here. He holding it down.
And Bears is just trash, man.
All right, man. Look at the Mormons in the thing.
And they charge too much for them tickets to go to them games.
Mm-hmm. They do. I ain't gonna lie. I've been here my whole life. I ain't still ain't never go to no Bears game yet.
Yeah, them tickets be taxed.
And they be Garbicio. We want to pay
football fans be the crazy
$500 to watch the Bears get beat by.
I know you've been to a White Sox game. They can get tickets for $3.
Yeah, I went to the White Sox game. I won tickets. I've been to a White Sox game and I've been to a Cubs. I won tickets to a Cubs game in the basketball tournament when I was a shorty. This was like Soriano was on the Cubs.
So did you go to them bars on the north side?
In Wrigleyville, yeah, boy. They said that's
I heard that's where all the gay bars are though.
It's Boys Town. No, it's talking about it's not right there though.
I smelled the setup on that one long.
I already knew
you said it like you was smiling.
Lamont been in the city. He talking about Boys Town. It's not too far from Wrigleyville, but it's not in Wrigleyville, no.
No, I just mess with you. And when I was out there, I stayed in Lincoln Park for a little bit.
Lincoln Park,
yeah, it was nice out there. I like Lincoln Park.
Lamont, you was in Boys Town?
No, man. I was just messing with SB, man.
Yeah. Hey, they said Wrigleyville is the white people Wakanda, boy. I was rolling when I seen it. I said, yo, y'all got to chill on this internet, bro. Hey, Lamont, when with the news breaks, I'm finna start pushing out like all my Chicago content out there. Now I'm gonna do everything. Like,
did you sign up?
I did already. I signed up the day you sent it to me. I just
you got approved?
Yeah.
I mean, you better start posting and collecting.
I'm finna start posting.
Oh man, I've been posting like 4 videos a day over there. They pay immediately too.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What?
Man.
Hey, where they news break, man? I ain't gonna lie, I'll mess with news break.
Yeah, I'm finna get on it. But I was finna ask, but like, so if you wanted to get the interview, did they set it up, or like did you tell them like, hey, I want to interview?
No, well, with them, I'm partnered with Newsbreak. So because I'm partnered, I signed a partnership agreement with them. They go contact people and they set it up for me. So, and then also with my videos, they also like feature my videos as opposed to people just discovering them. So I get a little extra push on there, and so. But that's just with some people. Maybe, if you start off and you do a solid job, they may partner you and start featuring you. So you just got to keep grinding.
Yeah, okay, man. I'm going to do that.
But you can definitely start making way more money than you're making on YouTube messing with them, though.
Yeah.
As long as you get approved through them, you good. Just get approved. And with you, with like, if you got time, I just don't have time. You can also write articles and you can write a story and not do a video and get paid off just writing the story.
Yeah, I was thinking about starting doing that too, because but I could probably use Newsbreakers like the website, and I'm gonna just use that to get that media pass too, so I can start being
You could be considered media, especially if you get partnered. You be official. You know, you can really say you actually work for
media.
Newsbreak. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that. Be right in the Bears game. Why y'all so trash?
Looks like the Clippers pulled this one out, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you know what? The Clippers got a close. They got a long road ahead of them without Kawhi Leonard. Like it looks good now, but
let me ask that Russell Westbrook question we got, man. So did the Clippers win this game, or did the Jazz?
No, Clippers. When I saw that the Jazz shot 0 for 10 from the 3-point line in the third, that's the Clippers making adjustments at halftime.
Mm-hmm.
That's making a conscious effort to take away them threes and contest without fouling. So you got to give a big salute to Tyronn Lue today, man. That was a great execution. Sometimes teams execute, and they executed perfectly today.
Some Jazz depend on that 3-point. Paul George had 37-16. Marcus Morris had 24. Okay.
Yeah, I told you somebody else was going to have to step up and give him at least 20, 23, 25, 27.
I'm not surprised if Reggie Jackson got 20. He be shooting the hell out that ball.
Somebody else said Reggie Jackson, too. I think all in the chat, the people were saying Reggie Jackson. So
yeah, he got
they
20.
did it by committee. But that big three of Morris, Reggie Jackson, and Paul George ain't going to cut it.
Bogdan just said it. 116.
It's crazy, but I hate that the NBA is like this because all the injuries. But I actually kind of like that. I don't know who's finna win the finals. I actually love it.
Oh, hold on. We got all the Clippers fans is pulling up now. We got Jess B. Said, hello, boys, man. Go Clippers.
Go Clippers.
All right. Salute Jess B, man. Your team just pulled. Look like they're gonna pull this one off.
Let's see what
they just made.
No good Clippers.
See what they do at home. Utah out of line. They supposed to smell blood today and run. They should have ran them boys out the gym. Steve Ballmer somewhere probably red as hell, yelling at the TV.
Best player in the world, Craig.
Best player in the world, Taj. I told you. Best in the world, Taj. Best in the world. KD.
Who?
Kevin Durant.
Paul George and Reggie went off.
Yeah, get a Morris twin some love too, man.
So if SB, if KD don't win the championship this playoffs, is he the best player in the world? If he loses?
I'm still saying that because there's some people keep talking about whoever win the finals MVP or the finals gonna be the player. That don't make no sense, bro. So every year the finals MVP they're gonna be the best player in the league coming in the year. No, I still got him as the best. I just feel like to me ain't nobody.
That shit's stupid. That's dumb as hell.
To me, it always for winning the best player in the league conversation, always either been just LeBron or it's always been a 2-person race with him and Durant. It's never really been nobody else. Maybe Steph that 1 year, but besides that, like no, it's always been them two. To me, like they just on a different level compared to everybody else in the league.
To me, I consider the best player in the league someone who takes your team constantly to the promised land over and over again.
Yeah,
that's how I say it. That's why I got LeBron.
Yeah, and I respect it.
That's what this is about. And up next is KD. He carried. People say even though like he took the OKC team to the finals in 2012. Then he almost went up 3-1. He won 3-1. Golden State almost went there again.
It's just hard to label KD as sometimes it's hard to label him best player in the league because he's just been bouncing around so much. I mean, he went from OKC, he got close to getting labeled. When he got close, he went to Golden State. Then when he got to Golden State, he's sharing the wealth with Steph Curry. Sometimes I think he got close to labeling him the best player. Then he got hurt. Then he comes to Brooklyn. It's like, I mean, okay, just stay home for a little bit. Stay somewhere, man, so we can really see you work somewhere.
Yeah.
No, but that's why I give it to him because he showed in 2012 that he could take a team to the finals. All these, even with that one final trip, that's more than Embiid. That's more than Harden on his own. That's more than Westbrook since he left KD. That's more.
Yeah, but you giving a participation trophy. He didn't win it though.
No, but that's why I said the best player is somebody who can take your team to the champion, to the promised land. A lot of people can't even get there, Lamar. That's the point.
You can't. But like I said, some players Like Embiid,
Everybody can win.
like look at it like this. Sixers were favored to get out the East last year. It's not his fault that Ben Simmons got hurt his knee and couldn't play in the playoffs. I mean, sometimes it's the circumstances have to fall in your favor too as well. And sometimes people just ain't had. They had the first literally crazy big three and didn't even know it. They had Harden, Westbrook, Serge Ibaka, all them guys, and then the stupid GM lets it all go and throws it all in the trash can. So sometimes circumstances can mess things up.
I ain't saying he ran there with that team. That team was good.
Nah, everybody need help to win.
All these fans.
No, I'm saying if that
I'm
GM.
talking about the dude in the chat. He said I'm out here acting like KD though. He did it all by himself. I never said that.
I'm saying imagine if that GM keeps all that pieces together. He just pays Harden that money. Like imagine what we would think of KD right now if he keeps that core together.
Yeah, I think they were going to make it back to the finals.
So that's what I mean by sometimes your organization can throw a monkey wrench in your dynasty, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, and that's why I don't have no problem with players leaving.
Yeah, you can't because they had a solid team, and you talking about over $2 million. You let James Harden walk,
and a future MVP, and he came an MVP,
and he go to the strip club and mess off
all
that
the
much
small
money.
market owners think like that. Though, Lamar
got to ball out, but he in Texas. That's why.
You remember Paul George said they caught Trae?
I was actually talking about
the
the
owner.
owner.
Thought he couldn't keep both of them.
Yeah. Oh, damn, that's tough.
Then Cleveland didn't want to trade for Amari because they didn't think he could keep him and LeBron. I mean, Amari.
They could have Cleveland could have got Paul George too. They ain't gonna get him. Oh, that's off his foot.
So I don't hold nothing against these players leaving and shit. It's free agency.
Nope, I respect it. Put your career your own on your own way.
Yeah, you let Paul George and Carmelo talk about it.
Harden needed to play in Houston.
Those two was slated to go to
true.
Cleveland.
That's why I'm glad it
kind
of happened like that too.
Oh man, look at this guy coming in. Utah are frauds. I always knew this. Phoenix too. They just been playing good. Oh my God, stop it, man.
Come on, man.
Nah, they just lost the game. They probably should have won this game, and but I'm not gonna call them frauds because they might mess around and still win this series because they still don't have Kawhi Leonard. So I'm not about to say the Clippers can just win out without Kawhi Leonard.
No, they need Kawhi
because the thing is, Paul George is due for a playoff P type performance.
No, he had that already.
And again, we haven't seen classic that one moment. We haven't seen that one game that just reconfirms he's playoff P.
Oh, he talking shit to Krause.
You talk about pandemic P.
Pandemic P.
You talk about 3 for 17 like he did against
Utah. Yeah, he got one of those in his tank. It's coming.
Oh yeah, a stinker for sure.
Mike Conley, dang, he ain't gonna even play this series. That's all the bad.
He's gonna go 0 for 9 from 3-point line next game. Watch.
This is a game right here where they sorely missed a veteran point guard.
Mike Conley, yep.
They missed him. They missed him bad. They needed him today.
People don't realize how important that be sometimes.
Because you got to think, without him, they really don't have a true point guard on this roster.
Nope. And Donovan Mitchell can't even play his game and just score. He got to actually.
Donovan Mitchell's trying to be the point guard and the scoring guard.
Yep.
And what I think they should do, if they're going to run Mitchell at point, then they need to start Clarkson at the 2.
That would help.
But, yeah.
Hey, Lamar, I want to touch up on something that you said about, teams being fortunate enough to make it through injuries and stuff. That's why also accounts to being the best player. You got the best abilities, availability, and stuff, too. That's why I don't got KD as the best player. Because not only was he, like Shannon Sharp said, he been playing on these stacked teams these last couple of years, but he ain't been playing enough games to even be considered in that, in that stratosphere, to be honest, Like 30 games last year, then he missed the whole season, then he was like playing like 60 games, then he was out in and out the playoffs. That year he lost to Toronto. Like he been I ain't seen him play a full season probably in like 2018. That was like 3 or 4 years ago.
I feel that one point that you said, but besides the stack team point, I understand that point about the missed game. But stack team, that's a bad excuse. I'm sorry. Because everybody been playing stack. Nobody fought no other player.
No. It's like Lamont just said, though. It's like that's why KD left Brooklyn in the first place, though, SB. Because he wanted to prove the world and prove to us fans that he could be that dude on the team and lead a team.
That's not true. That's not true. KD said this is 2 reasons why KD left. One reason is a lot of people don't speak about. He went to that organization And he basically said, look, I have a business opportunity that I'm trying to push featuring myself. And can I post it on one of the billboards around the arena as a part of my contract? They said no, because they didn't want him to look like he was bigger than the team. So first they shut down a business venture that he was looking to build. Mm-hmm. And then second, he was mad that they let James Harden walk over $2 million. You let one of the best players in the league, and he knew it because he played and practiced with the man every day. They let him go to Houston over $2 million. They didn't want to pay the man, so they was being cheap.
No, I didn't say why he.
Those are the two reasons why he left. He didn't care about that. All that stuff we talk about him saying he want to prove this. No, that's not. He left because Oklahoma was on some bullshit.
No, I'm not talking about why he left Oklahoma. I'm talking about why he left Golden State.
Oh.
Yeah, he left Golden State to prove us fans that he could be the best player in the world by not, making his own.
When did he
team.
say that though?
I think that's
man. He never said that.
Pretty sure he said that. I'm pretty sure he said that in one of his burner accounts, man.
Yeah, there you go. That's why I said, look, that's why I don't complain about why KD left or moved, because everybody just going off the media narrative of what you think he'd say. Like, no, he didn't say that.
But that's
on white saying then I hear you.
When he was in Golden State, what was everybody saying though? They were saying two things. They were saying that was Steph Curry's team and that he was on a stat team. So it only makes sense for him. If he didn't really care about people saying that he was on a stat team, he got stayed in Golden State. Guy kept winning championships. Guy kept dominating and being the best player like everybody said he was. Why would he leave then? So I only think he left so he could prove everybody wrong.
Why? Hold on, O'Reilly, Kevin. Why is anybody a KD hater? I haven't heard KD hate.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know.
He's like, obviously,
I'm a KD hater.
Well, O'Reilly, here's the link. If you want to talk to him about it, you can talk to him about it.
Yeah,
yeah. I don't understand where you're coming from.
O'Reilly, cook him, man, real quick. Let him know.
I didn't hear him say anything that was considered hate. And John Wick, that's a lie. Draymond did not make him leave. I think that collision course with Draymond had a factor in confirming him leaving, but I think he had his mind already made up.
Yeah, he probably
his mind was made up. His mind was made up that he was out.
He fulfilled everything he wanted to do. And then, honestly, if you really look, I think he was on $1 million worth of game. He said he liked how they played. They fit the play style that he wanted to play too. I'm talking basketball reasons why. He liked the play style, how they played. And then he said, I know a lot of people want to say, like, oh, man, they was already a winning organization. But if you really look at the span, he said the span of my whole career, they wasn't really winning like that. And that's true. They had just started really becoming that team like a couple years before that. But let's not forget the Warriors was trash for a long time until the Steph Curry show showed up.
How the hell I'm a KD hater and I chose KD with the first pick in my fantasy?
Man, hey, hold on. How about this? Don't address him. If you want to address him, just come in the live chat because I just dropped the link. And don't say you at work or something like that, like some of y'all be doing. You know you're not at work.
Is that Way One on the panel talking about KD?
Way One.
This old Kevin Riley and she said I'm a fool.
No, he's talking about you. I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Is that you? I can't see the people's names. Man, you got to stop that. You know, KD left the Warriors because it got kind of toxic, the Draymond situation, and you know,
Cap. He made his mind up before the season started.
He was already gone. He did everything
because they had talked about it. Remember, they said they were all really talking to him. They were like, look, and Draymond even talked about it as well. He was like, they were such a close-knit group. And he was like, every time since from the start of the season, he's like, every time there was a news conference after the game, everybody would be asking other players, whether it was Steph, Draymond, Clay, or what do you think KD's going to do? And so they were like, look, can you say something or at least let us know what's going on so we don't have to keep addressing this and we don't want to say the wrong thing or something like that. And so it was frustrating coming from both sides. They were getting frustrated because the media kept asking them questions. KD was getting frustrated because the media was bugging him about it and his teammates was getting frustrated. So it was bound to be some type of collision course with one of the players about it, on top of all the other stresses that was going on. Again, you round the same teammates all the time. He might have tendencies that irk you that have nothing to do with basketball. I mean, it's so many different things that can really start to work your nerves when you're around the same group of people that long. You know how many times Steph talks about getting into arguments and issues with Draymond and Draymond's clash with Steve Kerr, but they find a way to make it work.
Yep.
And they find a way sometimes you have to do that. And KD, instead of trying to find a way to make it work, he dipped out.
Yeah, wait. Kevin Dude came in the chat.
Riley Kevin, man. Hey, let him know. He said
Cook
he's a
him.
hater.
Cook him, Kevin. Cook this man. Let him call him a hater. Cook him, man.
Hey, man, KD the best.
Tell him again.
Hold on. Riley Kevin now.
Yeah.
You gotta come with some ether. You can't just say KD's the best. You gotta come with some heat, man.
Hey.
You gotta come with some heat, man. You gotta get him for real. Or he gonna light you up on that.
He ain't gonna light you up. Cook this man. Let's go.
Hey.
Cook him up. Let's go.
Hey, if he ain't get hurt, they would have 3-peated. Simple.
Yeah, everybody know that.
He would have 3-peated.
If we can do ifs
we
all
all know
day,
that.
Yeah,
we can do
No,
ifs
he
about
right.
a lot of stuff.
No, he right. Kawhi not touching him. All that team, bro. Kawhi was
Ain't
on my
finna-
leg, bro, and
Ain't finna get a third one this year. It's on the way.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, okay, let me ask you a question. If you think they're gonna win this year, how do they win without Harden and Kyrie?
I say, man, it's just KD. He gonna make sure they finna get out this series tomorrow. He just like that, bro.
Do you know that they're actually talking about the coaching staff is actually considering not playing him the next game because they played him 48 minutes the last game and they don't know if his body can hold up? Yeah, they're actually considering not playing him and just preparing for Game 7.
He tried to play the Raptors on one leg. You know he gonna go out there, man. He don't care.
I mean, I know he probably is, but I'm just saying that team even knows that. By the way players are dropping, look at Kawhi. Kawhi didn't get his typical load management this year, and look, he went down with a knee injury. KD's coming off of a catastrophic Achilles injury. Do you want to keep applying that wear and tear to him? Because there's that one wrong cut, anything might re-aggravate that calf. It might cause another Achilles issue.
He smell blood. We're gonna smoke them tomorrow. Then we're gonna smoke the Hawks. We're gonna get the Hawks out of there in 4 games. They out of there. He smelled
I'm
blood.
with you on that part. But y'all gonna beat Phoenix in the finals or you?
Come on, bro. Man, I just seen KD a month ago come off the bench and get him 33.
Who?
Off the bench and beat him by 20 off the bench. He ain't even play the first quarter.
Who?
Yeah, they gonna smoke. The Suns. KD came. Did you not see the last time? The next
No, I didn't know
the
what team you was talking about. I know what team you was talking about.
They gonna 4-0 the Suns, bro. I swear, KD gonna smoke the Suns. They
That's
have no
cap.
answer for him. That shit
They're
going
not
5
getting
games.
swept. They're not sweeping the Suns.
Come on, bro.
Hold on. This is a
on
fake account, man? Cade Cunningham. Hey, Cade Cunningham. I know the real Cade Cunningham ain't from Phoenix, so I don't know why he would be saying "Let's go Suns." But if you're the real Cade Cunningham, hey, hit the link. Come in the chat, man. I need to ask you about some stuff at Oklahoma State, man. What happened, man? I'm on in the chat, but I don't think it is though.
Hey, let me ask you one more question.
Yo.
So if the Suns make the finals, you seen what KD did to Kyrie, LeBron, and Love. Now he got Kyrie with him. You don't think them 2 killers gonna smoke the Suns? Come on, man.
Kyrie gonna be back? They talking about Kyrie could be out for the whole playoffs.
Well,
Yeah. Where you getting your information from?
Long as KD out there, he's smoking them. It's the two
By
gonna
himself?
be too easy.
Oh, so you gonna be relying on Jeff Green giving 27 points a game? You think he can duplicate that?
No.
Let me ask you something. Who on the Suns guarding KD? I just want.
Nobody can guard KD, but KD dropped 49 yesterday.
Yeah.
But if Jeff Green drops 15 points, they lose.
This the Bucks though. Who you think better, the Suns or the Bucks?
Bro,
Suns.
you're not addressing
The
nothing.
Suns. The Suns are better than the Bucks.
Well, I guess you didn't see the last time KD played the Suns. What he did.
Bruh,
I guess you didn't see that.
That was the regular season. That was the regular season, bro.
And KD a killer in the finals. What you mean the regular season? This is KD, bro. Have you not seen him in the finals?
Hey, look, we know
What
KD
the
is
hell?
nice. It's not that KD's not nice.
Yeah,
That's-
what you talking about?
nobody's
Regular
arguing
season.
that. We're arguing the rest of the team.
Yeah,
The rest
yeah,
of the team ain't that nice.
If Harden can't play up to nowhere close to his potential, how do you expect them to continue to advance and win? Especially if other teams are more healthier than
Let
them.
me ask you something. So who you got in the conference final? Who you got, the Hawks or the 76? I mean the Nets, if they play the Hawks.
Nets.
All right. So who you got? The Nets or the Suns in the finals?
Shit.
With these injuries, I got the Suns beating them.
Yeah, I'm going with the Phoenix.
Phoenix is hitting on all cylinders. If they don't have Kyrie and Harden healthy, they're not beating the Suns.
But I'll
Ain't
tell
no
you
way in
one
hell.
thing, bro. If Chris Paul don't come in time, they go down to the Jazz or something, then they could lose. So I
Hold
might have
on.
Jazz.
Hold on. First of all, Jazz looking like they might not even make it there. And then I would love to play this Clipper team without Kawhi Leonard. I don't care if I'm down one game or not. If I can lose the first game, I'll be fine playing this Clipper team down a game just with Paul George.
I still got a feeling that Utah gonna win for some reason.
Look, that's all I'm gonna say. Either Phoenix or Brooklyn winning the championship. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'll give you that. But the Bucks still have opportunity. The Sixers still have a chance.
You said the Phoenix or the Bucks?
I don't trust Giannis no more, man. That was his last shot.
And
that wasn't Giannis. Well, y'all keep saying y'all don't trust Giannis. Giannis dropped 34 and 12. He was one of the only bright spots of the night for the team, and y'all say you don't trust Giannis.
He was running. I don't trust Giannis, man. I don't care, man.
It wasn't Giannis's fault. It was Holiday and them turnovers and PJ Tucker.
I don't trust the Bucks either. Okay, I don't trust that whole team. Everybody on that team. I don't trust Mike Budenholzer. I don't trust Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday, Brook Lopez, and Giannis. The whole team. Everybody. Franchise, organization, whoever.
All right, I got you, man. Hey, I hear you.
So who y'all got tomorrow? Y'all got the Bucks at home.
No, I got Brooklyn.
Man, you know what though? I'm right now the way I'm feeling, they pissed me off that last game. I don't believe nothing in them. That team, the way Drew Holiday, and I noticed Drew Holiday's issues over the entire course of this series. He's been playing dummy basketball this whole series. With point guard play like that, you're never going to be able to win a playoff game. I have no faith and trust in them. I say they get bounced out on their own home court.
Yeah, true. It's just
I don't trust them at all, man. There's something about them, man. I can't trust nothing they do. They have
like the way he move, he dribble and stuff. Like something not right. He like slow.
Man, that team.
Explain it.
This team is so
Holiday.
lopsided and crazy. They get bounced on their own home court. Watch this. They'll get bounced at home.
Oh
yeah. Chris Middleton finishing up the joint. Drew Holiday finna turn over the ball and shoot step back threes. Giannis finna do his thing, but ain't gonna.
I'm just going the opposite every time. Every time I pick the obvious, it never happens. So I'm going the opposite way, man. I'm tired of this, man.
This is the first and last time I ever picked Giannis to win again.
You picking Giannis? I'm done with that. It's not Giannis.
I told y'all.
It's this Buck team that I'm tired of. Drew Holiday.
He on the Bucks.
Drew Holiday, PJ Tucker. They not letting PJ Tucker D up like he has been.
Mm-hmm.
They have no choice. And Anti was right. That's one of the first time Anti made a good take.
Man,
Anti
PJ.
said if PJ cannot guard as physical and the refs take that away, they don't have a chance. And they took that away from PJ.
Mm-hmm.
I think
so. Do you think they need to change the roster or just change the coaching? I think they
bro.
Well, the one thing they did good was they locked Drew Holiday in long term. So now, if they don't like his point guard play now, because he's not a true point guard, they can move him and maybe bring in a true guard that can help them, because his point guard play right now is one of the primary reasons why they cannot function on offense. He's not a true point guard. He's not helping his team. They need to get him out of there, maybe try to get a Kyle Lowry, a Mike Conley, somebody who can actually run the show, because that he cannot run the show. Yes, he has good defense, but Mike Conley can D up too and also be a point guard. Yeah. He's not helping. I want y'all to tell me this. Tell me one. Has he thrown one lob to Giannis?
Who? Drew Holiday?
Drew. Tell me one. I want this whole playoffs. Have y'all seen one lob to Giannis?
If he did, I can't remember.
This is one of the most athletic bigs in the league who can go get up there and catch anything, and he rolls every time off the pick and roll, and you ain't hit him one time on a lob because you don't know how to throw it. Come on, man. You're not a point guard in the NBA. He's a good defender, but he's becoming a liability now. And he's making horrible offensive. He is a shooting guard. He's a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think when he was playing in New Orleans, Lonzo was at the 1.
And Rondo too when the year they beat Portland.
Yeah, Rondo's at the point.
Yeah, he's not a point. He's horrible at the point, man.
I already knew that.
I think another big problem with
Bobby Portis. Portis.
I don't know. They should have played Jeff Teague and Bobby Portis in that third quarter when the starters started to choke. They should have brought their bench in, Let them dudes get a rest and regather themselves, and they never gave that bitch an opportunity to do their job. He never trusted them. And Bobby Portis and Brim Forbes have been solid for them all year. They didn't trust them. They could have brought Jeff Teague in. That was a perfect opportunity to bring in a veteran guard like Jeff Teague, and they blew it. Yeah. They didn't even try to use him. They just needed to calm down. Remember, they had a lead. That's fine. They went into the fourth with only a 4-point lead. I'm sure the reserves could have did the same thing. Come on, man.
A big 17. That's crazy. Milwaukee is allowing the Nets to play small and not punishing them for it. They're able to just play Durant and run high pick and roll, shooters in the game. And
one thing Bobby Portis would have did was put pressure on them in the post because he's going to go try score in the mid range in the interior. He's not going to be out there chucking up threes. He's going to battle on
48% from three this year. 48% from three.
But we know Bobby Portis go in there and bang too. He gonna rough it up. He gonna mix it up. He gonna make it ugly. He might get cooked on the other end every now and then, but that's okay because the starters was out there getting cooked too.
Then Bobby Portis, he pistol whipped his teammate on the bull, didn't he?
He just punched the shit out of him, didn't he? He just punched him.
He said pistol.
No, he didn't pistol whip him. He just punched him.
I forgot.
Made him leave the whole NBA.
Yeah,
dude went and signed with a whole nother league after that.
He was a killer though, Mirotic, when he was on.
Yeah, Mirotic was a sniper too.
Sniper. Yeah, he was on the Bucks before he retired. Whatever he did.
But the Bucks was doing him bogus with the playing time. No, he should have been getting more playing time.
Yeah, true. Yeah, man.
The Bucks, man, they finna fuck Giannis prime.
Oh, look at this dude. I don't know if he trolling or not. He said Paul George a superstar, man. Oh man, J-Jit kid, you must be from Miami. You got Jit in your name. He got to be from Florida or something. J-Jit kid, hit the link. Come in here, man. I need to know where you from.
Oh, he do got the laughing emoji, so it look like he's playing.
I like that. So
he said J-Jit kid.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. You don't know what to expect right now. When you expect a team to play well, they go out there and play bad right now.
Play like hot garbage. Everybody, man, talking about Utah gonna win this game. Man. Utah come out there, and then the team you pick, they always lead you on. They usually have a first and second quarter that make you think they're gonna win.
Yeah,
no.
Utah went cold that second half, Lamont.
They thought they was in the first half.
Cold ain't the word. You talking about Jesus?
Hey, what would y'all think if Atlanta Hawks pulled off an upset and out of nowhere won the championship?
Yeah, stop it, man.
I'm just saying.
Nah.
Hey, at this rate, man,
I guess Trae Young the GOAT then.
He on a D-Wade run.
I'm gonna have to give Trae Young at least a month of being the GOAT if he wins the championship this year.
Yeah, true.
You gotta chill.
I gotta give him GOAT privileges for a month.
No, I don't need his ass to win.
Trae Young wins the championship this year.
Best player in the world, bro.
He's a default GOAT for the 6 months. He takes over Jordan for 6 months, for like 3 months or 30 days.
Hold on, let me record this, bro. 6 hours, bro. Let me write this down real quick.
That's a fact, though.
Hold on. Doesn't he get elevated props at least for a short period of time?
Nah, he's the best point guard.
That's a goal.
No, I'm saying this. He would do. That would be one of the most unbelievable championships. We would never have seen that coming.
I was just say better than Dame Lillard.
Bet on that in Vegas.
When everybody get hurt,
I don't care who people get hurt. Nobody picked Atlanta to win nothing.
Any injury's part of the game, man. You can't blame that.
Facts.
Bro. No.
Think of somebody putting money on that, they win, boy.
But then they're gonna say, do this again when everybody healthy. And if they don't,
you put money on Atlanta at the beginning of the season, the odds are probably different now. The odds for them is probably changing.
I thought the Knicks was gonna take them out.
Me too, low key. I thought the Knicks in 7.
Yeah. I think this shows you what happened when your organization actually put money in your team. They signed like 5 people this offseason.
Hell yeah, they went out and spent money.
Yeah, they spent money.
Dunn. And
then Rondo wasn't fitting. They replaced with Lou Williams. Lou Williams was a nice little pickup though, just to add in the rotation.
True.
And he came up big tonight. He was one of the main reasons why he won tonight.
Small forward, didn't he? Hunter.
Like 15 points.
Yeah, but they so deep it didn't matter. They went and got Gallinari.
Hey man, why Cam Reddish don't get no tick, bro?
He hurt, ain't
he? He hurt.
I don't think he hurt. Cam Reddish hurt,
bro.
He got cleared to play. He got cleared to play.
Okay. Nah, he ain't gonna play. Now they playing too good.
Hey,
He
Cam
got
Reddish
locked.
be
He got
doing
locked
some.
down
Cam
defense
Reddish be
though.
doing some dumb stuff though. He be out there doing some dumb stuff sometimes, man.
I heard he cold though, like in real life though. They said like he got it though.
No, he
Defense.
nice, but he be
Defense,
out there.
he crazy.
Yeah, he be doing some
I
silly
hope
stuff. True to
Atlanta
King.
let him go.
True to King, man. Hey, this is the take of the year. SB said if the Hawks win the title, then Trae Young is the GOAT.
You're lying. You're lying.
That's what Lamont.
No, your boy Lamont said that.
You've been out of control, man.
That's crazy, man.
You've been out of control, man.
Lamont said that. I got it on wax already.
Hey, true.
6 hour mark.
We gotta reel him in somehow. I don't know why he keeps coming with these.
Hey,
takes.
man, how you feel? Listen, man. How y'all feel about that Philly loss? Because listen, man.
What I tell you about them?
I don't want to talk about it, man.
Matter of fact, no, we said true. It was only me and you. Me and you telling them about Philly. We wasn't that team.
Listen, man. What I've been telling you about Doc Rivers. I've been telling you shit about Doc Rivers.
It wasn't Doc Rivers tonight, though.
I'm blaming everybody. Listen,
no, hell no. Tobias Harris needs to get easier. Nobody spends time with Tobias Harris.
I'm blaming everybody. Everybody.
Tobias Harris is a scorer.
Why is y'all
He's
blaming
a
Embiid?
scorer.
Hey,
That's his job, is to
Lamont,
score.
hold on, wait. I just thought about something. Didn't I get laughed off a panel again another day when I said Jimmy Butler was more valuable to him and did Tobias Harris don't show up in the playoffs? He shot 13% in the playoffs last year. And everybody, no, they good. You out of line.
No, but I'm saying when you're all I'm saying is when you're a scorer and you go out there and drop 4 points, you got to get either. See, I think at least Ben Simmons gets a little bit of an excuse because he's not the primary scorer on that team. If he gives you 15, that's like a bonus.
Yeah,
like that's a bonus. He did with the assist and the rebounding. He damn near had a triple double tonight because he filled in other areas. But what did Tobias do? He didn't play no defense. He didn't rebound. He didn't assist the ball. He didn't score the ball. He was just out there. What do you say?
I agree, but
he was running. He was running tonight.
Yeah, but I agree. But everybody needs to deserve that smoke because you had a 26-point lead, and you going.
Yeah, Lamont, what that person who said Ben Simmons was walking down Trae Young?
He should be.
Somebody here said that?
Yeah,
I mean,
they had said
that. He should be walking down Trae Young.
All I know is this though.
I didn't even say that. Don't put words in my mouth.
Ben Simmons, Dwight was missing dunks. I know that.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, they did. They missed Dwight missed the hoop and Ben Simmons missed the open
That's what I'm saying, Lamont. Everybody getting listen. I'm blaming the fans. I'm blaming the dude that's selling the popcorn. Everybody on the season, dog. Listen, everybody getting I've been saying, listen, Doc Rivers is known for blowing leads. When it comes inside, he's known for that shit, dog. And it's like I'm telling you this right now. If they lose, I still got Philly winning.
To the Hawks.
If they do lose,
Atlanta in 6.
That's they will never come back from this. If they lose this series,
they can't even come back to Philly to clean out their lockers. They can't even enter Philly.
They got to trade one of them. One of them got to go.
I don't know what
Atlanta.
I don't know what
the process is.
All I'm saying, I don't know what they need to do, but I'm telling you this right now: if they lose against Atlanta, they can't build from this. Listen.
If I was them, if they lose this series, I'd be trying to package Ben Simmons to try to get Dame Lillard to see what they want.
And why would Portland take that?
I know Portland ain't gonna take it. I know Portland won't take it, but I would try.
Here's a problem. Here's a problem with that. Like you got to be a better offensively. But if you want to trade Ben Simmons, trade for somebody that can do what he can do. Like not the same, but like
that can do that.
Or be a better scorer.
Honestly, it depends. I just said like only way I'm saying is you trade Ben Simmons, you got to bring another star in to keep them a championship contender team. To me, I would get rid of. I would rather get rid of Embiid.
This is what a team is going to do if you try to trade Ben Simmons. They're going to try to strip your ass down. They're going to take okay. They're going to be like, we'll take Ben, but let me get Tyrese Maxey. Let me get Thibault and a draft pick. And they're gonna be like, they're gonna see if you thirsty.
And here's the thing, though. That's what
I do that for Dan. I trade that for Dan.
Hold up, though. In Philly,
I would too.
Me too.
Hold up. Like I said, I'm not so. I don't live like I said. I'm near Philly. Like I'm based technically. I'm in Sixers country, right? A lot of Philly fans.
We know.
Yeah. and Philly media is need to be a blame for this shit in the whole fan base, because this is what Lamont was saying. The whole narrative of one of them need to get traded for a year, like people been talking about them. Oh, should Bloom beat or Ben Simmons should get traded for years? So now if you all that talk, other teams is listening to that. It's like, okay, well, you want to trade Ben Simmons? Okay, we want this, we want that. Okay, well, we want to trade Ben B. Well, we want this and we want that. They don't have leverage. They don't trade any of them players. They're not going to be no win.
What my man said true. I feel like this: if you trade Ben Simmons, you got to bring another star in to keep the championship going. Because Joel Embiid to me only got like probably like a good 3 years because of his injury history.
Yeah.
But if you trade Embiid, then you got to let Simmons be he gonna be your guy for the
Right,
Hey, Jason Brown. Jason Brown is correct, because this statement right here, for whatever reason, they never went back to Thibault in the second half. They just let him sit on the bench.
He guarded him.
I would trade Embiid.
But it was too late. They had came back already by the time he was already smoking hot.
They can't guard him.
You can't let you. I'll be mad as hell if you let one of the best scorers in the league get burning hot, and then you tell me to go out there and have to guard his ass when I was doing a decent job on him in the first half.
Yep.
And you let him warm up in the third quarter, but don't play me, man.
Right. Here's the thing, here's the thing. Like, I understand you bringing another star to help him beat it. Listen, that trust the process shit really was a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
It was.
Because that trust the process going, you got to die with that process.
Yeah, because Steph Curry not gonna give you 36 again. Steph Curry not gonna give you 36 again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They blew a good game by Steph. And remember, I put it like this. This is why I put it on Harris. If Harris just gets even slightly below his average, just do your job, they win.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got so many people not doing their job. Like, and this coach out here, I mean, again, if Tobias Harris ain't scoring, you got to be able to go to your bench and say, Shake Milton, I need you to go. Shake Milton can go out there and get buckets. We've seen him do it in the fourth quarter, especially in the fourth.
Korkmaz
too, but you got to go put guys in that can go score when you're struggling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why
Clint Capela is a good defender. But I'm saying Joel Embiid is going to wear it down. We've seen 2 games back to back where Joel Embiid wear it down in the fourth, and he had no legs to score. So you got to put other guys in that can score. They were doing hack of Ben Simmons. Take Ben Simmons out. Put Korkmaz. He's not a bro. Stop it, man.
The crossroads with Philly is you are not going to win with Ben Simmons being your second best player.
Yes, you can win with Ben Simmons. You gotta be able. You cannot be scared. I'm just saying, Doc Rivers cannot be scared to pull him late game when they are targeting him, sending him to the free throw.
This is my problem though. Why a coach at that status having afraid of making decisions like that? That's
He's not afraid. I mean, he just got to trust his. For one, coaches, you always want to trust.
Either way, right? But at the same time, listen, I can't trust you because you can't hit your free throws.
Because we watched Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons surprised us and he hit 2 free throws in a row at one point in time, late game.
But he's not showing consistency. And at the end of the day, you got to still understand what you're saying about trust, but at the same time, you got to know your team. And he's gonna miss some free throws. Don't put him in that position. Don't put him in that.
I'm saying I understand why he kept going with them because of the trust. Now, was it the right or wrong decision? I'm probably not. Now that we see the end result,
Ben can't even trust himself, man.
But what they're hurting, what they sorely are missing, Danny Green right now. As crazy it is to say that
he's shooting.
They're missing Danny
Green. Green with ball this year. Danny Green with ball this year.
They are missing him bad.
They had the perfect team 2 years ago. They should have kept Jimmy and all that.
They couldn't. Jimmy left on his own.
Brett Brown.
They wanted to keep Jimmy. Brett Brown ran everybody off.
Yeah.
They said you're one of the softest coaches in the league. You got people running around doing whatever they want.
Yeah, true.
Hey, man.
That was a perfect team, though.
He said Brett Brown had come to the film study, and he was like, guys, well, what went wrong today? And they'd be like, well, you tell us what the fuck went wrong. You the coach.
Yeah.
These motherfucker couldn't even. He asking them what went wrong. I was like, man, come on, man.
That was a nice team, though.
It was a good team, but
Brett Brown was a nice. This is a nice team they got now. Guess what? Same result.
Hey, at
man,
the end
listen,
of the day,
man.
at the end of the day, I mean, how far do you really think you can go if your second best player can't play crucial minutes down the stretch of the game?
I mean, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Let's just keep on. Philly ain't shit, man. Let's just keep listen. At the end of the day, listen, man. Listen, Philly ain't listen. This should not be surprising. They've done this before in the past. So, I mean, it don't matter who. Listen, Sixers. Listen, they just don't. Luck is. I mean, I don't know, man. Some gotta check. I don't know.
Bro,
they draw B. You can't
They're
say
not a championship team.
They need a shake
you know,
up,
you
bro.
can't.
They need a shake up.
You can't listen. Hey, man. Hey,
Would y'all
Hold on. Before we get up out of here, hey, before we shut it down, I gotta announce another Facebook Amazon gift card winner. He liked the video. He followed all the instructions. We got Preston Kyle. Preston Kyle, man, send us a message on Facebook. Man, salute for watching.
Yo.
You are the winner. Make sure you message us on Facebook. And you try to do it ASAP, so you don't forget. But I'm gonna put your name in the chat so you see it on the screen. But go ahead,
Lil Gabe, you a Utah Jazz fan now?
And B need to stop flopping.
That's disgusting. Well, I got a theory why he be doing it. I think I got a theory, not to be totally wrong, but I think like he be doing it to say to be resting, man. That's rest time.
Man, I'm just, you know what? I think the refs are getting, because he's so big and he gets the flop and they look fake, and it's just like the refs will be looking at him like, get your dumb ass
crazy.
up.
I think that's rest time for him when he be doing that shit. Like
they still be getting fouled too.
A lot of players because they're more big athletic stars on teams, and they feel like they get fouled a lot times and don't get called. So then they start
that dirty play.
Nah, but he be doing extra with that shit though.
Had on John Collins, Lamont.
Bro, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. What are you talking about, True?
He had
Man, big dudes don't like going to the ground though.
You remember Lamont?
Right.
They take too much energy getting up. They
You
spend
remember
more
that
time.
play?
No, I don't remember the play.
Joel Embiid did a dirty play on John Collins. He fell into his leg.
Or John Collins was talking crazy to the Philly fans. I'm like, oh snap! He was talking crazy.
John Collins stepped up his defense though. He was known as one of the worst defenders in the league, and he's kind of stepped it up there. So I got to give him his props. Him and Trae Young have taken strides on the defensive side.
He had 13 points in the fourth quarter.
I just wish my team was healthy, man.
Maybe we got to ask ourselves this question: are the Philly players gonna have some issues with Doc Rivers? Because really, you remember I brought this up when I was on that stream earlier. Atlanta was actually hustling, like they really wanted to win the game in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
They beat them to 50-50 balls.
It was 42-19 in the fourth quarter.
And they outscored them 40-19 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, 40-19 in the fourth quarter.
Crazy, man. Like, what happened? Did they run out of gas or they just gave up?
Yep, they scored 2 minutes in the last.
Hey, Doc Rivers known for blowing leads, dog.
Hey,
but
y'all, hey, let me know. I gotta shut it down. I want to keep it going, but I have to shut it down because we got a good panel in here. I would love to keep the conversation going. I wish I could keep it going, but I got some things I got to take care of, man. So we got to shut it down in the next 5 minutes. So let's get our closing thoughts in, man.
Yeah, finish that casserole. I understand.
Man, come on, man. There you go, man. Here are the casserole jokes.
Yeah, you should have kept that casserole on the wraps, boy.
It's
I'm an
hard.
open book. I'm an open book. See, True won't tell us what he eats on a daily
I told
basis.
you what to eat. I sent it to you.
That's a lie, though.
With that C-man sauce.
That's cap. That's cap. First of all, what's the fuck is you eat mild sauce very
I'd rather eat mild sauce than C-man sauce.
You eat mild sauce deep dish pizza. What is that?
I'd rather eat mild sauce and deep dish pizza than C-man sauce.
Now, hold on. But True to King, we do have that challenge for you, man. We'll pay for your meal. If you get a full course meal, you put C-man sauce on everything.
C-man sauce. Extra C-man
But you have to put C-man sauce on everything that you eat, and you have to film it.
That's out of pocket.
Yeah, True.
Go ahead,
I mean, listen, that's not. Listen, end of the day, listen, it's good. It's probably good. I heard it's good. First of all, that's just
repeat what you said. Repeat what you said. I ain't
hold on. Because first of all,
which sauce? What sauce are you talking about?
I don't know what the sauce is. That's what it's called.
What is it called?
I don't know what you mean. That's the C-man sauce. I don't know what that shit is.
You said the C. So you saying the C-man sauce might be a hit?
Spell it out. Hey, man.
He finna go look it up, man. He finna go
Hey,
Google
man.
it.
Hey, you know, hey, listen. I know what I'm talking about, man. Y'all ain't gonna try to spin that shit.
Hey, man, I wish I was, man. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I was staying Van Gundy. I'm gonna tell you why, because this man keep getting coaching jobs and get fired the first year and get to keep all the money. That man finessing the system, bro. This man, how many jobs he done worked the first year?
That's why I don't think he cares, man. I think y'all. I don't think
Bro,
you think gonna head coach again?
It don't matter. All I gotta do is look. I signed a 5-year contract, get fired the first year, and still get paid the rest of my money.
Hey, Lamont. They said Scott Brooks gonna be the next Fulham coach.
The who coach? Oh hell no, no hell no.
The who?
Who?
Hell no.
Scott
Hell no.
Explain that, D'Antoni. Hey, would you stop being a Portland fan if D'Antoni become the coach?
Nah, but I'm gonna be highly upset.
They ain't going to Portland.
Oh, you said
I'm gonna say, how about D'Antoni up there to Portland? You think Dame gonna want to go?
That's what I'm talking about.
Coming out Milwaukee.
Hey, I will run. These are the 3 coaches I want to see. I just want to see Jock Vaughn, Becky Hammond, or Chauncey Billups. I'm cool with any of those.
Becky,
well, come on, man. What are you talking about?
He's gonna be the next Celtics coach, True.
I want Sam Cassell. I want Chauncey Billups. I wouldn't mind Jason Kidd.
For which job?
Jason Kidd is not getting hired.
Which
team? You said Jason Kidd not getting hired as a head coach?
No, they keep, every time he gets to put his name in consideration, they start talking about the domestic violence case. They muddy the water with him. I'm saying it's politics why he won't get it because they try to muddy the water.
Well, him and Brad Stevens real cool.
It don't matter.
That's why
they're gonna muddy the water so bad it's just gonna be a bad business move. They look as soon as they talked about him being in Portland, the first thing they put out an article was saying Dame supports an abuser. I was like, what? What?
You may be right. I mean, Mike D'Antoni on the Celtics.
The only coaching job he can probably get is if they fire Vogel and elevate him up.
Jason Tatum going up.
Because anywhere else they're gonna play the dirty. They're gonna play dirty.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Mike D'Antoni on the Celtics. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
That might look good.
I wouldn't be against that because Brad Stevens he's still gonna be of course he's the GM, but he's gonna be still involved with the X's and O's and the philosophy how they play. You add somebody, basically a defensive mind, and you add an offensive mind, Mike D'Antoni. That could be something.
You think D'Antoni can save Kemba Walker for real?
No,
because
he getting traded, so it don't.
Hold on, Becky Hammond ain't been terrible. She's an assistant. She can only control so much. Look. Didn't the Hawks look like garbage until Nick McMillan took over? Nick McMillan was there the whole time, but when he took over, they looked like a completely different team because he can take the helm now. So again, Becky Hammond is not a bad choice. She's not a bad choice.
The Celtics are going to get them a black head coach.
I think so too. I think they're going to do it for the optics too.
That's right. They're going to change that culture up there. That's why they had to get rid of Danny Ainge. Danny Ainge, they said in the background was kind of, doing some little racist things.
I mean, he said some bullshit talking about he never heard about any racist shit. I'm like, why are you even that's his whole lie. You been there.
Hold on. What are you talking about? What do you mean Nate had been head coach? Yeah, in other places. I'm talking about with Atlanta, man. And he was a good head coach in Indiana last year. As soon as he left Indiana, they looked like one of the worst defensive teams in the league.
Sam Cassell, Sam Cassell would be a good one.
I don't know how Sam Cassell would be a good coach. We ain't never seen the man coach.
I mean, he been assistant. Come on, don't do that. You said Becky Hammond, though. We ain't doing that.
But we've seen her coach. We've seen her coach.
Gonna do it. We know. Sam Cassell played. He's a player coach though, so it's like he has that experience.
Yeah, he does. He give relationships like
he got championship experience also. Especially on the South, he knows the culture.
Yeah, but remember. Hold on, but he has experience with remember when he was with the Bucks and they was favored, they choked too.
But that's true. But like I said, but I'm still like I said, any coach that's going to be on that Boston Celtics job, it's not going to be. You have Brad Stevens going to beat her, so it's going to be easier for them also. So it's like
George for 3 on the money.
But those are the Portland and Celtics jobs are like the two premier.
Lord Gamer always be
jobs
doing
you get
stuff
right
to
now.
try to copyright the video, don't he?
Yeah, you are fucking.
I was scrolling on Twitter.
Yeah, I bet not you wasn't, man.
You don't know. Hey, I ain't gonna even say nothing, man. You don't know.
Lord Gamer cool. Yeah.
You
Hey,
know,
hey, I appreciate everybody coming in, man. I saw a lot of new people in the chat. Look, this stream again is another day where we gained like maybe 70 subscribers just screaming a day over the course of the stream. So, man, salute to everybody, all the new viewership, and the new subscribers that are subbing. Make sure y'all check out some of these other guys' channel. Hey, make sure y'all shout your channel out before we get out here because there's a lot of new people in here.
Hey, yo, True to King TV, man. Listen, man. Hey, I'm the best band.
But you might have to type that out because True to King, my girl said she thought the whole time whenever she saw your name, she thought you was a female because she thought it was. Look, she said she thought it was Trudy King, like Trudy King.
Trudy King.
No, you got to type that in. You got to type that in so people don't get in there typing Trudy King. You know, looking for a woman.
True. Listen, man, this is my name, man. Hold up, man.
Drop the link in
True
the chat too, man.
True the King TV.
SB Talk Sports.
That's all you gotta do is type that.
Yeah, look. Yeah, we got SB Talk Sports. He's the biggest capper for Chicago Bulls basketball. We got True to King TV. He declares there's no racism in Boston. And he's
That's
a black
cap.
dude.
That's a lie. You lie my name. Don't lie my name like that. Hey, we gonna do that.
Cap right now.
We ain't gonna do that, man. You say person the Sixers gonna win the championship last year. Look at
Hold on, they have one injury away.
Hey, baby, it got swept. It would have been 6 games. It would have been 6 games. Hey, hold up.
Oh, man. We got True to King TV. We got SB Talk Sports, man.
My kind of look, man. I'm undefeated right now. My take's been going. Only take I did wrong with that Trae Young. That's the only one y'all got on. Every take I said.
You said the Bulls making the playoffs. You said the Bulls. You said Zach LaVine was better. You said Zach LaVine was better than Jaylen Brown. You said a lot of shit. You were saying a lot of stuff about the Bulls.
Get him too.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Zach LaVine is better than Jaylen.
Yeah, he is just better.
He's not. No, he's not. We ain't doing that.
True, I got a question. Did y'all say on U3 Michael Jordan was a top 5 player in the 80s?
He wasn't.
Y'all, I said that to y'all.
Y'all wasn't. Hey, listen. You know
ISO Joe. I didn't know ISO Joe. I didn't know you had a channel. You got a channel, ISO Joe?
I know ISO Joe had one either.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that
ISO Joe. It's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna see. SB said Trae Young overrated. He don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Oh man.
You was smooth. Daniel Tice. Hey, when Daniel Tice got on the Bulls, that man SB was hypey as shit.
Daniel Tice.
Daniel Tice gonna be 6 man of the year candidate.
Yeah, silly, man. All right, y'all. We won't shut it down. Hey, look, salute, man. Going on 7 hours. Good stream. I appreciate everybody hopping in. Hey, we're gonna catch y'all tomorrow. We got some more games tomorrow. We're gonna be live doing the same thing.
6 hour mark. Lamont said Trae Young be the best. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Nah, I didn't say that.
But today's date is the 17th. I got it. Okay, yeah. Take a 4K. Got him. We got him.
Hey, I'm stand. If they win the championship, I will call him the GOAT for 30 days.
Oh, that's tough.
I'll stand on it. You know? I got to give him his props.
I respect it.
It's a little eccentric, but man, nobody saw that coming. All right, y'all. We up out of here, man. It's FYF Sports, and we out, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Go.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. I be getting to it it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the really all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real